was a dark and stormy night, and I was out on the high seas with my boys and my boat. We were trawling for crabs, the biggest crabs you ever did see. Crabs the size of your head, crabs the size of the moon, as it is reflected upon the waves, as it were. In those dark waves lapping up against the side of our boat, you could almost hear the cries of 1,000 lost souls. My boys, they were scared. They were shivering in their timbers. We all knew what we had to do. So we grabbed old Jimmy. We ripped off his shirt, tore open his chest, and threw his innards to the waves to lure the crabs in. We knew that those dark waters would accept nothing else, and Jimmy had had a good long life. At the ripe old age of 23, he was ready to go. We were all ready to give our lives for the cause. And as his entrails drifted along those dark waves, you could see bubbles begin to rise to the surface. We all stood in anticipation as the moon above seemed to turn red. And rising from beneath came not one of the crabs we were seeking, but a monstrosity of writhing tentacles, a mass of flesh and ink. Oh, but no, it was not the kraken that rose up from beneath. It was something unknown. The ink was not leaking from it, it was it. These drifting liquid masses shining in the moonlight, the stink of red upon it, blood seeping from every orifice, 1,000 eyes and 100 mouths with millions of gnashing needle-like teeth rising up from beneath. And as it rose, we all knew this was some sea beast unlike any we had seen before. Oh, old Bill shit himself right there. We could all smell it. But it did not distract us from our goal. This may not be the crab that we were looking for, but it would be a fine catch. And so we cast the net into the waves, hoping to capture the beast as it feasted on the entrails of poor Jimmy. It gnawed on his intestines, gave a yank, and the rest of his body was pulled into the wash. It was then, in a flash of lightning, that we could see deeper into the depths of the water. And we saw not the dark abyss of the ocean, but a dark, writhing mass, and we could see how large this beast truly was. Our net would not suffice. And so we took to the sails and hoped that the wind would guide us because we were in over our heads. And we began to row and push and blow and hope that we could survive. But only moments later, these massive, inky tendrils wrapped up around the side of the boat and grabbed it around the top. And we knew that...
Oh, sorry. Hey, I didn't see you there. Hi, welcome to the QuvarTV show. I hope you're having a fantastic day. It's a pleasure to see you today. Sorry, I was talking to my mom. You were just discussing some plans for her vacation coming up. Sorry, I didn't realize that the stream started. Hello, happy Saturday. I'm the QuvarTV show, and this is my Kuvar. And I hope that you are enjoying yourself. And I hope you had a great week, and I hope that your weekend is serving you well as well at this moment. I didn't have an eye patch, so this is gonna go away now. I don't need the hat either. Why am I wearing a hat? Don't worry about it. Uh, I'm here. Hello. I had the idea before stream. The entire idea was, what if I ad lib a fish catching story? And all I knew is it would start with a dark and stormy night, and I didn't know where I was going from there. But I'm not surprised it turned to eldritch horror. That makes sense. That tracks. That makes a lot of sense. Hello, puppy. Congratulations on being the love at first sight. And thank you for being here so early, so quickly. It was very, very brave of you to wake up this early to pop into stream right away. I know often you would rather be sleeping in this time so that you can yell at me when you come in. Well, I hope you're doing well. Hope your weekend is going well. Lovely to see you. Yeah, bitch. You got it. You got that first. It's been a little while. It has been a little while. So congratulations. And thank you for engaging and enjoying the story. Hello, Maisie. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful time. I am doing decently. A little tired as always. Got work things as always, but overall, life is beautiful, of course. I gotta work a strange shift this coming week, so I'm not sure. This would normally be the week that I would stream on Tuesday and Thursday if I'm able to, though I'm working a bit of an altered shift because the other supervisors on vacation, so I have to cover different hours. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that. I will consider it. I might. I might. I'll think about this over the next 2 days. I might not post my schedule accounting for Tuesday and Thursday. I might just say like, "Hey, if I show up, I'm here," and we'll see what happens. I might just do like some short ones. There's a demo for a game that came out recently that looks pretty neat. It's called Children of the Sun. It's got like some sniper stuff, and you're like sniping cult members or something. I don't really know, but it looked kind of neat. It's got a demo out. May try that out a little bit. Could be a nice short stream potentially. Of course, I got plenty of games I could play for a short period of time if I just want to fuck around for a little while. Got plenty of options there, so I might not commit. I'll think about it. I might not commit to a Tuesday or Thursday stream, and it might just happen if I have the time. We'll see how it goes. If it does happen, if I do stream on Tuesday or Thursday this week, it would be a bit of a later stream, like 8 p.m. Central or later possibly. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, besides work, I'm doing okay. A little tired, doing all right. Thank you for greeting each other as well. Appreciate that. Sleep for the week, and I am weak without sleep. You are correct. Though I'm not as weak as some people are. Some people definitely need more sleep more often than I do, but I'm still like I'm in a constant state of tired. So I guess in that sense, perhaps I could be stronger if I got more sleep. And maybe we don't even know the full breadth of the possibility of my power. If I had like a normal, regular sleep schedule and routine, who knows how strong I could be? It could be an entirely different world. Eat before stream. I did eat. I had a very healthy meal of some McDonald's. I got some nuggets and a double Big Mac and a large fry, and that'll be my food for the day. I tend to eat like one relatively large meal per day, just because my work schedule and everything is kind of goofy, so I don't like have time to eat multiple times a day at like a regular pace. I usually just have like this is my one big meal, and then maybe I'll have a snack later. So that's what I had. Same, like the exact same. Did you? Good. Yep. Yeah, it was good stuff. It was enjoyable. Double quarter pounder. Nice. Good stuff. Did you have a normal double quarter pounder or like the deluxe? I'm actually quite fond of the deluxe. I think it works out well. But I guess it's got more like veggies and stuff on it, so you might not like that. Nice. 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 Even though I have not streamed Star Rail in a while because I have other things that I need to stream, I have been continuing to play through it as I get the time. I keep getting really behind on it, but I'm able to kind of burn through in the latter bits to finish off like events and stuff. It's been very enjoyable. I've been having a good time with it. I'm very excited for the next story update, and I would love to play that on stream because I think the big story updates are fun to do on stream, but I don't know if I'll be able to fit that in really. So it might still just be something that I kind of poke through on my own time when I'm in the bathroom or I'm at work or something and I have a spare moment. But it's possible with the new story update for Star Rail, we might see some of that on stream. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I'm able to do. It's there's so many things I want to do on stream, and just I don't have the time. I simply don't have the time. Normal fuck them veggies. Yeah, that makes sense. I understand. I was saying it out loud, and I was like, no, wait, extra veggies. Yeah. Nice to see you though. Thank you. It is nice to see you. Nice to see you as well. Always a pleasure. Speaking of games that I want to play on stream but don't have the time for, Persona 3 Reload came out this week, and I'm so excited to play that at some point in the distant future. Because Persona 3 FES I played, and it was absolutely fantastic. It was so good, and it lured me into the Persona franchise. The story, the characters, the motivations, everything about it is fantastic. But in hindsight, after playing Persona 4, after playing Persona 5 with all the quality of life improvements, going back to Persona 3 would have been so tough. I have memories of laying on my couch in the dead of night for hours fusing personas trying to get the right ones, the ones that I want because of the way that the like fusion system functioned. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. Okay, the thing about that was I was totally going for Hey Ya. Or Hey. Well, not Hey Ya. What's Up by Three Non Blondes, but then I accidentally went into Kesha instead. I just mixed three songs together at once when I was trying to go for one. My brain is melted. I can't remember anything. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. And I'm like, hey, yeah, what's going on? But hello, Violet. I thank you for the message. It was very sweet and funny. I appreciate the play on the words. A little bit of wordplay is always good. And yes, nearly 2 months. And if you really think about it, it's 1, 2, 3. Tier 1 at 2, 3 months. It's 1, 2, 3. We're counting up, and I'm counting on you to keep that promise. We'll be here for many, many more years. I hope you're doing well. I hope that your week has served you well and that you are resting as much as you can. I hope you had a good Friday with perhaps a little bit less imbibement than last time. And I hope that your Saturday is treating you kindly. Thank you, Burnt Cookie, for they call it hydration, not low duration. Drink. And welcome to the stream, Burn Cookie. I hope you're having a fantastic time. How's your weekend treating you? How's your week going? Why no text to speak? Oh, did it not play? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think there was a Windows update, and it defaulted my sound again. Give me a second. Let's go here. I think that should work. Bees. Okay, yeah, I think it's fixed now. My apologies for the absence of text to speak. I could hear it, but you could not. It was another one of those silly, let's reset all your stuff. So the defaults were broken. I did fix the input because I noticed that when I started up. But I didn't think that it reset the default for audio output capture as well, but apparently it had. Excuse me. A little burpy today. Disgusting. I can't believe it. But thank you for greeting each other as well. Hello, Ash. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the dances. Actually, are those dances? Those are dances. Dances. It's hard to say. They're very similar. But I hope you're having a good time. Thank you for rolling in. Ash, how is your week treating you? How are you doing? Amazing Friday with zero alcohol because we have agreed to give my poor body a break. Instead, Kaiser actually took the night off because she's been feeling not great, and Wojciech was feeling not great, and so we had pizza. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, if people are not feeling good, you gotta recover a little bit, gotta take it easy. A nice, chill night with some pizza, and that sounds pretty enjoyable to me, so I hope you had a great time with that. That's fantastic. Intern's just tired. She's a little tired. Toki! Hello, welcome. Oh, yeah, by the way, Violet, I forgot about this because I got distracted with my songs getting mixed up in my brain. And then we got that as well. But hello, Toki. How's it going? How is your broken arm? I saw it flailing around. I hope that you're recovering well. Don't put too much strain on it. Try not to grab too many things. It's your drawing arm too, isn't it? Oh, damn shame. Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Never-ending fight. I don't remember. I haven't heard it in so long. I didn't. I love the song. I would have listened to it more, but I didn't. You know, it's been a minute. Fuck it. We're fucking around at the start of the stream here. I got things I wanted to talk about. We were talking about Persona 3 Reload, but let's see if let's fuck around and see how much of this song I remember. The answer's gonna be very little.
I'm big.
I still have yet to fix the reverb, by the way. It's still not out there. Remember, I haven't listened to this song in like a month or two. From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up furies. Mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on in and listen. Lost words you've been missing. The fire you're bearing. The eye of the darkness, your light. Yeah, I haven't listened to the song in like a month. I have no idea what it sounds like. So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination. And you have nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker I chased those frights away. Who knew? So true. So here is a clue of hope to remember. Visions, they come true, obeying the light switch too. Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in a never-ending night. Diving deep to the surface. And all your stories of crime and thrilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. And the award goes to Alan Wake. It was all too much, I had to get away. Stories, the end all, a piece of true fiction, made meaningless in the face of creation. But there's more than it meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Would you say you lived a jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true. Fighting the nightmares. Torch and a light switch. A gift or a curse. a reality made of dreams. Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness, lost in a never-ending night, diving deep to the surface. He could write a new story like Tom Zane before him, and maybe they'd be happy once again. Just one shot, one more chance for him to save their marriage away from the city, a romantic getaway. So he's the torchbearer, and it couldn't be much clearer. A war needs its warrior, true and right. But the darkness within him held her hostage. Had he seen her drowning, would have saved her from the darkness of the lake. Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness, lost in a never-ending night, diving deep to the surface. That's one of my favorite parts, but I think I'm gonna fuck it up. I forget what it sounds like. Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript that held a key, a vicious cycle I must not surrender to. I could seem to seek out again and again, till I figure out how to bring this song to its end. Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness, lost in a never-ending night, diving deep to the surface. Yeah, there's a lot of that I didn't remember how it's supposed to sound. So enjoy your Kuvar version. There we go. Back to here. Sorry, I got a little distracted. It happens sometimes. Gonna be looking for a while because I got some big, huge little errands to handle, but I'll be back soon. Absolutely. Take care, Violet. Enjoy your lurk from like 10 minutes ago. I appreciate it. Good luck with your big, huge little errands. Should we have Final Fantasy 14 stuff right there? It is Alan Wake's song. Yep, it's the song from Alan Wake. I've heard that song. Wow, I can't even say that number, but it's a big number. Since the Game of the Year award live, I listened to it. Karaoke. I heard it in the game, and I think I've listened to it maybe like once or twice since then. Actually, have I listened? Maybe once since then. I don't find myself listening to music regularly. I love music, but I just don't find myself doing it. Beautiful song. I need to definitely listen to it some more. And no worries, Violet. You're doing your best. Thank you for dancing along for a little while. Thank you for the cat jams, the fires. Thank you for the bongos. Thank you for singing along as well. Thank you all for rocking out with us. I appreciate it. Measy, Puppy. Violet before you left, Toki. Guitar solo, air guitar time. It's true. Good song, beautiful song. Let's go. Thank you, Maisie. Thank you for the claps. I might not be screaming along. Hey, nothing wrong with that. It's a good song to scream along to. I'm glad you all enjoyed that. A little bit of a divergence from what I was talking about, but hey, it's the Cool Variety Show. Things go all over the place. It's stream of consciousness, as they say. A stream of consciousness. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is really cool. We'll be getting to that shortly. uh, I was talking about Persona 3 Reload, though. Really neat. Again, I love the game, but like the quality of life improvements with 4 and 5 make it so hard to go back to Persona 3 FES. So it's a delight to have it back in a new form. And everything I've seen of it is absolutely gorgeous. It's like the aesthetic style of it is amplified. It's so beautiful. It's so good to see all of them in like a new style. It's got one of my favorite features. If I go back to it, it will save so much time. Where when you talk to NPCs, if they have dialogue, the box will gray out until they get new dialogue. Because when I first played Persona 3, I I spent hours fusing personas, of course. Spent hours trolling through Tartarus. I doubt that's gonna stop. But I also spent so long wandering through every area, talking to every NPC, just in case they had to change their dialogue as they continue to progress their like internal storylines that don't really matter. It's just flavor. But I spent a lot of time doing that. So them tightening that up is a boon for sure. And for everything I've heard, it's going to be absolutely fantastic. They've amplified it so well, and I can't wait to play it someday. Someday in the distant future. Needed that boost. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, Toki, for reminding me of the song. We can want to do it again. That's why I stand lurking, derailing streams. You're not really derailing the stream, Toki. The Cool Variety Show is a stream of consciousness by its very nature. It cannot be derailed because there are no rails to begin with. It ebbs and flows and it winds and weaves every which direction. There are so many times I get distracted for minutes on end from something that is completely unrelated to anything people said, just something I thought about. And seen P3 release. Yeah, the Persona 3 Reload came out this week, I believe. What do you mean you don't listen to music nowadays? What about Grind? I listen to Grind on loop for like 3 days straight. 4 days, maybe? And I've listened to it a couple times since then, but generally what I do is when I would or could listen to music, I'm often listening to a podcast or like some Critical Role or Dimension 20 stuff instead. Like when I'm at work, working on the computer, or I'm driving, or I'm taking a shower or something, I could listen to music, but I'll often do that instead because I think in my mind it's like now I'm making progress on this thing that has a story or an element that I'll gain from rather than just strict enjoyment. It's enjoyment plus, I suppose. Whereas music, I would just be vibing to and have a great time with it. But this, like, hey, I'm listening to this. I'm getting something out of it in addition to just the entertainment value. Having troubles listening to music nowadays, yeah? It's not just me. No, I love music, and I used to listen to it a lot more, but I don't know if it's just because I've gotten busier that I'm like trying to fit more into the time I have. Whereas before I'd be like, yeah, I'll fuck around and listen to music for a while. This will be fun. Now it's like that time that I'm spending listening to music, I could spend on doing something else that even if it's something small, like working on something while listening to a podcast. Like, hey, that's something. It's an inundation with media consumption. Information overload. I can't just sit still. My brain always needs to be working. It's unfortunate, but it works. And it's not awful. I just need to work less, basically. I need to quit my job. That's what it all comes down to. Not anytime soon. Someday. Someday. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Persona 3 Reload at some point. It just looks so good. They've done so much with it. And I'm so happy to have it back. I can't wait to cry. I can't wait to cry again. What a beautiful game. Speaking of things that are coming back, but in less of a positive light, I don't know if y'all have heard about the Avatar The Last Airbender live action Netflix show they're making, which on first reveal was like, this probably doesn't need to happen, but it looked kind of okay on first reveal like a long time ago. But then there were apparently like creative differences with the original creators that were working with them, and they left the project. And now more details have been coming out about it that make sense. Like some of the things they've said is they're trying to like tighten up the story. Like one thing they said was like they don't want it to be a show for kids. It needs to appeal to fans of Game of Thrones, which is just wildly missing the point. I feel like Avatar: The Last Airbender it does lean in towards like kid-like enjoyment aspects. I watched the Avatar: The Last Airbender properly through for the first time a couple of years ago. So I'm looking at it with an adult's perspective. It definitely does have some like kid factor to it, but it is a universal story. It does not need to be like gritty or like I don't know when they say appeal to Game of Thrones, are they gonna make like M-rated? Is there gonna be like blood and death more than there was? And like, are we gonna see people fuck? I don't know. But like that's part of it. But then they said like they want to fix Sokka by making him less of a misogynist in the beginning of the story, and it's like that 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 misses the point again. That is his character growth. That is his character arc of like finding himself and realizing, oh, I'm not the hottest shit. Like women can fight too, and I was jaded and cynical and I was bigoted and I'm wrong for this. He like his story of realizing that is important to his character and his growth. They're just like cutting that like nope, he doesn't, nope, that not anymore. Not anymore, he's not. And then they said that they want to fix Aang so that Aang is more focused and he doesn't like get distracted. Like, oh, I don't want to go ride the elephant koi. He's like, no, I have a mission to do. So they said, oh, we gave him visions of like what's gonna happen. That's why he's like, I gotta get to the water tribe so I can learn this stuff so I can save the world. It's like my dudes. Aang's whole deal is that he wants to shirk his responsibilities and just enjoy life as a kid. And then that's the whole part of the story is realizing that he can't do that because it's important. You're just cutting all of that character arc out to just get to whatever it is that you want to push. Like, he is a kid and he wants to live his life and he is upset that he is the avatar and that's taking away his freedom. He wants to be out there and just have fun. And it's the realization that he has that responsibility. He has to take ownership of it. That is a large part of that journey. And they're just cutting that out. Like those are like the only things I've seen so far, but like the fact that those are the things they're putting out there is like, hey, here's what we want to tout for how great our show is going to be. Here's the stuff we've been doing. We know you loved Avatar: The Last Airbender, and so do we. And now we're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it by changing everything that matters about it. Okay, are you on board with this? It's gonna be like the Game of Thrones of Nickelodeon shows. Okay. It's gonna be fantastic. You're gonna love it. Everybody's gonna be so gritty, and they're all gonna like they're gonna care about each other equally in a way that matters, but like they're just gonna care about the mission. They're just gonna do it right. There's not gonna be any fucking around. Just gonna get in, do the job, and do it good. Yeah, go fight. Yeah, like I have no faith in that. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. I might have considered watching it before that, but now I'm seeing this I'm like, because like the live action One Piece, I really enjoyed. Actually, I thought it was quite fun. I know there are some like One Piece fans who are not fond of it, but I think it's a retelling of the story in a way that is enjoyable. It gets a lot of the aspects of it and it portrays them the best it can in a live action form. I feel there are parts that could be better, but it's not bad. The live action Yu Yu Hakusho I've not finished, but I've watched a couple episodes of that, and that's been a lot of fun too. Like the fight scenes in that are so great, and like the practical effects are fantastic. Like, hey, I was like, yo, these live action shows are getting better since the travesty that was Full Metal Alchemist. Like these are kind of picking it up. It's doing pretty okay. And then this comes out, it's like, oh, no, no, not that. Fuck work, fools. Watched with my mom some time ago, and we both enjoy it like adults. We cry like adults. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is a great show on its own for adults and kids. Like there are parts of it that will appeal more to adults because they'll like understand like the themes about it more than children will, and there are parts of it like will appeal to children more than adults because adults will be like, oh, this is kind of like a little silly thing happening here that doesn't really do anything for me. Like the way they behave in this moment is probably something that will make a child laugh, but I don't really get it. But like the full package of it is something that appeals to everybody, and it's a beautiful show, truly phenomenal. My boy, wow, yeah, he's naive and it's not aggressive or direct. Yeah, he just doesn't understand. He's funny. Yeah, he's just like he's not bigoted. He's uh yeah, naive would be the way to put it. He's naive about it. He's not bigoted. He's just naive, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm a big strong man, and men need to take care of this. It's what we got to do. And then he gets his ass whooped by some strong ladies. It's like, oh, oh, okay, okay. I've been humbled now. I've been humbled now, and I will redirect. His entire personality, Aang wants to grow, but he's insecure. And a kid show portrays that so well. It does. It does so well with it. And it just immediately, their first like couple of press releases about what they've done with this show is like, what are you doing? Why this? No, it's not. That's not right. You got it wrong. Yeah. So I saw that, and that was something I feel like I had to talk about. The only other news I have is that your boy got the last piece of his PC upgrade. I got my 4070 Ti Super graphics card now installed. So my computer should be very, very strong, from what I understand. And it should be serving us quite well on into the future for quite some time. So that's exciting. And we'll see how it plays out with Alan Wake. I don't know if I'll be able to tell a difference. Honestly, graphical differences, unless it's like very extreme, are difficult for me to grasp sometimes with my brain. I don't always see it that strongly, but I know some people can. So hopefully this will serve them and maybe will help us out a little bit as well. I don't know if that'll help the game run smoother. I'm pretty sure that's a game optimization issue still. But there was also a small update to Alan Wake 2 that came out a couple days ago. So, we'll see. Let's fingers crossed we won't have to reset the game every 15, 20 minutes. Let's see how we do with this. That's all I got. We've been fucking around for over 40 minutes now. We should probably bump into some video games. Bump to the buck to the bumble. And Alan Wake 2. Last time we played, I believe we cleared out what we could of Alan Wake's section. Oh, hello, Reptar. I will grab a timer for you. Fuck it, we're not doing this with a timer. I'm just going to look at the clock and do it by memory. Fucking cables wrapped around my chair. Give me a second. Okay. Hello, Reptar. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have a wonderful, fantastic day. How's your week serving you? How is your weekend going? And thank you, of course, for the Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. Now, for the next approximately 10 minutes or so, we'll be speaking a little bit more softly for the time being. So, sit back, relax, grab a blanket, maybe some hot cocoa, and we'll just see where this takes us, yeah? Wank man, good old Adam Wake. Puppy, I'm not a bear. I just dress like one, I swear. There you go, your soft whispered redeem. Just for you. Where are we? We are at 24:16, 24:27, that's the one. We are heading into the Valhalla Retirement Home with Saga Anderson to try to find Tor and Odin Anderson, because we need some answers, and we've been taken off the case as the Federal Bureau of Control has taken over. They took Adam Wake. They are trying to serve their own ends. And we want to still be involved. Do we just get evidence? Where did that come from? Wait, what's going on? Why did I just pick up a bunch of evidence? What the fuck's happening? Is this a glitch? Game, are you okay? Did you just give me like all the evidence for this section of the story all at once? Without me having earned it? What's going on? What are you doing, video game? I don't remember a scene with them. I wonder if this just broke. What's going on? Hold on, let's go to the map. I don't think I've been there yet still. It's called Stash there. Curious. Maybe I did meet them and I just missed it. Maybe the game was really fucked up last time. It's not just Rose. Ilmo and Yako are affected too. How long before my memories are affected? The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. I feel like that's a manuscript thing that we did not pick up.
Keep trying.
There we go. Sounds like darker, more emotional works are more effective at altering reality. Wakes of the dark place can be accessed from the bottom of Cauldron Lake.
The dark place. A dimension that's home to monsters. Huh. Wild stuff.
Another world reached via Cauldron Lake, home to the dark presence, bleeding into our world through overlaps. So what? Cauldron Lake is the gateway to some other world. An overlap needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality eroded by repeated dark lore and a counterpoint, crafted in depth of the dark place, connecting the story on the other side.
Yes.
For the overlap to form, it can't just be an urban legend. It must be supported by an accompanying narrative in the dark place. You know, this is the kind of stuff that also makes me feel like we really do need to do a New Game Plus playthrough of Alan Wake 2 at some point. Because there is altered story elements to it, but also our first playthrough has kind of been marred by a lot of technical fuckies. So by the time we get to a New Game Plus playthrough, maybe the game will be perfectly fixed and in perfect running condition. Maybe, we can hope. Bedtime stories, folk tales, urban legends connected to a specific place. These are the sites where overlaps came to be. So overlaps can only form in specific places. The reality-changing influence of the dark place flowed like water flowed, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative.
The dark place makes writing come true, taking something real and nudging it. They're treating people's lives like toys. Can Wake be trusted with that kind of power? Can anyone?
Well, it's not like Lake was... Lake. It's not like Wake was given that power. He was forced into it in a way. Art plus dark place changes reality. If not stopped, story will overwrite reality. It's not just writing, other art forms work too. Tor was about to tell me something? Okay. We're definitely getting evidence we should not have right now. What the fuck's happening? What happened to Tor? I heard yelling before the call was cut off. Or did he call last time and we just didn't get the evidence until now? What a strange reality we're living in. Tor and Odin have the same last name as me. We learned that ages ago. Not exactly an uncommon surname, though. Tor, Odin, Freya, Saga. We all have Norse first names, too. Who's Freya? Could be a coincidence, a pretty big one, but Cult stashes, yeah, we're getting some of these. No, they're not watery. Outside Bright Falls. Who is this note for, exactly? Did the cult expect someone to break inside? And the stash run in front of the Elderwood Palace Lodge. Cult stash was in the street, literally just out in the street. Got a couple of nursery rhymes too. Rhyme found a campsite in the woods near Bright Falls. By trying to protect against danger, one danger, she exposed her child to another. And finally, an Alex Casey lunchbox. So I wonder if these are all the evidence pieces we were supposed to collect the last time we played, but the game was bugged and didn't give them to us or something, and it got fixed with the recent patch. Cookies? Who is this supposed to be for? What a strange, strange time to be alive. Alright. I suppose with that, we'll get back out there. And we'll see what we're able to find. Hold on, let me turn off the preview on there. There we go. Let's see, where am I heading? I want to head back towards that cult stash and see if I can open. I'm pretty sure it's not open because there was something we didn't have for it, but doesn't mean we can't take a look at it quick and just see. Just to verify for our own sakes. Every once in a while I see a shadow flash across the screen that looks like the shape of a human. It's almost like dancing lights from D&D, but altered. The shadows of leaves. Oh yeah, I can't get to that because it's flooded over here. Where is it? Hold on. Oh, it's right here. Oh, wait, didn't I do this one already? I remember doing math. I thought I solved this one. Do I have to do the math again, though? 200 total vehicles in a factory consisting of bicycles and cars. Each car has 4 wheels, each bicycle has 2 wheels. Yeah, I did this one. I'm positive. So it's 200 vehicles, bikes and cars, and it has to equal 754 wheels in the factory. And how many cars are in the factory? Let me grab my calculator again. Because I did this one. I remember doing this math. You can't fuck with me. Because I think it was like 176 cars, was it? Which would be 4 times 24. $177 cars plus it's 177 cars, yeah. Because 177 cars equals 708 wheels, and then the remaining 23 bicycles would have 2 wheels each, which would be 26 wheels. 26 plus 708 is 754. I'm a genius. Mathematics. We need to go bigger. More stick symbols, more graffiti. I want people pissing their pants when they think about going in the woods. Spread the word. Yeah, see, I remember that note too. So it like gave us evidence we didn't have and reset our progress in some ways. What a strange, strange video game. Note inside this one talked about going bigger. I wonder what they mean. That should be everything we can get to now. So now on to the Valhalla Retirement Home. We'll just take a swing around the edge. No, I gotta go back up. Swing back up here. Over this away. Little campsite. This is fine. I don't remember the sky being quite so red last time, but maybe I'm forgetting that. Maybe everything's fine. I believe this is going the wrong direction. The direction it doesn't want me to go. But if I recall correctly, I can't anyways, because I believe it's flooded. Come on, Saga, you got this. Run through the forest. And with that, I believe that... Oh. Yeah, I got this already. I believe our time is up for the Hey Little Mama, Let Me Whisper in Your Ear. So we're starting to ramp up a little bit again to get back to a normal speaking volume. So those of you who are napping, who took this opportunity to take a little sleepers, it's time to wake up. Okay, I was gonna say I hear some motherfuckers. Jamming in his face. That's good. Back off. Back off. There's another one somewhere. Where are you? Where are you? It's so dark out here. I didn't dodge it. I think it's really funny. He's like, too fast! Nice wake-up call, Q. It does work, too. Like, as soon... It's really funny that the enemies waited to roll around until right after we're done speaking softly. So it's like, hey, guys, time to wake up. Shotgun blasts, let's go. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. I think that was the only item drop from them. The game was very respectful, and it was like, we're going to keep it relatively quiet. Just going to be chill, like evidence, maybe doing some like puzzles. Keep it like that until you start talking normally. Then we'll throw some enemies at you. There's like a secondary path that is referenced, I believe. That's like a bridge or something. Literally perfect timing. Yeah, it's truly incredible. The little bits of serendipity that happen like that are always beautiful. Life is beautiful in those silly ways. Wow, that's a big cliff. Almost like Asgard. And the giant wall around it. Where is Atreus and Kratos in this crossover episode? Where the fuck am I? Oh, I am headed there. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I feel like I was not headed on the right path.
Tor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news.
So they
The less I
could
knew about
be.
him, the better.
So there is a actual chance they are legitimately related. Oh, damn. Look at those reflections. Oh, shit. Look at look at it. This is the power of strong computer. Strong computer make pretty reflection. Oh, it's so clear. That's hot. That's hot. Hot as fuck. I would take that out to dinner. Ask it some questions that show that I'm interested in learning who it is at its heart and soul. Meaningful questions. Nothing inane or like banal. Like real get to know you kind of stuff. Nice. 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 Aha.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Huh. Meet Mayor Setter at Solmy Hall in Watery. Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office. I wonder if we should go back to Watery to see if we can meet him in Solmy Hall. He might be there now. Oh, wait. Oh, because the Wellness Center is an undiscovered map. Okay. That's kind of neat, though. I haven't seen the full spread of, like, all the maps slapped together like this. It's kind of cute. I don't know which building to enter. And I want to explore it all. Explorer! Grab your shotgun! Let's go! Jump in! Vamonos! Saga at the nursing home.
Saga had slid into a nightmare. A growing amount of evidence said her daughter was dead. Saga couldn't accept that. Wake said it could be undone. But Wake was gone, in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Control. Casey, her only ally, was gone too. She was alone. Agent Estevez had pulled rank on her, stonewalled her, shut her out of her own case.
Emilio!
Saga refused to give up. She needed answers. Tor and Odin Anderson would have some. A family visit then. No one could blame her for that. Saga was trapped in a horror story. It was manifesting itself around her like the darkness of a mental illness, pushing her deeper and deeper.
Sorry that I pulled the Emilio out there, but I saw Estevez and I couldn't help myself. Ooh. Valhalla, the Hall of Heroes. Oh, so we came in through like a back way. The game definitely feels dark too. I don't know if that's the result of like better lighting settings on my rig now. It's looking good though. We got through a combat encounter without fucking up the frame rate too, so that's a positive. Doesn't mean that it's fixed either through stronger PC or through the patch they put out, but it's a good sign to start with at least. Gazebo?
I need bolt cutters.
No, I still don't have bolt cutters. Let me in the gazebo. Let me in the gazebo. You know, a gazebo... It's fucking stupid. It sounds like a crossbreed between a giraffe and a zebra, right? It's a gazebo. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking. A gazebo would be my favorite mythical creature. Right alongside mooses. Important. All non-essential visits are restricted at this time. Thank you. Ah, Eric November. Mm-hmm. Right alongside Ruby Tuesday. Can I not get in here? Do I have to break the window? I'd never use the melee strike. There is a melee attack that you have if you're not, like, aiming with your gun. But I just never use it. It's probably just to stagger them back. And why stagger them back when you could shoot them? Like, I don't expect I'd be able to, like, kill somebody with the melee strike. It's always possible, though. And we shoot for the stars. These are some beautiful flowers. Anybody know what kind of flowers these are? Where are the florists in chat? I'm sure there's like some symbology here. There's also that like deep dark one down there. That could just be a cabbage though. It's probably not a cabbage, but it could just be a cabbage. Oh, I can't go in. I gotta ring the doorbell. Okay, ding dong. Hello. Ooh, nice. Nice. Good title drop. Rose?
I was just getting the... Oh, Saga? What's up?
You work here too? I'm here to see Tor and Odin.
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying the I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
That's... I am very suspicious of Rose. Ever since she got controlled by the Dark Presence, she's been acting real weird. Like, organizing the what? Did you not know what you wanted to say? Are you just a bad liar? Are you controlled right now? Why can't I come in? Tor called me over, actually. Thank you very much.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them.
I have a gun.
That's too bad.
In fact,
Okay, if I
I have 2 guns and a crossbow.
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
And then again, it does seem like everybody around Bright Falls knows that the Taken are out there in the forest. They know it's evil. Fascinating. Rock around the rocking chair. Rocking around the rocking chair.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
No, of course not. I mean, like, every time I come here, I love the architecture and want to feel like I'm in a haunted Victorian home. Admin office 101? What a strange sign to have in a small building like this. More little dream catcher things that aren't really dream catchers, but I forget what they are. Bingo! That's not how bingo works.
Saga, this way.
I think. Now, I might be wrong about this, but I'm fairly certain the way bingo works is, like, each letter has a number of numbers that can go in there, unless it's just purely random. Because purely random would open up so many possibilities. It would take forever for somebody to win. Because the bingos I've seen have been like, B is 1 through 19 or something. I is 20 through 29 or 39 or I don't know, something like that. Maybe that's not the way it's supposed to work, though. I'm not positive. I don't know enough. I haven't played enough proper old-timey bingo to be able to say, Nutty! Nutty peanut spread. Why do you have handgun ammunition in here? What do you need that for? Self-defense courses, missing doggo. It's February. It is February! Damn. Carry the Coffee of the Year thing. Look, Alan Wake standee. This is Rose's. She loves it. Even Vikings need their rest. Alex Casey, an Alex Casey thriller. The best-selling author, Alan Wake. Good old Adam Wake. Oh, it says copy. I thought it was like F207, and there is just this copy, and I was looking at it backwards. What a silly guy I am. I also thought that was just a box full of, like, scattered pills.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
What? Oh. Sure. You are strong. You are successful. You are confident. Thanks, babe. You too. For the twilight years. Say it. Say it! Retirement. Sorry, that was a really dumb joke. I need a haircut. My hair keeps falling on my face. Give me that map, baby! You know, for somebody who has never... Okay, I've never actually seen Twilight. I've never seen the films. I've never read the books. I've only seen clips and memes about it. So my knowledge is very limited. And that's why the first thing that always comes to mind is, say it. Say it. Because I think I made that joke in a couple other streams recently. For a couple other reasons. One of them was really funny. I don't remember what it was, but one of them was really funny and clever. Trust me, I speak the truth. We are in the office. There's a rec room, a lounge, main hall, drawing room, dining room, stage, into the wellness center over there. There's the basement down that way, which is probably off the stage, I presume. Yeah, which leads us to the workspace, the boiler room, storage, laundry room. Then there is the second floor that goes up there with Donna, Odin Tor, a lounge, Pat, trophy room, a museum for the old gods of Asgard. And then the third floor with Cynthia, Norman, Mandy May, Ati. Ati's here? And Gail. All right, I see you. Wake up! Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join us as we flip through the pages of the man behind the books. Folks Magazine. How has your life changed since you books became so popular? Alan Wake. I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. You are hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. So what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Hello, Hinata. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Thank you for releasing the bees. I hope you're having a wonderful week so far. I hope that your weekend is serving you well. Welcome. It's a pleasure to see you. How's it going? Thank you for the, they call it hydration, not hydration. Drink. Some good stretchies. Crack my back a little bit. First big stretch of the day. Thank you very much. Good stuff. And of course, who could forget that I can hear you skulking along the shadows down there. Don't think you can hide from me. I know you're there. Just come on up and do it. Come on up and do it. Do it! Do it! Hit me! Strike me to boop! Witness me boop! Feel the wrath of boop! Pick up the blade! Pick up the blade! Boop! Dig down deep into your boop! 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 Stop it. Boop! That's enough! That's enough. You make me sneeze. Tickle. Thank you, Hinata, for the hashtag 420 boopits. Doing good. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. That is fantastic. Love that for you, truly. I'm doing decently. Work, as always, is still kind of a drag, but outside of work, I'm doing okay. And life is beautiful beyond the means of the production side of things. But I'll survive it and I'll enjoy time that I have to myself when I have time. So thank you for asking. What's up, Mizzy? Why are you laughing? What's happening? What's so funny? I don't understand. Writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in my room with my manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story, get inside the heads of my characters. Sounds exhausting, and yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is you've been out enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? I'd prefer if we could focus on my writing. Definitely! Although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Are you working on a new book? Yes, on some level. I'm always working on the next story. Right now I'm looking into something different. A departure from what people would expect. Something new. Be careful with that. People don't always like new. So what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. That's beautiful. Boop, boop. Thank you for the hearts, Maisie. I was wondering if you could help me. Longing internally. We'll serve you pancakes. You were my muse all along, Rose. Naughty Alan. Okay, yeah, so Rose is still a fanatic for Alan Wake. Look at her. Rose is such a fangirl. She's drawing anime-style portraits of Alan Wake with, like, dialogue bubbles. She's doing fan fiction here. She's making fan fiction, always. What a fan, yeah. Look, he's even got, like, a little blushy on his face there. That's the naughty Alan with the devil horns and a little blushy. This is him looking up at her with, like, hearts in his eyes. Like, oh, you were my muse all along. It was always you. Oh, man. The "we'll serve you pancakes" is a really funny thing. It's such a funny, like, this is my favorite boy. He would serve me pancakes. Oh, it also doesn't say this there, but it says, like, aw with little hearts next to, like, his face there. Be my light in the darkness, Rose. Rose, come on! You can't be doing this. You can't be drawing fan cams of Alan Wake on this paper. He's got sparkles around him. He's glittering. He's a glimmering boy. So this is a little shrine to Alan Wake, I guess. Woo? Alan awake? Alan awake? Ooh, maybe a little Alan awake. Naughty Alan. Alan Wake, the bad boy of fiction. Well, I mean, I guess they're writing articles like that. Best-selling author sets a feisty new tone for writers. Alan Wake is an author best known for his Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorated the crime genre. But Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. This author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. That's funny because that's exactly what he becomes. Wake is a man who hits the town in style, a regular at the hottest spots in the city, happy to see and be seen. The people, and the paparazzi, can't get enough of him. But it's not just his social calendar that makes this writer stand out from his peers. Artists are famous for their tempers, but Wake's is in a completely different orbit. Damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits. This writer's a train full of rage, and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. This is one rebel to keep an eye out for. Man, what a guy Alan is. What a guy. Where is Alan Wake? Mystery writer mysteriously disappears. The best-selling author known for his Alex Casey novels has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comments on the case but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mysteries surrounding the novelist's disappearance don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing within a similar time frame. It is unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent, Barry Wheeler, has indicated he has no information to provide, despite having been seen with Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. The writer Alan Wake has a history of violence toward the press, and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. Yeah, putting into that context, his disappearance is wild. He went to this town, multiple people went missing, both his wife and his agent were there, seen with him right before he disappeared, and there's just no information about what happened. He's just gone. Like, that is nuts. That is insane. He's the full package. He is the full package. He'll make you pancakes. He broods longingly. He calls you his muse, and he's a bad boy. He's a naughty Alan Wake who'll do naughty things. Have you ever seen anybody do this with a typewriter? I don't know what that means, but I'll let your imagination run wild with that. And look, here's his little his hot boy picture of his leather jacket and his scarf. He looks like such a dork there, honestly. There's another Alan Wake. Man, she built a full shrine in here for Alan. What a good fan. What a good, normal fan. Uh-oh, did you forget to wash your hands? Turn on the faucet not too hot. Apply soap to your hands. Don't be stingy. Rub-a-dub-dub, at least 20 seconds. Wipe your hands until they are nice and dry. Don't forget, you can do it. Keep the hands clean. It's good hygiene. Right next to some hand sanitizer. Oh, it's a rec room, so they can exercise and work out. Ooh, there is reflection. You can see me in the mirror. Nice. Fishing magazine. Pacific Times. Ah, it's truck stuff. Old age is a state of mind. Ooh, Ball. Come with me, Ball, if you want to live. TV?
Hello, Yako. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A
Oh.
perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Yako, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? Oh, I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what's that sound?
Is that a bald eagle? It is! It's a beautiful, majestic
Look,
beast.
It's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of
And the
hot
disclaimer
coffee
that it doesn't do
at hand,
any of that.
You are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Yako? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
What a fantastic commercial. Their commercials are always so good. I love them. I love them so much, even if they are horrific cult members who are trying to, destroy the world or kill people or whatever it is they're up to. They're just little silly guys. The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation. Originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane, this manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla. Barry Wheeler. Good on Barry. He's a good dude in the end. He's a little bit of a silly guy himself, but he's a good dude.
Old gods of Asgard.
Those look like young
So
gods
Odin
of
and Thor
Asgard
had
to
a
me.
band and everything.
If you ask me, they're young gods of Asgard. Oh, that's his first aid course. I thought you said first aid contest. Like, who wants to test who's better at first aid? Come on. Look at these injured people. You better fix them fast and good, or they might die. We can't read all of these films, sadly. Something nightmares. She was never mine. A Stranger Named After Me is a good title. I like that. Taking Back the Dark. Sunshines. What they don't even know. Curious. Nobody hit the bullseye. What a bunch of absolute failures. No wonder they retired.
Oh, thought I'd lost you. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should
Damn,
really
he
get
is
back to work.
serving.
But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Did you
Probably
see
already
that
here
hip swivel?
somewhere. Need to find them.
What a lad. Here, let's go back to the case board quick. Place some, Nope. Anderson Brothers. There we go. Tor and Odin are resting and can't have guests. Rose isn't being helpful, but they must be around here somewhere. And then a little lunchbox. What are these? Affirmations? Yeah, they are. Have you seen Tor and Odin?
Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him.
He did one or both of those. What happened to Tor?
Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying.
Tor's
Blum
hammer
has his
electrocution.
moments,
Seems
even
appropriate.
if he is a Russian.
Andy May, you can't say stuff like that.
Damn, Mandy May. But look at him. He knows. He is serving cunt. Look at that. What a hero. What are you knitting?
That's some fascinating knitwork, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll
Ooh.
put this needle in your ear.
Ooh. That would hurt. I don't want that. I don't want none of that. Manny May has the knit design I've been finding by the lunchboxes. Oh. Interesting. She mentioned she's been making them for Rose. Interesting. I didn't make that connection, so thank you, Casebox, for making it for me. Tor had some kind of accident. Odin is sleeping upstairs. Maybe Odin can tell me what happened to Tor. There's got to be a deer in here somewhere. You can't tell me there's this big old retirement home and no deer.
Seen the way Tor's been slobbering over Cynthia.
Ooh.
Like a horny teenager.
Ooh, retirement home gossip.
Ati, this is your
romance
home.
at our
You don't
age.
need to keep cleaning. I take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä. Mutta once after being told no. Why rest when you are bored to work? Eikö niin?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Olli Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
I love you, Ati. Why do you have a bunch of flares down here?
But you're always calling him a crazy fit.
I respect the art, Norman.
Manny May is so racist. Good old grandmama.
Sorry, Saga. That area is for staff only.
I'm a staff. Nice to meet you. I'm Saga.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Eipä siinä. Name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Anything good on the jukebox, Ati?
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Perkele Vikings. Perkele.
I'm looking for the Andersons.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough.
Excuse me?
Thanks anyway.
Were you in the band, Ati?
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Makes sense. Shit's locked. Well, shit's locked. Hey, Rose. You said I've been here before.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
The way she like
Fuck this.
leans in, like opens her
daughter
eyes
didn't
there.
You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father. It's
That
useless.
like polite
I need to
dismissal.
stop the story.
Damn. After the accident? Why didn't you mention Tor was hurt?
Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
What's the wellness center?
What's in the wellness center?
Oh, that's where we provide our health services to the residents. We have a rehab facility, dining area, and beds for special round-the-clock care. To stay young, stay limber.
Her facial capture is really good, but like it's slightly off-putting the entire time. So yeah, it leads to the wellness center, which we're not allowed to go yet. There's a point of interest back there, which we looked at. So that's just this, yeah? Found everything we could here. Boom, 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 boom. Bada, bada, boom, boom, boom. And there's the stairs, locked doors. Shit's locked every which way around. So now we simply need to go upstairs. Ready to break?
The lazy man gets sweaty when he eats. And gets silly when he works. Olen kyllä hyvin sanottu.
I don't understand your saying, Zati, but I love you. Don't mind me, Rose. I'm just going to close this door so you can't see where I'm going. I'm going to go upstairs to visit the other residents. Definitely not my grandparents. Just the other residents. Pumpkin. Wait, why is there a pumpkin? It's February. Is it February? No, it's not. That calendar was wrong. It's almost Deerfest. Deerfest doesn't happen in February. Yeah, let's head over this way first. We're going to do a thorough sweeping of the area, the recreation room. I thought that was on the first floor. Isn't this supposed to be the lounge? Or am I getting flipped turned upside down somehow? Oh, it's a safe room. Dear!
They're all so soft and sad.
Hello, dear. Goodbye, dear. Ooh. It's Mr. Drippy. I love your Mr. Drippy plush. Hello, Shoebox. I'm going to use you for... we'll get rid of one of these. Move this over there. This down there. Move that there. Go there. Batteries can go down here as service items. Throwables. Shotgun, handgun, and open space there. Just we could change this up to put those there. Then batteries here. Throwables. That works better. I'm okay with this. Still not found the rifle yet, but we have rifle ammunition. And may as well do a quick save. There we go. Deer!
Three remaining.
3 deer remaining. I wonder where the deer are. Because there could be another one in the basement or the wellness center, potentially. Then the northern area of Cauldron Lake. I wonder if we'll be able to find all the deer.
Need the key.
Can't get in the museum. I need to murder a Rose and grab her key card. It is the only thing that makes sense. The only thing that can be done. I saw the gazebo out there. Oh, this is Pat.
Very old. The
I
government
shouldn't
built
interrupt
a bunker
him.
here during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. they go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and their electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is...
Sorry, did I interrupt you talking about vapes?
So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter.
Is it on right now?
In the 90s, a
Ooh,
group
rubber
of teens
ducky.
went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. The
Yeah, this is
teens
Crazy
noticed
Pat and
one
his
girl,
radio station.
Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home.
Curious.
When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning.
And Tor, Odin, Donna.
The authorities, they searched the bunker
We're probably gonna be heading upstairs anyway, so.
This is Tor's room.
Oh yeah, Tor's not in here at all. Shit's wrecked. That's not the kind of deer we want either.
More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage?
Why would they give this retired man like 18 bottles of moonshine? That seems like a terrible idea.
This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
He's old and busted. What are you doing? What are you thinking? Hey, Donna.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you?
No, I just want to take your flares.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
Good. Get it, Donna. Yeah, get it. Work it. That's right, Donna. You got this. You got the power. You got the strength. You got the drive. Push it. Push it. Yeah. Grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's the mantra. That's what you say while you're working out. Gives you strength, gives you power. The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht, cranberry juice, or water is served as well. Service stops at 12:30. Yeah, pump that iron. Yeah, get it, Donna. What a good motivational speech to give yourself while you're working out. Love that for her. She gets so strong, she's pumping it. Golden years. Golden years. Odin?
Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or
What?
is this something more serious?
Why did he shoot his brother?
That woman in the painting looks like Mom.
That little one is
Was I
you?
born here? Or is this more of the story?
Interesting painting. There's his raven. The Sea of Night. Is this a new song he's working on? To drink from the cup of the wise one, for wisdom to be a seer. I gave up my eye, in the light of the moon to shine and see the many worlds to madness and beyond, across the dark dreaming sea, the branching paths of the tree. I gave up my eye so many times. We have lived and died and been reborn. We have met here before and we'll keep on meeting still. Where did I put the eye? Before time I gave it to Mimir, to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. 1976, I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. 1988, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come again, to be writ again. Interesting. I don't know what that means in this context. Odin, can you hear me?
Can you hear me, Odin?
I have some questions for you.
Odin Addison?
This seems like the best time
Can
to
you
ask
hear
them.
me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin?
Let me just shine this flashlight into your eye. Just the one eye. Huh?
He's in no shape to talk.
Oh, profiling. I thought it was like an overlap thing. Right, he can't talk? Well, let's read his mind with our magic powers, which are totally just general deduction techniques. Hangover.
Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
Oh.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest.
Interesting.
And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening?
There's definitely some supernatural shit going on here. The cult photo.
I found a photograph of you with the cultists.
So she's interrogating him
How
through
are you
this
We're
psychic
too old
connection.
for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin
Yeah.
are not part of the cult.
Yeah, they were just drinking with them.
The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too.
Okay. What about our connection?
I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the
Yep,
truth.
that makes sense. That
But
tracks.
your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger.
Oh, what?
You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique?
Yes.
Sometimes my mind place even baffles me.
Yes. How did you not question that until
Is
this
this the reason?
moment?
Is there something more than intuition behind it?
Yes.
One thing at a time.
How stupid do you have to be to believe that all of this
Once I help
profiling that you
he
do
can
and the
maybe
way
tell
that
me
you do
more.
it is strictly just intuition? Like how full of yourself do you have to be to like have visions of people speaking and saying things that you did not hear, you were not there for, and just be like, yeah, you know, I deduced this. I deduced this because of my intelligent detective brain. There's clearly something supernatural happening here. Tor's in danger.
You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness.
That's not
I
good.
can feel it. Is he in his room?
No, he's not.
It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver.
Oh shit.
Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch?
Is
Is
Cynthia?
Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late.
There was something about
Stop
Cynthia,
this
wasn't there?
before more people get hurt.
Like, wasn't there a manuscript or something that talked about her like changing over the years? Do I recall that correctly? Because yeah, she used to be the Lady of the Light, basically. She kept a light on her at all times, and she took care of the lights in Bright Falls because she knew, including the well-lit room, how important it all was. The clicker.
I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean wake.
Yes and no. This is the song that they were playing before on the radio, or on the jukebox, rather. I don't think it is. Go back. Case board. Right. Art, like Wake's writing, has the power to change reality. The clicker magnifies that change. The clicker needs to be used with Wake's writing. Does it really have the power to fix this? Look for Tor in his room. He's in danger. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Odin seems really worried about his brother. I should see if Tor's in his room. We already know he's not. Tor's bedroom has been trashed.
Tor is not okay. Something is definitely going on here.
Tor wasn't in his room, but the place is a mess. Odin mentioned the wellness center. I should check there. Something's wrong with Tor. Told Odin I'd check it out. Wellness center? The clicker is an amplifier. Alone, it's not very useful.
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
Clicker amplifies Wake's writing. Has power to fix this. Make it worse? This is why Wake needs the clicker. Can he be trusted with the power to change reality? Can anyone? I mean, if you want your daughter to not be dead, you better trust it. Odin spoke directly to me in the mind place. Yep.
Okay.
It felt different, clearer, like a conversation. What does this mean? He called me a seer, communicating in the mind place. Painting of Mom and I with Odin and Tor in Odin's room. This looks exactly like Mom, and that's me. Is this still part of the story? Still a couple more of those. Cult to the tree. Tor, while the cult has been trying to recruit them for years, me and Odin rejected all of their offers. He and Odin rejected. Where is Tor and Odin Anderson? There we go. Not cult members. Tor and Odin rejected request to join the cult of the tree. Right. See ya, Grandpapa.
Tea time at 2:30. The coffee is also served. A cookie tray is available.
Too many eggs.
I think that's Cynthia Wheeler, possibly. Staring out the window now. She was not there before. So before that, let's go upstairs and just check out what's the... Ooh. 306? Hey. Shit's locked, but that's one of the doors to the Ocean View Motel.
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh.
Of course Adi would
Didn't
show
see
up
you
for
there.
this. Yeah, that's gotta be the way into the dark place. It's not a loop, it's a spiral. Why can't I get in your room, Ati? Show me what's going on in there. Mandy May's room. Oh yeah, she does all sorts of knitting. That makes sense. She's the one. She's the one who will knit a smile. She's the one you will know a while. We're still having fun. And she's still the one. Full med kit.
Need to find the key.
No key to Gail's room. We can get into Norman's room, though. Good old naked Norman. Riddles Through the Ages by Shabnam Dabiri. Over 200 teasers, tickles, and twisters. Titty twisters? Note to self. Hide the thing with a nice little riddle with like this. Better than any actual lock. To get to the otter side, 250 otter this world puns to help your conversations go swimmingly. Alright, so he loves riddles and puns, and that otter is adorable. I understand. So he's the one writing riddles and shit, probably. So is Rose the one who is filling the lunchboxes?
Need the key.
Yep. I just need the key for all this stuff. Alright. Don't worry, Ati. I'll go talk to Cynthia Weaver now. That'll be fine.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry?
Oh, fucking shit!
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Alright. So Cynthia Weaver is gone, and she was staring at the evil gazebo. I should have known it was evil. Gazebos usually are. Ayo? Yeah.
I don't have the key.
For some reason, I wasn't expecting her spooky old person face to jump in my face. To jump at me like that. Alright. There's an overlap around here somewhere. I know Tor's in the wellness center.
Tor's in the wellness
Ati's down here again.
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some...
You're
things
lying.
That, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thanks.
Thank you, Rose.
Also, give me your card key. I want to open up more doors. Can you give it to me, please? No? What if I want to go outside and find the evil gazebo?
Is not good for you and
Oh.
hurry is not
I'm
an
sorry.
honor.
I feel shamed by Ati for running. I'll walk now. I'm sorry, Ati. I'll take it slow and steady. Like the snail.
Watch out.
What?
For puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
I like that she said that without looking at us. Rose is still tied to the dark place in some way. There's some level of connection there still.
I need something to cut this.
Give me bolt cutters! Someone! Let me cut! Let me bang, bro! Just let me bang! I don't like the lighting and music change just from walking through that door. If I leave, will it get better? Music's still there, but the lighting went back to a warm one. Here it's all cool. Wellness center map. Relatively large. Staff lounge, ward reception, computer, security room. A bathroom, workshop. Another bathroom. Examination rooms, dispensary. Rehabilitation, patient room, office, dining hall, kitchen. Alright.
Dark. Empty.
Everything's fine in here, right? And some chips. There's a safe light. Okay, so this is going to be an evil place, this wellness center. Nothing? Is this because I have too many medkits already? Come on, you can give me more. I still have space in my shoebox. I still have space in my shoo-ba-doo box to box. Alright, so that's a safe light, but it's not actually an area I can walk into yet. I'll have to loop around and find a path. Odin?
Hello?
Sorry, Tor?
Tor? It's Saga Anderson.
Shit's locked. It's one of the examination rooms. We're in a spooky hospital now. What's that big watery noise? I heard a gurgle. I was told water was spooky and scary. Hello? Is this the patient room? Manuscript page. Don't mind if I do. Tell me what's gonna happen in here. Tell me! Tell me now!
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song. A gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
Alright, so now we have the knowledge that the scratches here were Alan rewriting Mr. Scratch's manuscript. She wanted the song a gift, he had to get it for her, so he rewrote that to make it something that would make sense for him. He fought it. He would not be taken, so he probably saved him from being taken and turned into a taken. The darkness could drown him, though. And everything else, the warning and everything. Interesting. So he's too strong to be taken, but the dark water can drown the spark inside of him. Because, of course, you can't just write happy endings to the story. You have to twist it. Alan has learned this. He knows that is how it works now. And... nope. There we go. Thought I heard someone grunting and groaning out there somewhere.
Tor was here.
Doc, Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on floor by phone. Burns on hand and cut on head. Was out cold, so brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care. He is VIP. VB. I don't know if I know who VB would be.
He's hurt pretty bad. But he tore off his bandages. Why?
To release the dark liquid.
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he
In the
turning
darkness. He's very explicitly not turning into a taken from what we've gathered. Bloody bandage found on Tor's bed. Blood is still fresh. Nope. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. And I hiccuped too. Wow, my body is fighting me. Why remove a bandage when you're still bleeding? Chart says Tor's behavior has been increasingly volatile. Tor's been acting strangely. Violently? Tor's assigned bed is empty. If Tor is brought here to rest, he didn't stay long. Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she would ask.
Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
Doesn't sound like he's becoming a taken, more like he's being manipulated somehow. Not taken. Dark presence manipulating him? Destroyed him? So there's one more piece of evidence we have for that. We got the conclusion regardless. But there's one more piece out here somewhere. Where could it be now? Straight ahead is that, so I'm going to go to the examination room in the dispensary first. If I can. Shit's locked. Uh-oh. Wait, okay, everything's fine. A little bit of a hitch there for a second, but it doesn't look like it's big frame drops. Also, that is an adorable mural that is so cute. Look at those silly little deer. I love them. We're safe in here. Good to know. I don't like how many safe spaces there are in here, considering we haven't seen any enemies yet. Why do you gotta do this? What are you trying to tell me? Hello, shoebox. Getting a little sniffly since that sneeze. Excuse my sniffles. Hope they're not too bothersome. Alright. That's good for now on that. Let's do a save. They call it hydration, not low-dration. Drink. Thank you for hydrating me. It's okay. Cool. Let me just do a quick mute. Sorry, I didn't finish explaining what I was doing before I muted. I'm gonna mute and blow my nose quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. The hotkeys in this game make me bring out so many fun tools, like my microphone, when I don't necessarily intend to have it out. Isn't that fun? Now, back to this. But also, yes, thank you very much. I appreciate your understanding. Why are you playing ominous music like this? Oh.
Tor, wait! It's me!
Okay. So he's running after Cynthia. I didn't realize that door opened to the rehabilitation. I want to get into the security room's lost. Let's try to get to the office quick. I suppose first we should go to our mine place. There's a deduction available. Tor left through the cafeteria door.
Tor left the wellness center.
The door locked behind him. I was so close. Verify Tor's inside wellness center. Wait, so that means I can go in here because it said the door locked behind him. Why? Oh, it's Thor, right. That's the thunder.
Thunder. Thunder. Thunder. Thunder. Thunder.
Sorry. I like that song a lot. When I used to... Ah, fuck, shit, goddamn. I like that Saga's... I was like, come on, why? What are you doing? I'm on the same page with Saga there. What I was going to say was when I used to play my wrestling video games, I used to think that Thunderstruck would be a really fun introduction music where like you gotta cut it a little bit short so it doesn't take too long, but you like the thunder. And as soon as like the music picks up, that's when like the lights flash on, the pyro goes off, you come out on stage like yeah. From rock to scream is what we do here. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. You get a variety. What are you laughing at? What do y'all got laughing at? I don't understand. Glad you all enjoyed that Cynthia jump scare as much as I did. Was this the door? Whoa, yo, whoa, yo, whoa. Thank you for the head pats as well. No, we're not gonna go there yet. We're gonna explore a little bit more thoroughly.
An electric lock.
Just kidding, it's locked.
Looks like it's controlled remotely.
Alright, to the security office. Construction. Coffee inventory. They love their fucking coffee.
Morning Crunch, my favorite cereal. You know what makes my morning? A little bit of crunch.
Another safe light? I do not trust this wellness center at all. It's been way too chill and okay. Makes me confident it's not going to be chill and okay for long. Ooh, the rifle's in the workshop. Oh, fuck. Why'd you push the door open so hard, Saga? What are you up to? Oh yeah, it's getting dark and stormy out all of a sudden. The wind is blowing. The only thing scarier than old people is children. Anything in the bathroom? I'll kill you. I've killed old people before.
This door needs a knob.
I'm not knobby enough. Where am I going to find a knob? May 5th, full moon. May 12th, third quarter. May 19th, new moon. May 27th, first quarter. Day offs. Mother's Day, Memorial Day. June 3rd. You know, just recently I discovered how to remember which month has Labor Day and which one has Memorial Day in it. For us Americans out there. Maybe this is silly of me, but 30 years into my life, I finally made a connection. It's Memorial Day. Memorial Day is how you remember that Memorial Day is in May, which means Labor Day has to be in September. Right? See? Easy peasy. So we are headed towards the first quarter. We have the new moon there. I don't think this is really relevant, but I'm looking at it just in case. Just in case. Or maybe there is something relevant. Is there a werewolf? The door is locked electronically. Maybe it's controlled remotely. Need to find the controls. $15.8. $8.15 even.
Hoorah! My acceptance letter has arrived. I'm one of the gang now. Das Vidanya to the boring old... Oh, Das Vidanya to the boring old Vlad. Hello to the exciting new man about town, Vlad. I will buy vodka and herring to celebrate. This month, everything will change. 8:16. I had to take care of the dead raccoon over by the bunker. Smelled very bad. Not good for my hangover.
The bunker was mentioned, was it not? The bunker is something else. Ooh. Vladimir Blum. He's the Russian guy. You've been accepted into the prestigious ranks of our most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause and be privy to our most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon, as is tradition.
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
The cult of the tree welcomes you. Yako and Ilmo Koskela. I mean, I thought we kind of knew that, didn't we? Maybe not.
Needs a password.
And
a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
Yep. Rules are just a suggestion. I've seen enough films. Hiccups. I got the hickety-ups. I need to get scared again. And television to know that you just gotta fuck around, be a rebel. A loose cannon, as it were. Password-protected security computer.
The computer controls the door that Tor went through.
Locked remotely, accessed via security computer. The computer must unlock the door. If I can get out, figure out the password, I can get in. Letter stating initiation is the day after the new moon. Bloom recently joined the cult. Is anyone here not a damn cultist? Some dates are circled. The calendar shows the faces of the moon. Dates are common passwords. Might be something here. Because the day after the new moon, if it's this one, would be the 24th. So 06, 24, 23, perhaps? Oh, wait. 24. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Six. 23. Okay. I thought he was trying to trick me because he was Russian and was writing his dates backwards. Well, backwards for Americans. Is it the 29th then, maybe? Let's try 29th, perhaps? Six, 29, 23, 29. Oh, fuck. 6. Okay. Back again. There are 6 that are circled, but there are too many digits there for it to be all of them. It was the day after the new moon. Let's go fill out other cases quick. Cult initiation letter signed by Ilmo and Jaakko Koskela. Jaakko and Ilmo are running the cult. Still missing a piece there, but I have almost all of it. Could have guessed they'd both be in it, but here's the proof Jaakko's involved too. Cult initiation letter addressed to Vladimir Blum. Blum, rather. Confirmed cult member. Letter looks new, seems like he was recruited recently. There'll be a lot more evidence to discover as we go on. But for now... Recently the cult in here. Not a damn cultist. Days come pastors might be something here. Hold on. Let's go back to this. Was this dated? Place the day after the next full moon as is tradition, and he was accepted on 8/15. So next new moon was August 16th, so August 17th then. Understood. Fuck. Haha! You thought you could trick me by making me think that you were European. Marshal security, control and beyond. Security door lock on. CCTVs on. Medical wing alarm on. Let us hit Q. No. E. Mail, there we go. Give me the mail. VIP recruits from Kalevala Knights to Vladimir Blum. Vladimir, I do not need to remind you that Tor and Odin would be ideal candidates for the cult. Please try harder to recruit them. Riddle for your rifle. From Vladimir Blum to Valhalla staff and residents. You, Ati, Vlad, Rose, Donna, and 4 others. Why did you take the doorknob to my personal room? I'm sick of old people tricks. You bring it back so I can get my rifle. I'm supposed to go on a deer hunt tomorrow. If you don't, I will hunt you instead. RE riddle for your rifle. From unknown sender. I'm a little doorknob that's out of place, but solve these clues and you can trace the way to your private space. I meet you at the greet inside a bright glassy cage where pretty flowers bloom. That didn't rhyme nearly as much as I thought it was going to. But that means that was probably Norman that took it. He's so fond of riddles. So, the greet inside a bright glassy cage where pretty flowers bloom. So, I imagine that's like the welcoming area, perhaps?
There's Tor.
Hey,
He's
security
out of his
camera.
mind. Need to get to him.
Yeah, he's going wild out there. Look at him. I'm waiting for, like, lightning to strike him or something. Say he's just doing shouts and hitting things with his hammer. Ooh, nice spin. Let's just sit here and watch him do this. We got time to spare. Like, every once in a while, he just, like, looks up to the sky so he can shout.
And the doors are open.
Yep. Unlock all the doors. Door. Damn, Saga. Where's that noise coming from? So yeah, the doorknob is in there somewhere. Which means we have to loop around. Oh, there's another investigation on that side. Did I unlock this door? I did. Damn, Saga, you're so violent. Is this latent aggression because your child drowned? Perhaps. You can't just say that. Oh, wait, I knew I saw something. Batteries. Got a doorknob in here somewhere? There it is. Thank you for the doorknob. Can't believe Vladimir didn't solve the riddle. And we return. Aha, there was one more piece there.
He uses European formatting.
That didn't really have any relevance, though. Cleveland's password is hidden in his office. He sounds excited. Wonder what he was planning. CCTV footage of Tor behaving erratically. It looks like he's fighting with nothing, or maybe with himself. I'm glad it told me I missed that, so I can go back and grab it. Along with a rifle! New gun! New gun! Eat this doorknob! Yummy, yummy in my tummy! And a manuscript page while we're at it. There's a little Cult of the Tree necklace.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its lights shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The Cult of the Tree was ready.
So they are avoiding attacking the feds, like Saga and Alex Casey. So I wonder if there's a reason for that. If they just don't want more trouble, or if they actually don't want to hurt some people. Oh, blood. Don't have space for that rifle. Deer.
Hi there, little friend.
One more deer. Which means we're down to 2. And I need to go drop off some stuff in a shoebox. So I can grab a fancy new rifle. Where was the shoebox? All the way back that way. Okay. Cool. We're just gonna keep moving. And everything will be fine. Oh yeah, Tor's banging on these walls. Hello. We're around in a circle. Okay, how much space does it take? Probably 4 squares, I would imagine. 3 to 4. So let's move this here. Move these down here. Batteries there. Grab. I need more space, please. Alright, that should be enough to grab it. May as well save while we're in here, it doesn't hurt. And we run, run, run as fast as we can to grab this rifle and see how strong it is. I want to shoot something. I want to shoot somebody. I want to shoot someone. I want to shoot somebody with my brand new gun. Bang, bang. Thank you for the Epic Games Store achievement. I appreciate it. Ooh. And with this, I should have unlocked some new weapon upgrades as well. Yep, long range. Is there going to be a 5th gun? I don't have space to carry 5 guns. What are you doing? Feedback loop. Consecutive successful shots will significantly reduce the time between shots. Kill shot. Stand still to enter an improved focus mode. This mode grants perfect accuracy, pulls shot towards enemy weak spots, and deals increased damage. And then way home, bullets penetrate the enemy's darkness shield. These all seem pretty good. I'm going to take the kill shot.
Saga stood still, emptying her mind, focusing, breathing in, breathing out. She aimed the rifle, ready for the kill shot.
Yeah, I did. I used up all my manuscript pages. There it is. Okay, so it does take a split second. You really gotta sit there and focus on it for a bit. So it's a bit of a risk reward if you think you got the time to aim.
Shit!
What the fuck is that? Where am I? What are you?
What was on the card?
Where'd you go? Oh, damn. He's shooting darkness at me. My dude, you got 2 bodies. Did you know this? Oh, he's a reflection in the water. Oh, damn. That's hurting. Okay, hold on. Nope. 2 is to heal. Where'd he go? Bastard.
Lightning dimmer! The Valhalla nursing home!
Your face is not looking great, buddy. If I shoot you in your bottom head, is that like shooting you in the dick? Except, okay, wait, it's a reflection, but it's not a reflection, because we can also see his hands walking down there. Man, that's fucked up. You are fucked up, my dude. And now he's a normal person. What a great enemy design. Damn, I fucked up his face real bad. Look at him. That's disgusting. He's a ghoul with a milk mustache. Got milk. That went pretty okay, though. Could have been worse. I wonder if I should run back and save. Since it's right over here. Just get a little sneaky save in. Maybe grab some stuff from here. Let's see, I used that. I took all that. Let's grab ammunition for you. We'll grab another heal. Maybe 2. I don't think it's worth that. So let's just grab the 2 and we'll use 1 right away. 2 to heal. And then we got our guns, and we're A-okay and good to go. Easy peasy. Just gotta... I probably... I wonder if I didn't even have to fight him, technically. Because I did burst open the lights on the door, so I wonder if I could have just gone through the door and left him behind.
Need to catch up with Tor.
I have plenty of resources, so it's not a big deal, but I am curious. Oh yeah, maintenance in progress there for sure. Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't be going through that way again. I see and I understand, and I respect it. Lost and found. Mittens, homemade. A notebook full of daily meal plans. A nice fountain pen. An antique hair clip, very pretty. Address inquiries to your friend, Rose. Found a box of ammo for a hunting rifle in the cafeteria. Rose, I think you left some behind again. You really should be more careful. Take a tip from Vlad, a fellow weapon enthusiast. Always lock it up. Come collect it from me whenever you can. I bought that tea you said you liked. I can make you a cup, if you want. Speaking of, I'm going to... equip this and reload. There we go. I'll just leave this up for now because we can use some extra ammunition. It's a nice little dining hall they have here. Ooh, so many treats. So many treats and sweets. Some lovely decor.
This must have been Tor's.
Tor's hammer. Covered in blood. I got a little startled by the kill shot sound. Oh! Cynthia? What are you doing, Cynthia? You old bat. More rifle ammunition and another flare. I suppose I can start using my resources now. So I'm drowning in them. Anything in the walk-in freezer?
Oh fuck, I'm getting
Fucking
raided.
What do I do? Lava rolling aboard the love train. People of the world. Oh shit, I was muted. How long was I muted for? Uh-oh. I wonder if I did not unmute after I blew my nose a little bit ago. Oopsie doodles. If I've been muted that entire time, my apologies, but also y'all motherfuckers should have told me. I'll say all that over again. Lava rolling with the love train. People all over the world. Join hands. Oh, so you did hear that. So I muted it somehow while I was moving over. Okay, interesting. Well, at least it wasn't too long then. It was just the entire introduction and thank you and welcome was cut off. Hello, Raiders and Lava. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. I'll be your Kuvar for the evening. I was named for the show, not the other way around. I play a cool variety of video games, all different kinds and flavors, or maybe like I probably want to taste it someday myself. I sing a lot of songs. I'm not a hashtag karaoke streamer, but most of what we do is to fuck around and find out. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hello, Lava. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for entrusting me with your community and your time. I hope you had a fantastic stream yourself. How was the game? How was the, I forget the name of it now, the Coffin of Andy and Lele? What was it? How was it? I saw it on Steam's homepage the other day. That's, if I recall, it has sort of a drawn art style, though I don't really know much about the game itself. I hope it was a good time for you. For the rest of you, feel free to hit that refresh button if you'd like, so Twitch counts your view, because it can be a little bit of a bitch like that. Regardless, I hope you all can sit back, relax, and enjoy your stay. Or, if you do need to, if you've been hanging out with Lava for a while, or for Lava yourself, you gotta
Ding dong, hello.
Ding dong, hello. Hello, Lucky15071. Thank you for joining the Kuv Army. There's no turning back. You're mine now. I hope you enjoy your stay. But yes, for those of you who need to, get a nap, rest, food, water, use the restroom, whatever you think you gotta do. If you got obligations you gotta take care of, including, of course, taking care of yourself, feel free to do that, and I hope that you enjoy your time with us. Told you it talks a lot, Chill Demon Raid. I have a mouth, and sometimes that mouth do work, occasionally. Very often I do speak more quickly and more in general than I intend to, but it does happen. Getting laid with my sister. I see. Okay. That does sound familiar. I feel like I heard something about that on Twitter at some point, so I hope you enjoy your getting laid with your sister. I hope that's a good time for you. I have no idea what the game is about, so I will not judge it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is or what it do, but I hope you enjoy your time with it. Okay, well, yeah, exactly, for sure. Yeah, it was really fun, though. Really dark and lovely. Ah, interesting. Is it like a visual novel type or like an adventure story? Like, how it do what it do? I'm glad you're having a good time with it regardless. That's fantastic. Ooh, mayo! Spicy. Enter the kill shot on the mayonnaise. It's like Omori without fighting. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's not what I was expecting at all. So it's like a story-driven, like RPG Maker sort of thing. Same the way of storytelling. I've not played Omori yet myself, but I've seen bits of it, and I think it's wonderful. I would love to play Omori. I'm planning on playing Omori at some point, along with so many other games, but that tells me enough about what it is. So that's really interesting. That sounds neat, and I'm glad you're enjoying your time with it. Batteries! I'm full up. Okay. I gotta run back to my shoebox. I'm full up on equipment right now. This is what I get for carrying 4 guns around with me. Foolish. I'm a foolish fool, truly. I should only be carrying around the guns that I need.
Bees.
Bees. Thank you, Lucky, for releasing the bees. A good ending in that one. In Omori? Nice. Congratulations on that. From what I've heard, it's not like it's particularly easy to do either. Let's just drop off our batteries here. And we'll do that. Then we can pick up some new batteries. But I love the aesthetic of Omori. I love the themes that I've picked up on from the bits that I've seen of it and heard from it. And the gameplay style just looks like a lot of fun as well, very unique. Is Alan awake already? In theory, Alan is awake, though he got taken in the last time we played by the Federal Bureau of Control. So he is out there somewhere. Beyond our reach. Darkness.
Tor Anderson, you come out of here this minute. That water is bad for you. Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay. Let him go, Tor!
Rose's speech patterns there are hilarious to me. She's like, you get out of that water, old man. That is not good for you. You're already all wrinkled. You'll get so pruny. Your skin will dissolve and slough off of you. The darkest darks are so dark. You can just say, Lucky, I will. Don't worry. I got it. I like to shorten things up if I can. I said Lucky 15071 for the first time for sure, but we're going to switch it up to just Lucky. So big and so strong. I'm so big and so strong. And we finally made it to the evil gazebo. The new manuscript page as well. I know that my grandpa just walked into an evil lake and may be gone forever, but I need to explore a little bit if you don't mind.
It's 1988. A face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared. The old gods facing something even more powerful. Something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all. Caught up
Is this just about like the first time the Dark Presence came around with Tom Zane, maybe?
The corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder.
Interesting.
Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral, shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone.
Interesting.
Thor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Interesting. I was going to say that's how he lost his eye, but no, they took the wrong eye. But there was that note where he kind of recalled the pattern that the eye was taken in. And in 1990-something, he got it back, I believe. Somehow. And they made a deal with the Dark Presence to both help it, but in doing so, it would not be allowed to affect their family or something. Interesting. I still don't have bolt cutters. Tragic. Didn't Odin lost his eye when he looked into the well of knowledge? Yes, in the... This is Odin Anderson, the Old Gods of Asgard, a man about town in Alan Wake. He's not... It's implied he might be the Norse god or have some relation to him, but he's also not. But in his timeline of eyes, he did mention that he lost it when he looked into the well and he gave it to Mimir, and Mimir took it. But then the second time was lost here, just now in 1988, when the Dark Presence took his right eye, which is the different one, the one he had not lost before. But then there's another thing in the timeline, which I'm forgetting now, because I don't think it got marked down as a note proper. I think it was just by his bedside table. But that's way back. We won't be able to go back there easily. So he got it back from the Dark Presence at some point, some years later. Curious. Hey there, Rose. You gonna tell us what the fuck's going on? I didn't expect to be able to go in there. That's how we get to the basement. Quite a twisting. It's a little bit different. This basement is flooded. I don't like it. I'm not gonna go in there yet. I'm gonna go talk to Rose. That's the bridge to Terabithia? Oh, another gazebo. They have several evil gazebos out here. What happened to Tor?
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness
I
center.
just saw that happen.
Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me, or is this the story again?
Now.
Language.
Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why?
What is your deal, Rose? Who have you been since the dark presence took over your mind? Why are you like this? You're a goofy goober. I can see it in your eyes. Because that's strictly just a safe place. Nothing else going on there. Alright, let's profile Rose. Rose's lies.
Watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not
Gee
his
whiz.
fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned.
Yeah. I mean, that'll work. That'll do it. Cynthia Weaver.
took
What about
Tor.
her?
What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
Interesting. So she's shuffled, I would imagine. That's what I get from that. For sure. But then Cynthia also is, and she's lost her lamp. Was that intentional? Wake has returned.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my god. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt.
Who's Gale?
Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Finally. The way the smile just drops from her face, too. There's just something not quite right with this girl.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record.
Gale's a
Odin will
crackhead who
know
keeps
more.
stealing my magic stuff. I mean, he's not stealing it, right? He's just requesting it. Maybe a little aggressively. It's different. It's different. So where is Tor? What happened?
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness.
Yeah.
Well,
So why'd that
after
change?
Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
Oh, because she was always there. Yeah, I suppose it'd be a good target. If you don't feed him. Wait, if you don't feed Gale, he'll actually, like, just steal your magic items and eat them himself? That's really funny, but it does kind of make sense. I just figured he'd, like, leave the party to go, like, explode somewhere or find some magic himself. That's funny. You communicate with Wake?
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay.
Yep.
And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new
Interesting.
book. Exciting.
I wonder... Because she was touched by the dark presence, so I wonder if she actually has, like, a connection to the dark place and can more easily communicate with Alan in that way. or if it's just complete insanity or part of the story. It's hard to say. If you have them in your chest, okay, so he doesn't steal them off your person, but if you have them in a public space, then he's like, you know what? You're not gonna feed me? Well, you're not using this right now. Let me just grab these boots here and just. That's really interesting. What a delightful game Baldur's Gate is. We should evacuate the residence.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient.
I suppose, I imagine.
But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
Man, that right there tells you so much about what Bright Falls has been going through for the last 13 years. The Taken are such a problem. They're like, yeah, we run drills. No, we're all right with this. Yeah, the retirement home is just like, nope, this is what we do. Let's get in and get out. Take care of it. I've been finding lunchboxes, Rose.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Allen-related containers I could find.
I was gonna say,
online.
that makes sense too, that she would have that
He told me to
collection.
destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you too, you being the hero and all.
Thanks. I already have been.
That's kind of cute. I like that. Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence.
Yeah.
Simple stuff.
Easy.
The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
Yeah. Hoorah! Oh, we got some more profiling we can do for her. Oh, for Odin, actually. They call it hydration, not low-dration. Drink. Thank you, Lucky. Thank you for keeping me alive. I appreciate it. What do you got, Odin? Tell me about the record.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize to your mother, Freya, and to you. Tours like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga.
It's a very personal song, then.
Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Okay, we gotta break
Odin
in.
knows my
Except
mom's name.
we got the key now. So it's fine.
He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible.
It is technically plausible.
Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
I'll take that silly thing off. I will. I didn't even realize I was carrying the hat. All the hotkeys for this game make me put on weird things. In fact, I'm not meant to be wearing the hat, so I'll give you the choice, Lucky. Would you like me to wear the hood or take the hood off? What would you prefer? Because I can whip the hood off if you want me to. Hood on or off? My little hood off. Okay, here we go. Ready? And there you go. Let the wind flow through my locks. The absence of wind. Let the absence of wind make my locks fly through the air. My beautiful flowing locks. Couldn't find it without Odin's help. Lamentation of an old man, his heart was broken. Okay, got it. We're good. We understand. We understand where we're headed now. Now we go into the basement. We could go in there, but the basement's calling. How can I ignore it? Thank you for the bongos, Lapa. Hello. Hello. I feel safe in this basement. Give me everything you got. Batteries. Med pack. And now I'm drowning in equipment again. I can't carry all 4 of these weapons around at all times. It's ridiculous. It's taking up way too much space. Ooh. Another raven. Bunch of Viking stuff from their shows. It is flooded down here. I don't trust it.
Remember, buy more fuses. Many more. Crappy old equipment keeps blowing them. VB.
Do you got any fuses for me? Is the fuse blown? Manuscript page? Oh yeah, it is. Barry struggles with artists.
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic depressive celebrity writer.
Yep.
Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back. An on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep.
Interesting.
But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
Yep. So Barry is convinced that Alan drowned himself and that he was... all of the actual events and his memories are probably what he's experiencing as nightmares, and he's trying to convince himself they're just nightmares. At that point, fix the stuff that keeps blowing the fuses as long as it's money efficient, of course. Yeah. It depends on how much the fuses cost. Like, if fuses are, like, a couple dollars a pop and you can get them in bulk or something, like, sure, I suppose. But if it's, like, you're spending hundreds of dollars on fuses, it's like, just get new equipment. Get something that works. Redo it. Put the money in. Invest it. Wow, Alan rewrote large portions of this. Interesting. Going to sleep by? Absolutely. Thank you for hanging out. I hope to see you again in the future. Take care. Have a wonderful rest. Sleep tight. Dream bright. Thank you for stopping by, Lucky. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you for wishing them good sleep as well, Lava. Hello. I think I just went around in a circle. That's fine. Let's turn back this way. Oh, wait. Chest. Thank you. And another one. Another one. Point of interest, talking with the fuses. So the fuses will be relevant soon enough. Why is this door locked? The fuck? Unlock the door for me. Let me in. Oh, thank goodness, a shoebox so I can drop off some shit. Drop off that. Hold on to that. Got that. Hoo-wee. Too many. I don't really use these that often. They're handy, but I don't use them very often. So we can get rid of that to open up a little more space. That'll allow us to carry around all of our ammunition and guns for a little bit longer. And with that, I think we gotta roll back around to the other side because we're not getting through that door apparently. Rose, spare fuses now locked away because someone, Auntie, keeps stealing them. Code is in the laundry room. So the laundry room is where we want to actually go. And that means this is a room that I had not been in before, and I missed it. I was a silly guy. Another manuscript page? Emmett taken. Who's Emmett?
Emmett Elwood had had enough.
Wait.
All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same.
Was Emmett one of the
small-minded,
filmmakers?
Impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, and touching things. Touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He'd beat them down. Beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
Is he like a serial killer? Who's Emmett? Oh, he has taken. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. I don't think we've met an Emmett yet, that I can recall at least. But he's a bad, bad man. Oh, I guess there is more to the basement. I just thought I got turned upside down, got into an area I'd already been in, but apparently I had not. Did I just not go through this door? That shit's locked. Interesting. Alright, I guess we keep moving. Through this little crawl space. Can't bust that open. That's fine. I don't need to. I got this path over here.
Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey.
Is it an Alex
What the hell is
Casey
going
film?
on?
Oh wait, is this the cult film? Oh, Yotun Yo. Am I gonna rewatch the entire film again? Or is this slightly different? Yotun Yo. I don't know if it is. Okay, no, it's just a little clip of it. They didn't show the full film like they did with Alan. Interesting. Book? House of Zane, renowned filmmaker, establishes art commune in Bright Falls. Thomas Zane, born Thomas Sane in Finland, and his partner Barbara Jagger, born Baba Yakala in Finland, have recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane has purchased the old manor house outside town, and the couple has already settled in. In his home country, and internationally as well, Mr. Zane is a well-known and respected auteur filmmaker, a rising star already compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. His earlier film, Nightless Night, won a number of European Film Awards. Mr. Zane is currently in the process of filming a feature entitled Tom the Poet. In conversation, Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. He even has a name picked out for the hotel. Ocean View Hotel. This reporter believes the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane's dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if they become reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering, even to a faintly cult-like degree. A person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushrooms. While the Bright Falls Record does not condone the use of illegal drugs, we hope Mr. Zane will help put our town on the artistic map. That did just remind me of something, that was Alex Casey in that short film, so for Saga scene that it is, this is my real life, real world partner, Alex Casey, that I'm seeing in this film right now. Not just like what Alan Wake saw, which was like weird, dark space, dark place things that could make sense. Also, it's rewritten the entirety of who Thomas Zane is. Tom the Poet is the Thomas that we know of from Alan Wake 1, but now it's been rewritten for Tom the Poet is a character created for a film by the artist Thomas Zane. So I gotta get to the laundry room for that. To get the letter, or the note.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed.
Don't worry, Cynthia. I also shower in the dark. You're not alone.
Cynthia Weaver hated being old.
Don't we all?
She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman.
Oh,
Cynthia had
is that why
always
he
kept her
serves
lantern
like he
close
does?
to hold the darkness at bay. Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it, Cynthia said. This will put a smile back on your face, my dear, a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her.
Mr. Scratch.
In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago.
Oh.
How could she forget?
You're losing a step,
She had
Cynthia.
slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down. She was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
Damn. Damn, good writing. Good writing, Alan. Very spooky. Poor Cynthia. Spent her life fighting, but it was never enough. Wasn't able to make it in the end. Poor, poor lady.
It doesn't budge.
Yeah, neither do I. I'm sturdy, like a statue. Right. All of that is as it ever was. Continue forward into the laundry room. First aid kit takes up a lot of space. Gotta stop by the shoebox soon. They gotta give me like a boss fight soon to use up all my resources because I'm drowning in them again. Code is 273. I didn't mean now! I didn't mean now! What do you... What's that noise? Who just warped in behind me through the water? Fuck off. Fuck off, video game. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me and make the things that I say have consequences. Code is 273. Rose, if you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me. Damn, VB. Alright. There's nothing there. What was that sound? That was the sound of something evil. I swear it was. I heard evil. And the spooky music is playing now. Why have this big, dark, wet basement if you're not gonna fucking attack me in it? I got the fuse.
A fuse. Could come in handy.
Yeah, I don't even know why I need the fuse yet, but I got it. Who's laughing? Shoebox, take this. My shoebox is nearly full now. What the fuck? can I say? I'm just too good at video games. Yeah, that's right. Who is out there? Where is the evil? Oh. Oh, fucking shit. That body was not there before. He's got a knife in his eye. Okay. Interesting. I didn't expect to make it out of the basement without being attacked. But yeah, there's nothing there that says that it's missing, so okay, we did it. We're so good, so cool, and so strong. Alright, see you, Rose. Have a good time just hanging out. Ah, yes, all the lights are out in here. Somebody was playing bingo. How do we turn the lights back on? Where's this fuse go? I would have expected it to go into the basement somewhere, but I didn't really see anything down there. Oh, here they all are.
Mr. Boyd.
Yep, we're here. Stay on the porch.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Any other residents missing?
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
Ati's not here, is he?
Ati, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
I mean, there's things happening, though. Can you all tell me about Cynthia Weaver?
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman McDonald what to do.
The power of cranky old man is keeping him safe. Also, yeah, are you injured? Are her fingers bleeding? It's kind of creepy in a way. It's very, very subtle, but...
Mandy May, are you alright? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
Yeah, she keeps going. There's something deeply unsettling about that. Hey, I've heard your radio show,
Hello
Pat.
there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about.
Mm-hmm, that's me.
Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
Sure, I'll stop by sometime. But for now, I think I need to go find all the other homies that are not here.
We out here again?
Auntie said we'd be safe on the porch.
Safe from what? I bet Tor is having one of his drunken fits again.
So Ati sent them out here. But Ati is not here. A couple of lights still work. Is there like an emergency generator or something? Everyone just keep going. Yes. There's a spooky manuscript page. Odin stuck in bed.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory.
That's cute.
Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile.
Yeah.
The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
So yeah, Alan added all of the details about Saga there because he was writing her into the story to make it work, make it make sense. What a gambit. You okay, Odin? What's up? Nothing? And here's the eye. Before time, gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom. 1976, took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. 1988, he who stands on the threshold took it from me, the dark presence took it. The time will come again to be rich again. So yeah, it took his right eye. But it took the wrong eye, they say. Or he said, rather. Donna's room, she's not working out anymore in there. Tor, all done. Not Odin, all done. Like we're all done with that one. Pat, we're familiar with. Okay, so it did unlock. So what do I need the fuse for then? I have a fuse, and I don't know what for. I don't recall seeing anything down there that would open up with the fuse. Oh, here's Ati. Heard of the Cult of the Tree?
Do you know anything about the Cult of the Tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
I love you, Ati. You say Blum was in the cult?
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
I am still surprised at how active a presence Ati has in this story. I wasn't expecting that at all. It just makes me so much more excited for Control 2 and see where that's going. Still need to technically finish Control. I have the Foundation DLC to get through. I'll get to it. I'll get around to it. I swear I will. I think that was just shadows moving. Ooh, I thought that was a person. Norman's room. Gale? Who are you, Gale? Oh, okay, I thought that was blood. It's just an evil manuscript page. Building the Valhalla nursing home.
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran.
Damn.
When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Wheeler did not finish the job. He had good intentions. He was like, it's fine. I paid them. They'll finish it up. And who's going to hold that to him? If he wasn't there to bust their balls. So this doesn't really tell us too much about Gale. She's got a piss bucket. Fucking goddamn.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator.
I will.
But look out.
That was a great scare, QuvarTV.
In which tree the devil sits.
It was indeed.
The basement.
Hello, Sneckles. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have a wonderful, fantastic weekend so far. I hope your day is serving you well, and I hope that you are feeling well. Pleasure to see you. That was a big little spook there. There are a lot of hard jump scares in this game like that. They smack me across the face. But thank you for joining the Kuv Army, but harder this time with money for 31 months in a row. You are easily... I believe you're the front runner for time. I think so. I don't think anybody else... Maybe somebody, but you're right there at the very least. Top 3 for sure. And I appreciate your continued support and presence and enthusiasm and encouragement throughout all of these many, many years as times have shifted and swayed and flowed in ways we may not have ever expected, but you've always been there in some way, shape, or form, and I appreciate that. Well, I've been lurking here trying to avoid the spoilers, but I've been listening for a while and heard that scare and had to drop the sub at that point. Maybe saddened. Possibly saddened. I'm not sure. Sadden's been around for sure. For sure. I know that Sadden does have a Founder's Badge, but that's because I cleaned up some of my Founder's Badges that were on people who had not been around for a while. So Sadden did get one of that. So you were a Founder before Sadden was. But Sadden is a Founder now. So good for her. Honored to have that place Founder in love and ain't going nowhere. I hope to be able to be here more often sometime soon too, but always going to be lurking and supporting. I appreciate the lurk at the very least, and the support as well. As I say, lurkers are in fact my lifeblood. And I do understand that right now there's some big spoilers here, potentially. But there's so much going on in this game. It's so great. This has been the least, knock on wood, this has been the least buggy session I've had so far. I know they dropped a patch for it earlier this week, and I did finally get my last part of my PC upgrade, so I don't know if that's all kind of working together to make it run a little bit more smoothly. We'll see. I was reading through their patch notes, and I saw a bunch of stuff still in the patch notes. Like, yeah, we fixed this bug that was a progression blocker, this one that was a progression blocker, this one that was a progression blocker. I'm like, man, there were a lot of fucked up things in this game. Luckily, I've mostly ran into some visual elements, some things that did require a reload of a save, and then just the frequent frame drops that could not be fixed without a restart of the game. But so far, again, knock on wood and everything, so far it's been okay for this session, which is nice. It's very pleasant, because the last one was probably the worst one. The last session I played, I was restarting the game like every 15 minutes, basically. It was rough. It was rough, but this one's been smooth so far, so it's good. I'm pleased with that. Sand deserves it, fucking bear. Fucking bear. Wake Man, the Awakening must be good, though. It is. So glad they've stuck with it and actually be trying to make it work so that in the future it'll be nice and well. They've been adding a lot of elements, too. It's got like a chapter select now, so if you miss collectibles, you can go back and gather them up that way. It's got the New Game Plus mode, which adds some new story elements and stuff. It's got a lot going for it. So whenever I do get around to New Game Plus, it'll be good. What I've seen from other sessions of yours did seem to have quite a few issues and I felt bad for you. It's been a rough time. It's a weird thing. It's like the game itself, the presentation, the directing, cinematography, the story, the gameplay, the aesthetics of it are all top notch. It's so good. but then it's dulled by the technical difficulties along with the game. So it's been a little bit of a rough going. Like, it's still a phenomenal game. Highly recommend it for sure. For people who have not done so, after having played this far in the game, I do definitely recommend playing through Alan Wake's American Nightmare and even Control as well before playing this, because you can play this without having done so, and you can understand and enjoy it, but you get a lot more out of it if you are familiar with those other games. You get a lot more out of it for sure. Oh, it's been so good. I'm so excited. Very shame at the end of the day. I'm sure it'll be a great experience after all. Excellent point to make. I'll be keeping it in mind. Yeah, so like whenever you do get around to it, you can go into it without having played those. But if you do, you'll get so much more out of it. There's so many drops where like there have been times where I've just like I see something and I go like, oh shit, that's the thing. That's a thing that does a thing with the thing and the thing and the person and the thing. It's happened many times. It's been very exciting. Yeah, the thing with the thing and the thing from the thing. Making connection with that is so good. It is fantastic. But yeah, I do appreciate your lurking and hanging out with us, even though this is big potential spoilers out here. They call it hydration, not hydration. Drink. They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice, thank you. Gamer. I hear you got a big night ahead of you tonight. Puppy dropped some word earlier that
Q-Fob's no good without power.
there's some big things happening. Possibly a dinner, perhaps, with a particular spooky man. Very sorry I'm not here chatting as much as I used to, but I'm always here. I wish to be here more often too. I appreciate the presence in whatever facet it comes in. I know there's a lot going on in life every day, every minute that passes, and we are all contending with it. So any moment that we get, it's just the water. It's just the water fountain or the water cooler. I heard a bubbling noise. I thought someone was rising up from the depths of the ocean to come get me. D&D baby. Gonna start a session by doing the best thing. Crying is always good. Crying is a free action and is a good one to take. As we are here, and that ain't gonna change. Not one way. The core of it remains for sure. But I hope you have a fantastic remainder of your Saturday, including your big stretchies. Including your big stretches. Everybody stretch. Along with me. And your big D&D session. Straighten up and wiggle. So big and so strong. I'm so big and so strong. Damn right. I'm very excited. I got a little... I don't hear a whole lot of what goes on there, but I know Puppy told me a little bit of what happened in some of the recent sessions, and it was pretty exciting stuff. So many bees. Drowning in bees. I hate old people. I just dodged it by reloading. Gamer moves. I did not dodge that one. That one I didn't dodge either. I'm stuck in a reload animation. Okay, it only works once. Fuck off. Come on. You and your darkness. Where'd he go? Your face ain't looking too hot, boy. There we go. He had a dark aura around him that kept him safe. So anyways, hope your D&D was good too, and that big mean boss fight went well. It did. It was a very clutch fight. Very, very close. We had I didn't talk about this at the start of the stream, but we had our two barbarians in our party, because we have 2 barbarians, they both got downed nearly. The fight ended with 1 barbarian at 1 health, 1 at 10, myself at 3, the other fighter at below half health, and I think the druid cleric was at like sub like around 10 as well. It was real close. And it was one of those cases where there was a big AoE coming, and if we did not get that last hit in at the last second, people would have died. It was real fucking clutch. Huge gamer moves. And we got to level up, so I got my 3rd multi-class in now, and I'm a bard, wizard, fighter. Terrible multi-class, but it's going to be fun, specifically for like 1 or 2 things that we need in the future. We're level 10. We got haven't gotten all of our loot yet. We're gonna do loot drops next time to see what we got from it. So it's a good time. We've saved the Astral Sea, and now we're gonna be heading back home to see what waits for us there. See where our path takes us. I have a ritual I need to perform on the next full moon, or no, sorry, the next eclipse. So I have to see how that plays out to power up my legendary sword, my sword of dull gray iron. It's gonna be a good time. Hat came on. That'll happen sometimes. I have there's the hotkeys in this game are all 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm constantly pulling out microphones, putting them away, pineapples, putting hats and hoods on and off. It never ends. It's actually beautiful. I'm so glad you got to evade that nuke. We did, and it was a great moment where we worked the boss down to get their legendary resistances gone, and then in that final moment, I, as a divination wizard, get to roll 2 portent d20s that, whatever the number I roll on them is, I get to save those to just decide to use on a roll later for myself or anybody around me. But I have to do so before they roll, so I have to say, this is what you rolled. So we worked through their legendary resistances, and at 3 health, having just barely dodged being destroyed, she came at me with 3 hits. 2 of them missed, 1 of them hit, and would have taken me down, but I cast Absorb Elements to take away enough fire damage to leave me with 3 health left. Then I pulled some molasses out of my pocket, slapped on my hands, spread it along, said some words in Elvish, and the molasses spread over their body. I cast slow on them. Don't have to roll. You rolled a natural 1. You are slowed. You can't take reactions. Your AC and dexterity saves are down by 2. You can only take an action, a movement, or a bonus action on your turn, but only 1 of them, and you cannot make multiple attacks in your turn. See ya. I'm gone. I did my work here. The rest can take care of it. I'm getting out. It was great. It felt so good. I love doing that shit. Actually, an awesome ability. It is. It's really fun. How are you today? I'm doing decently. A little tired, a little sleepy, but not too bad. Working way too much, as always. Got a weird schedule coming up this next week as well. So it's gonna be a wild time, but I'm living my best life in the meantime, as I can. Slow is so good. I spam that shit. It is very good. It is very, very good for sure. Slow. Like, in that entire boss fight, I didn't use any of my 4th or 5th level spell slots. I only used 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Because I have a lot of low level spells that are like, if you fail this, let's just say you might not want to fail it. Because, you gotta work through their legendary resistances. So I hit them with, like, Command. I hit them with Bane. I hit them with Mind Whip. Things that'll, like, lock them down for a turn where you don't want to have that happen. So then, like, low-level spell cost, but burns through their legendary resistances slowly. I also have an ability as a College of Eloquence bard where I can do a bonus action unsettling words where I just talk mad shit, and then they have to subtract well, for me it's a DA, but it's a Bardic Inspiration dice from their next saving throw. So I can combine all of this together to really fuck them up sometimes. It's one of those things where my build should not work, but it has been working. Did I mention that with the wizard stuff, anytime I level up and take wizard spells, I roll randomly on a table to determine which spells I learn from it because I stole the magic book? So it's not even my book, so I'm just getting random spells and just dealing with it as I get them. It should not be working as well as it is. This is our DM really likes to make complex boss encounters and fights that have a lot of like elements into them and push you to your limits. And I'm like, this is the campaign that I'm gonna make a fucked up build that shouldn't work. Like my last ability score improvement, I buffed my dex. As a person with charisma and intelligence as my 2 separate spellcasting modifiers, I decided to buff my dex, and now I multiclass into fighter. But it's working. It's working, just barely, but it's working. So that was so fun and cool. It was a good time. Find my way into that honey factory and drag you out. One day I'll get there. One day. That sounds such a fun way to play a bard, though. Makes it so fun. It's like a gotcha of spells. It is. It's wild. And in addition, eloquence bards do have the ability where anytime they make a persuasion or deception roll, they treat any roll under 10 as a 10, which means no matter what, I have a base minimum persuasion deception roll of 23 at the moment. And it just gets higher and higher as it goes. So I'm rolling in it. I'm doing what I can. I got abilities that don't all mesh, but it's working out okay. These things are so sick. It's a fun time. What level are you? We just hit level 10. We just hit level 10, so we're at level 9 for a while. I think I have my level 20 plan laid out. I think I'm going to take 2 levels in fighter to get action surge, because with action surge, not only could you make multiple attacks in theory, but you get an extra action, which actually means you can cast 2 spells in one turn, regardless of the normal limitations. So in theory, I can get that action surge and be like, okay, big spell, pop it off. And then I'm probably going to take 1 more level in Bard, because my level 6 Bard ability makes it so that anybody who uses a Bardic Inspiration die, if they fail their roll with the Bardic Inspiration die, they do not use up the Bardic Inspiration die, and they get to keep it to be used on a different roll later on. And then I'll probably go Wizard for the rest of it and see how that plays out. That's kind of my plan right now, but it could change. We'll see. Maybe I'll multi-class again, just for the fuck of it. Probably not. 3 is already pushing it. 3 is probably too much, but it's a fun time. Do you level up through milestones, or how does your DM do it? I think we're doing milestones. We don't really track XP, at least, so unless he is tracking XP on his own for us, it's through milestones. So we hit like a big moment, like, hey, big thing happened. You guys leveled up. Like here we just beat a Vlaakith, the Queen of the Gith, trying to ascend to godhood. And we just defeated her. So it's like, hey, that's a level up. Good job, guys. She's about to go level 6, I believe. Keep it in mind. Milestones is the only thing I experience is really good. I like the idea of experience, but milestones generally works better for like the flow of the story, I feel. So milestones, like experience is a fun idea, but I think in most cases, depending on the way that you're playing the game, depending on what kind of story you're telling, I think milestones work a little bit better, a little more smoothly. But yo, level 6 is a good one. Level 6 is a good one. You get your next, unless you've multi-class, I don't know if you have, but you get your next Bard subclass feature, whichever one you've taken, along with some more spell slots, which is always nice. I think you get another 3rd level spell, I think, and 3rd level spells are rife with good stuff. There's a lot of good things in there. I have them, fighter level 1, 2. Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. You mentioned that yesterday. I remember now. I remember. Okay, so if you're going to level 6, do you know if you're going to go Fighter 2 or Bard 5? Because both of those are very good. Bard 5, you get your first 3rd level spell. You also get a boost to your Bardic Inspiration dice from a D6 to a D8. If you get Fighter 2, you get your Action Surge. Bard 5, Fighter 1. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you got that Bard buff. Most likely to do 6 for Bard. Yep, that's fair. Yep. Yeah, that works out. Because that Action Surge with Fighter is very good. But like when you're multi-classing, you gotta kind of figure out when you want to hit those next things. Like, do I want to do this now? Do I want to hold off a little bit and these things? How do I want to balance this? And it also kind of plays into how you're playing the character, how your combats and non-combat encounters are going. But yeah, 6 Bard is good. 6 Bard is good. What is your Bard subclass, by the way? Fire 1 be sick. If I can get an extra boost for Bard at 6, then that sounds really good for the friendos. It could be, but that was for my my subclass. I don't know what your subclass is. Because I'm a College of Eloquence Bard. Got a little mad for a second. I forgot. No worries. There are because they all it's a whatever your subclass feature is what you'll get. So for example, Getting a bit mad for no reason. Just, every once in a while you get a little angry for no reason. Like if you're a College of Valor Bard at level 6, you get an extra attack, so you can attack twice if you're a College of Valor, because that makes you more of a physical person. College of Swords gives you... I think College of Swords gives you extra attack as well. Yeah, College of Swords also does. College of Lore. Oh, College of Lore is good. I think you get... Do you get Magical Secrets, I think, at level 6? Yeah, level 6 for College of Lore gives you extra magical secrets, so you can learn 2 spells of your choice from any class spell list. So you're not limited to bards. You can branch out. You can take wizard spells, cleric spells, druid spells, sorcerer spells, warlock spells. You can reach out and be like, I want these 2 spells. I don't care where they come from. I want it. So it has to be a spell of a level that you can cast, so 3rd level or lower. And they don't count against the bard spells. You know, they're extra spells, so you just get more magic. It's like Counter Charm at 6. Yeah, Counter Charm as well. That's a built-in bard ability that lets you basically play a song that gives... I believe it gives people advantage, or it breaks charm conditions and fear conditions. So it's situationally very useful, depending on what you are encountering. There's an advantage, it seems. Yeah. So Counter Charm, you use your action to give somebody advantage on saves against that. So not necessarily something you're going to be using often, but it is a handy option to have in case you're fighting some frightening or charming things, which in a Curse of Strahd campaign, I could definitely see there being a number of things they're trying to charm or especially frighten you. So that could have some use for that. But really, for you, for level 6, it's those magical secrets. There are so many options there. It's you're going to have to do some research for sure, because you can look at every spell list. Every one. There's some really good 3rd level paladin spells as well, depending on how you're playing your character. There's a lot you can look into. It's going to be some research, but there are a lot of good options out there depending on how you're playing, because you can just take anything. Like I played a College of Lore Bard, and I think the 2 that I took Chromatic Orb from the Sorcerer spell list, which is a ranged spell attack that allows you to change the damage type when you cast it. So it can be fire, lightning, cold, thunder, acid, poison, I believe. And then I also took Spiritual Weapon, which is a cleric spell, which is one of the best spells in the game. It's a bonus action to cast. It does not require concentration, and it just puts a spiritual weapon out there that you can move on your turns with your bonus action 20 feet, as well as make an attack. Each turn that is a attack roll, so it has a chance to crit, does 1d8 force damage, which is one of the best damage types because it's very frequently not resisted by anything, as well as add your spellcasting ability modifier to the damage as well, so it's 1d8 plus 3, 4, 5, depending on what you're at. Middle ground between being a support to buff others, bit of healing, also lightning spells, Thunder Wave, Shatter, and such. Yep. There are some good options then for sure. Definitely a lot of very good buffs you can take. So you can take some good heals as well, though I think bards generally get a lot of the healing options regardless. Though there are some like ranger spells, possibly some cleric spells that are unique to them that you could take for better healing possibly, as well as buffs for sure. Paladins get some really neat damage dealing options. Like you get a Thunderous Smite from them if you are any decent at all with attacking physically, where you use your bonus action to imbue your weapon with a thunderous damaging aura that deals extra damage on the hit, similar to your like thunder wave, shatter, things like that. So you got definitely some options. I would look into, like, you look at all of them, because you can take 1st, 2nd, or 3rd level spells from any spell list, which gives you a lot of things to look at if you want to. If you wanted to narrow it down a bit, I would say to look at Wizards have the largest spell list, so if you want to look at the largest variety, that's it. If you want to look for healing and support stuff, as well as possibly some good damage stuff, clerics are very good for that. Paladins and warlocks have some really unique spells that only they get, as well as rangers, so you might want to look at those. I basically just said almost every spell list, so that's not helpful at all. But that doesn't help in any way. But it gives you an idea of what you're looking at, I suppose. I gotta fix stream elements at some point. I'll get to that shortly. Bit of sleep and slow. Yep. Slow is very good. Sleep is decent at low levels. It doesn't really scale very well. At higher levels, it gets harder for it to be effective, I suppose. So you're not bad to have sleep, but as you level up, it'll become less useful in general, I would say. So it might be one of those things where you might want to consider swapping sleep out for a different spell, because every time you level up, you can swap one of your spells out for something else. So you might want to consider that with that as you level up, because it'll become a little bit less effective, because sleep scales based on how much HP they have left. So as you cast it, you need to be able to hit below their or above their current hit points in order for it to be effective. So that could be something you can consider on this level up, swapping out sleep for something else that might be a little bit more useful. Basically trying to do off DPS support. Yep, that's good. That works. And saying, though, the options, there are many. Magical secrets are so good and so fun. Hello, Fallen Lord. Welcome to the stream. Hope you were a fantastic day. Thank you for rolling in. I hope you're doing well. I just got a little distracted from Alan Wake 2 and just been rambling about D&D for like 10 minutes because I love Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're doing great. Hope Mr. Alan Wake is awake and fine and the game running good and not doing the weird FPS thing. It actually has been good so far this time. Last session was the worst by far. This one, I have yet to see anything. I think there was one bit of stutter, but it wasn't one that I had to close out the game for, so we're doing pretty okay here. We're doing pretty okay. I'm knocking on wood, but I'm pretty proud of it today. Alan he's okay. Some things have happened. He's okay, though. Kind of, maybe. I don't know. Take these steps and make use of them. Think warlocks and a bit of wizard could be good. For sure. Welcome in. Thank you for welcoming each other. Or saying hello, either. Slow a vampire worked really well until it didn't. Yeah. Slowing can be very effective, and I don't know what happened with them. Because they do get to save against it again, which is like, there's a chance they could save and just be out of it. But even one turn of slowed can be very effective, especially against spellcasters, because that doesn't come up very often, but this slow effect on spellcasters is so good, because it's just like, you want to cast a spell? Take 2 turns to do it, you motherfucker. And if you get hit during it, you have to make a concentration check to maintain that spell. Eat shit. Sleep hasn't really helped much, sadly. Yeah, it's really neat as a spell, and early levels it can be useful, but it just doesn't scale well, unfortunately. But hey, that's why they give you the option to swap spells out as you level up. So you can have those low-level spells that are really effective and swap them out for something else that might be even better. Really, though, if I were to suggest one spell, of all possible spells, if I were to suggest one spell, 3rd level or lower, that you can take with your magical secrets, it would be Counterspell. Because Counterspell is one of the greatest spells in the game. It's a 3rd level spell. Use it as a reaction. On reaction, you cancel the spell of an opposing player, or an opposing enemy. So if an enemy is trying to cast a spell, you can just be like, nope, not today, motherfucker. Which is such a good ability to have. And they can counter your counter spell if they are casting a spell that is of a spell slot higher than the level you cast counter spell. You have to roll in order to see if it cancels it. But anything, if you cast a level 3 counter spell, it'll automatically counter any 3rd or lower spells. If you cast a level 4 counter spell, it'll automatically cancel any 4 or lower spells, etc. So it goes on like that, though they can counter your counter spell. But then somebody can counter their counter spell if you have multiple counter spell. So there have been times where people turn to a chain of counter spells, like, I'm going to cast this spell. No, you're not. Yes, they are. No, they're not. Yes, they are. But yeah, if I were to suggest one spell that is one of the best spells in the game at level 3 in general use for both defensive and offensive capabilities in some ways, it would be Counterspell. It won't always come in handy if you're not fighting spellcasters. You might not want to use your reaction or your 3rd level spells for it, but is just generally very useful. But I would still suggest looking through the lists and seeing what appeals to you. Sorry, I love D&D. I love that. I love D&D. I love tabletop RPGs. I know way more about D&D 5th edition than I should, and I just can't stop talking about it. This is why for ages, I've been thinking about just doing a short stream series, called Dungeons and Discussion, where I just talk about D&D, and people are welcome to share their stories or ask questions. I just haven't gotten around to putting that together because I work too much and don't have time to stream for silly ideas like that. But it'll always be in my back pocket as an idea of something to do. Thank you, pat a hand. Goodbye. D&D seems so interesting, yet it's so confusing to me, which makes it scary, which is why I'll never get into it. It is... Tabletop RPGs are a beautiful medium that I highly suggest everybody try at some point. It is exploratory, it is therapeutic, it is enlightening, it is growth, it is fun, as long as you have a group that is good, because not everybody works well together. But the general idea is, even though it's confusing, you don't really need to know too much about it to get into it. You can put in as much research as you want. You can also go in completely blind, and that's what your DM is there to do, to guide your hips. You tell them what you want to do, they will help you figure out how to do it. So if you can just think about that in an imagination kind of way, like, okay, I'm playing a fighter, I know this, I have a sword, I just want to attack this guy. I want to like stab him through the gut. Your DM will say, okay, cool. So you have 30 feet of movement. So you run up to them. You use 25 feet of movement to do this. Now you're going to swing your sword. I'm going to need you to roll that d20 there. So roll that. Okay. What'd you roll? You rolled a 12. Got it. Now you're going to add your proficiency and your attack modifier. So if you look on your sheet, your ability scores will be there. You got a +4 to your strength, and you're level 3 right now. So you have a plus, it's +2 or +3 proficiency. I think it's +3. You have +3 proficiency bonus right now. So that's a total of a +7 to your attack roll. You can mark that down next to your short sword on your sheet, so you know that anytime you roll an attack roll with your short sword, you're adding +7. So you roll a 12 +7, that's a 19 to hit. The enemy is struck by this. They only have AC of 13. You beat that with your roll. It's a higher number. This is not stuff you have to know. You will pick up on it as you play the game. Your DM is there to facilitate your understanding of the rules and how it all comes together. So ultimately, you'll eventually learn how it goes, but you can very easily play through by just saying, I want to attack, and your DM will take it from there. Like, you don't have to say, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing that. You just say, I want to do this. Your DM will say, okay, this is how you do that. Roll your d20, here's how it happens. So you don't have to have an intimate understanding of the rules, the stats, the skills, the abilities. You don't need to know that. You just, yeah, I understand it sounds like a lot because I was telling you from like a DM's perspective. You have to remember that your part in that was saying you wanted to stab them with your sword. And your DM guides you through the rest, is the idea. Like, you don't need to understand what just happened there. You stabbed them with a sword, is what happened. You said, DM, I want to stab this guy. They say, okay, roll a d20 for me. You say, I want to hide behind this tree here so I can kind of listen in on what them. Okay, so you're going to roll a d20, add your stealth bonus. You say, I want to jump onto this crate and I want to jump over and do a leaping attack. Like, okay, roll your d20. We're going to kind of do an acrobatics check here. So look on your list, find that, add that to it, and now you make your attack roll. Play online helps. Program does all that for you. Yeah, that's true. If you're playing online, there's a lot of virtual tabletops that build out your sheets for you, and all you have to do is click a button on it, and it rolls and adds all the modifiers for you, so you don't have to think about that much. Your DM in that case could just say, okay, make a stealth check. You find the button that says stealth on your sheet, click that, it does the roll, adds the modifier, everything. But still, as a new beginner player, all you really need to worry about is, I'm telling the DM what I want to do. I want to run over there, stab them. I want to hide under this bed. I want to look around this room and see if I find anything that stands out as something like secretive. You just tell them what you want to do, and they will tell you how that works in the theme of the game. So it seems very overwhelming at first, especially if you're not a numbers person. But again, those numbers will make sense eventually, and you do not need to be an expert at what all the numbers do before you start playing. You can get a basic understanding of it. Like, I know that I have my 6 ability scores, and I know that plays into all of my stats, but I know what my ability scores are. I have my sheet in front of me, which kind of tells me everything on it. I just need to know how to read the sheet and where to look for things, because the sheets are also organized. So, like, there's a big section that's blocked off that says skills. So if your DM says, make a animal handling skill check. Okay, that's a skill. Let me look at my skill sections. They're in alphabetical order. Animal handling is at the top. I look at that. It tells me what my number is. Okay, cool. I can do that. So to begin with, all you need to do is just say, I want to do this, I want to do that, and have a basic understanding of how to read a sheet just by looking at it and kind of reviewing where things might be. And even then, your DM might guide you like, hey, you're going to make a dexterity saving throw. So if you look in like the top left corner, you'll see your saving throws there. Find the one that says dexterity. That's what you're adding to it. Or if you're playing a virtual tabletop, it will roll it for you as long as you can find the right spot. So it seems very overwhelming at first, but it really doesn't need to be as long as your DM is not a cunt, basically. Because it's their job to kind of guide us through this storytelling process. Like me, before I played D&D, I read the entire player's handbook. Like twice. Because that's just who I am. That's what I want to do. But you don't have to do that. I was hanging out at a family reunion with my little brother, and we were just like hanging out waiting for something to happen. I was like, do you want to build a character for D&D? He said, sure. So then just like off the top of my head, basically, I helped him walk through the process of building a character. Who do you want it to be? What kind of things do you want them to do? And as he offered suggestions in his mind without knowing anything about D&D, I said, okay, well, if that's what you want this to be, we can kind of take from one of these classes, these races, because those kind of fit what you're talking about. And I kind of gave him a little understanding of what those are. We built a character out for him, and then I just kind of ran a basic-ass one-shot for him. Of like, okay, you're in this town, you're doing this, what do you want to do? Here's the story. Where are you going? What are you doing? You want to do that? Okay, so roll that d20. Now we're going to add your stats to it. I was able to do that with him without having any like resources because I understand the game. He didn't need to. He was just there for the story, telling me what he wanted to do. So as a beginner player, it is totally okay to not understand everything about it. You will learn more as you play, and your DM will guide you. And it'll be fun, and it'll be good, and you'll love it. I can't guarantee that, but D&D and tabletop RPGs in general are such a fulfilling experience. I highly recommend them. She went Vince Buff succeeded in the saving throw and killed a main NPC. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great at all. That sounds awful. Sounds useful as heck. Julian would absolutely do that. It's a universe chain. Hunchback, keep that in mind as it's absolutely helpful. We've gotten fucked up by spells multiple times. Yep, being able to just say no helps a lot. Good ideas always go in the pox. This is known. Now make it sound simple. Too big brain. You're doing so well. So I'd like to hear. Also playing online helps. Yep. Just playing all Souls games helps. Now you're explaining it's making a lot of sense. Cool beans. So I cried tonight. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good tears. I love it. One of my favorite D&D sessions was the funeral session after my character died, where I was not in the game at all. I was just a passive observer because my character was dead, and we haven't introduced my new character yet. And I was just watching the other player characters work through their emotions and the way they dealt with the situation. It was like a purely roleplay episode, and it was beautiful. I cried. It was fantastic. They did so well working through that. It was an emotional time. God, I love D&D. But yeah, playing Souls games can help in a way because it won't necessarily give you a strict understanding of the game, but it gives you an idea of like, hey, I have these multiple stats and they affect different aspects of what I do. And then it kind of gives you an idea of like, hey, if I wear different kinds of armor, it might have different effects on my body depending on how well equipped I am to do that. Same with weapons. If I don't have the right stats for the weapons, it might not work quite as well. It gives you ideas for like how to attack, what you want to do with that, how spells might work in some ways, because spells in Souls games also have a limited number of casts, which you have with your spell slots represented in D&D. So it gives you a perspective that can be applied. It isn't a perfect representation, but it is some transferable ideas for sure. Your spirit was witnessing. They were watching for sure. Damn. God, so good. I love TTRPGs. Put the hat back on. I can put the hat back on, Fallen Lord. What kind of hat you want me to wear? You want me to put the hood back on? You want to put a hat on? Any particular kind of hat? You got options. The options are available to you. So I had to respond to a message quick. Hood? Okay, Hood's coming back. 1, 2, 3. Huh! We're back. And now with that, here's the cutie. I'm just a little cutie. What can I say? Thinking sorry again for the tangent. No, you don't have to apologize at all. Just like with Toki earlier, none of y'all have to apologize for derailing the stream. There were never rails for the streams. There have never been a rail. We are stream of consciousness to our core, even though we haven't had a purely stream of consciousness stream in a while. It still will happen. D&D railing. Yeah. Like, people will bring up topics, or I will think of something and I will pull myself off the rails because they don't truly exist. We're all over the place. We're having a good time. We're chit-chatting. We're whining and dining. We're enjoying our days together. And I will happily and gladly talk about D&D for hours, as I've mentioned. But I guess perhaps I should be... I have so many redeems that are like half useless most of the time. Because like you can just make me rant about something by just mentioning it the right way. It's like I have the Oshiete Kuvaro Sensei out there, which is like, hey, you want me to like go off on a tangent about something? Do this and I will. But I guess that's the guarantee it'll happen, whereas you can't necessarily guarantee that'll happen if you don't do that. And then there's like the song redeems where sometimes I'll just sing a bunch for no reason. The only thing I keep talking about for hours is Jujutsu Kaisen. I need to get onto Jujutsu Kaisen. I really do. I've been meaning to read it since before it was animated. I've been meaning to watch it since it was animated. And now it's like, it's done with season 2 now, I think. I'm so far behind, but I will get onto it someday, one way, somehow. I have been keeping up with Frieren. I have been keeping up with Frieren for the most part, and that is a beautiful, lovely show. Highly recommend. It's just so soft and delicate and melancholic, but beautiful and heartwarming as well. It's just a really wonderful story. Paying it back, I'll pay for it. Fair enough, yeah, I suppose. I appreciate the attempt, even though that was definitely all me. In fact, I brought up D&D, I think. I brought up D&D because I was like, hey, you got D&D tonight. Yeah, I did have D&D. Here's how my D&D did. I multi-classed. Oh, your classes? It was a natural flow of conversation, but I appreciate you paying for it regardless. Finished a couple days ago. I'm sure you'll love it. I'm absolutely positive. Season 2 done. I think my sister watched it. Yeah, I will get onto it soon. I've seen clips of it. I've seen clips of like some of the fight scenes and stuff. I've seen the OP and ED a couple times. It all seems rad as hell. And I actually had a dream about a fight scene from it, which is weird because I haven't seen it. And I don't know if I've seen that fight scene or if it's actually a fight scene, but I recognized it in my dream as this is a Jujutsu Kaisen fight scene. So I guess when I watch it, I'll have to keep an eye out for like, is this... Which one of these fights is my dream? I'm watching for it. I see ya. I see you out there. It looked like it was like in a city at night almost. Like you could see like the lights of like the street lights and the windows of the buildings all like in the distance. Is like what my dream was. And like there are two guys going at it like flying in the air like po hitting big punches and stuff. The description already fits season 2 very well. It doesn't help. Okay, fair enough. Then yeah, maybe I did just see a clip of a fight scene and was like, yep, this is getting locked into my subconscious for some reason and now coming out probably weeks later in a dream for who knows why. But I accepted it, so you can't give it back. Fair enough. Valid. Conversations are a beautiful thing. Did I make the Q reading a proper animated emote yet? I don't remember. So much time has passed. Where are my emotes? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Cool. I have to think about more emotes. More animated emotes, more static emotes. I don't have a Discord server like Sneckles himself, though if anybody has any ideas for emotes they might think would be cool for me to have, you can feel free to drop them in chat at any time, and I'll make note of them to consider. I got a couple in mind already that will be on their way at some point, but I still have so many more emote slots now to fill, so we're going to be working on that over the next couple months. And I think with that, I should probably get back to the video game now. It was a good conversation. I love D&D. Thank you for engaging with me and indulging with me. I am more than happy to talk about it pretty much any time. I do oh. Wait. I think the frame rate thing happened while we were talking about D&D. Okay, I gotta find a save room. Oh no! It'll all be okay. Except going down to the basement right now is probably gonna activate a bunch of, like, fights or something. I hear the evil. I'll deal with it as it comes. Let's pull out my hunting rifle.
Shit. I need to get the power back on.
Thankfully, I already got the fuse, so I saved a little bit of time there. Oh, you are not Wink Man. I just realized. Because it's so dark. It is very dark. But yeah, of course. Don't you remember the end of Alan Wake 1? But no, that is something that surprised me when I started the game as well. It was a big surprises there. But yes, if you need to go back to deep lurking so you don't hit too many spoilers, I understand. And I encourage your safe lurks. Never thought of that. Oh, damn. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is a time. It is a real time. There's a lot happening in this game. It's real neat. Where did... Do a sick backflip away from PC and I'll get some dinner too before D&D starts. Absolutely. Go get some good food. I hope it is delicious and serves you well. And I hope that your D&D session goes wonderfully with some great tears and good dinners and times. Back straight into a big, beautiful lurk. Support me, hermano. Gracias, hermano. Enjoy... El Lurk de Vos. Opening Alan Wake 2. Y dos, bebé. 100%. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for getting comfy and cozy and giving me your lifeblood. I am empowered. Take all the cares you can and relax. Alright, but still. 3 hours of gameplay with one frame rate dip is a lot better than it was last time, so I'm going to take it. I will take it, and I'll be satisfied with that. And I will see if it starts hitting us faster and faster again. Who is out there laughing at me? I hate you. Luckily, I have a fuse already.
There. Power's back on.
I wonder if I skipped some encounters there because I got the fuse first before I needed to. Like, are there enemies roaming around these halls? There's a mirage there. I don't trust it. But I already got everything down here, so I should be safe to just leave. I know Cynthia's down here somewhere.
Shit.
Whoa!
Careful, Saga.
I saw her behind there. I saw her standing there in her white nightgown stained with darkness. The only thing scarier than old women, or the elderly in general, is children. Luckily, we've not had to fight the children yet. But I'm sure we will. Now we'll take them down easy peasy.
It was too late.
No, it's not. We're seeing more mirages around. Who's playing with the silverware? Is Ati down here yet? No. Who's breaking my good silverware? Get out of the kitchen! Alright, maybe they're not down here anywhere. Shut up, Cynthia! You're not even my real mom! Or my fake mom, for that matter, actually. Let's go up to her room. That was what took the lights out before. I knew you were coming. You couldn't fool me.
A dam?
Damn.
Was Cynthia into civil engineering?
No, that's where the well-lit room was.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming.
Tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. Like, does he have a Tor? Oh, it's the evil dark water. Man, that kill shot is going to get me so often. Because I don't expect it to happen, but it's right there.
The dark presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them.
I went down to the basement today to check the lights. I can't trust Blum to do it. He's too slow. But it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. I can't keep up much longer. Tom's lamp is gone. The lamp with the angel on it. He always loved that lamp. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here after all these years. It took Tom's lamp. I know it did. The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own, not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. The shadows are moving. There's no more light, no more lamps. I can't find my way out of the room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock it? Maybe Tom did. He probably did it to keep me safe. He is such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Tom could do so much better. Where did Tom's lamp go? I used to have it. I guess he took it back. That's fine. It was his after all. The shadows are moving? Did I write that? Nonsense. There are no shadows. It's just us. Tom and I. Forever. I found something funny while I was down there. A newspaper article about Tom. But it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies. He was a poet. A magnificent poet. I dug around and found film equipment, supposedly also Tom's. What is happening? This isn't right. I know it isn't.
So she is fighting back against the rewriting of the story in her memories with her actual memories of Thomas Zane. And she spent so many years fighting back against the darkness. And now her watch is over. In the most tragic of ways. Poor Cynthia.
A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess.
She worked so hard for so long.
A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection?
Damn right she was.
Did she know about the dark presence?
Damn right she did. Look at the well-lit room.
Context here.
I'm not missing the context. And she hated Barbara Jagger.
I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite.
She had a huge crush on Tom Zane. She just thought he was so cute. For a very special woman.
Huh?
T. But is it T for Tor or T for Tom? Is Mr. Scratch here fucking with her? Alright. Let's go back here. To the case board. Actually, before that, let's go to the manuscript pages, because there was a new one that had more details.
Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No. Better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Wow, so she really lost herself in her old age. Interesting. What a crazy bitch. It's not her fault, though. Into the pond. Get him, Tor.
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
How do I get inside?
Very carefully. Sup, hey, Ash. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic day. How's it going? How's your Saturday treating you? Have you beaten... You were working on Yakuza 5 and taking a little break before 6, right? If I recall correctly. Hope you're having a good day, though. Thanks for stopping by. Tor disappeared into the pond. Is an overlap. Need to find a way inside. Box of chocolate from Tor to Cynthia. Looks like Tor fell for Cynthia pretty hard. An entry from Cynthia's journal. She was afraid, hearing whispers. Cynthia's fears made her vulnerable. That's how she became a Taken. Finished up an outline for a communications class. Ah, doing some good homework then. Not the most exciting thing, but important, and I'm proud of you. Congratulations on finishing that. Gives you a little bit more freedom now you don't have that hanging over your head. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow for anything. Anything for Tom. Cynthia's doing all this for Tom, another one of the Dark Presence's masks. Good news, I got my chem quiz back and I got 46 out of 50 on it? Damn! Congratulations, Ash. That's huge. That's super good. You're doing fantastically. I'm so proud of you. You're killing it out there. You're doing your best, and your best is paying off very handily. 46 out of 50 is so good. Tor followed Cynthia because Cynthia was confusing him, messing with his head. Why is Cynthia going to such trouble to get Tor out of the picture? Saga jabbed the selector of the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Saga knew what she had to do. I need to play a record to open the overlap. Another ritual. I should talk to Odin. Wake told Rose to look for the hero. She won't help anyone else.
The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it?
Key to getting the overlap is
Am
the
I just
record.
playing into the story?
Rose knows what was going on here. If I tell her that Wake has returned me, she'll think I'm the hero and save me. Or help me. I understand the math portions of chemistry, surprisingly. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. It's been a while since I've done anything chemistry related, so I don't know if I would have any knowledge of it at this point. It's been 12 years at least since I was in high school doing that. So, yeah, it's been ages. I haven't thought about it, but I'm glad it works for you. I'm glad it's going on well. One copy of the record to keep from the nursing home. Museum. Kept the record in the museum. Must have been important to them. Fact versus fiction. Mom moved away with me because of Tor. Tor wanted to apologize but never got the chance.
Okay.
From the few things Mom said, this is actually plausible. Is it really true? What did Tor do to make Mom leave, and why did Mom leave? Cult of the Tree. Ilmo Koskela stood in the front of the small gathering. Moko was a wonderful moose. His skull will become the crown of the Grand Master.
No.
Who's involved? Is this just another... Okay, so it's their thing then. Grandmaster, interesting word to use under the circumstances. Rose, Wake has been instructing her how to kill Taken. She believes she's been working for them.
That's it.
Yako, Ilmo, Blum, Mulligan, and Thornton, all cult members. Yako and Ilmo were cult leaders. Not a cult member, Rose. She's certainly eccentric, but doesn't seem like she's part of the cult. Yeah, she's just a little bit lost. But she has been working with him. She got the lamp for Alan. She said that. It's all for later. Ooh, spooky. Alright, fair enough. Bright Falls. Wait. Lunchboxes I've been finding were left by Rose for her use as well as the heroes. Yep. That answers that.
Left these lunchboxes for me.
Rose is responsible
Alan
using the
Wake apparently
supplies
told her to.
kill Taken for Wake.
I guess I owe her one.
So it was Rose who left lunchboxes, because it's fine that I've been looting them, seeing as I'm the hero. Nice. Good stuff. Nice work, Saga. Why? I think that's every locked door aside from this one, which I'm not allowed in. Odyssey would get very mad if I went through there. Maybe. He's just trying to protect me. He knows I can't handle it. So now we go to the museum. Which is over this way? Yep. Let me in. Trashed hotel rooms and ruined pools. Crowds go wild for the Old Gods of Asgard Ragnarok tour. The rock and roll group Old Gods of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through the major US cities on their aptly named Ragnarok tour. The band is breaking their sales records with singles topping the charts and had their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. The fans showed their love for the reckless rockers by showering the stage with lacy unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration and transitioned from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath, eager to keep up with the brothers Anderson and their cohorts. After hours, shenanigans for the musicians included a pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized, and a hotel room nearly destroyed in a classical fashion. Not to mention the lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. All things point to this band quickly becoming a strong contender to the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. Old Gods of Asgard party like their namesakes and give a performance like no other. Be sure to catch them on their tour and bear witness to rock history in the making. And that was when they came back as old men. Old Gods of Asgard band member dead. The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of their divinely talented guitarist, Bob Balder. Balder was this with them? Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness, leaving his bandmates Odin and Tor Anderson behind. The peace-loving musician will be sorely missed, also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about his loss, Tor Anderson had this to say. Get the expletive out of my face. Boulder's in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero. Bob was too beautiful a soul for this world, added Odin. What this means for the band and their upcoming album remains to be seen. Rock music is the ancient language of the soul, muses Old Gods of Asgard's lead singer. I sit down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard fame in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit. Currently on their Ragnarok hits tour, the busy band members have only a moment to spare to a fledgling journalist and his questions before running off to the sound check for their concert tonight. How has the reception been? Amazing. The fans understand what we're about. They get rock and roll. They get the spirit. They know we're not here to censored around. That's censored, right. Why do you do what you do? Tor. I can tell you're new at this, buddy. Why does anyone do what they do? For the glory and the fame? For the money and the sex? Or because you have something inside you that is going to, censored, burst out if you don't start using it? It's the latter. That's a good answer. How about music, then? What is it about music that compels you? That should be pretty, censored. Obvious. This is boring me to death, bro. Let's get moving. Sorry, he's always impatient. As they stand up to leave for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Music, especially rock and roll, is the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me. It's godly. And it'll come out like a, censored, thunderstorm. All right. Get a little bit of information about them, their way of life, their rock and roll past and future. Recent past as well. This is probably the one we need. Framed by the old gods of Asgard, to memorialize the only pressing of the unreleased single, Anger's Remorse. Fucking shit.
Anger's Remorse.
Damn you, Cynthia.
But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
All right. Ooh, Cynthia's not looking good. Yep, she's taken. She looks like a fucking corpse there. Poor lady. She was so full of life before. So full of light and life just 13 years ago. Tor Anderson.
Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The dark presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor.
Makes sense. Tell me about Thomas Zane.
Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas
The
Zane.
poet or the filmmaker?
Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. A nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
Why is she talking about herself in the third person?
Maybe Tom was taken.
Man, old people are so creepy.
Where is Anger's Remorse now?
It is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her.
Anger's Remorse. Where is it? Yeah, this is not just deduction. Come on. You know this, Saga. I mean, she does know it now.
Dark water.
There it is.
Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks care home.
Yeah, her dark and nasty bathtub.
The Anger's Remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub.
Good work, Saga.
Cynthia took the record, and I brought it back.
But wait, there's more profiling to do with Odin. Anger's Remorse.
Anger's Remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor, bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her.
She seduced him.
We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good.
Poor Tor.
One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's Remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location.
We already did. Don't worry. We're on top of things. Jump to the case board. The Anderson brothers. Cynthia wanted the record. Tor would have done anything she said. If Tor gave the record to Cynthia, she's the only one who could tell me where it is. Cynthia tried to drown the record in her bathtub. Cynthia hid the record in her bathtub. It better still work. She seduced Tor to keep him away from me.
Tor is not becoming a Taken, but Cynthia is definitely corrupting him.
Dark presence got
Trying to
Cynthia
keep
used her
him
to keep
away
Tor
from
from me. Need to find out where Cynthia hid the record. We know. The record is missing from the museum. Anger's remorse. There it is.
A bathtub, a pond, a lake.
An ocean.
There's a theme here.
The missing record is one of a kind. The rest of are all popular releases. She's trying to drown the record. It doesn't breathe. Come on, lady. 2 more deer, right? The deer's not speaking to me. Interesting. That main radio show. All right, Cynthia. It is leaking around here. It's a dirt nasty mess. Oh, hello. Thank you kindly.
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
I wonder if I should adjust the brightness at all. Because it is very dark. Oh, it actually recommends it to go lower in theory. Alright, we'll just leave it. It's probably meant to look like this. And it does look great when the lights are on. So I can't fault it. Let's go play this fucking record. Hello? Suppose I could save quick in here. This is a save room, right? Since we're heading into some shit, probably. But where's the save coffee? There it is. And we'll go here. I heard a door slam shut, though. Was that below us? Above us? Around us? Probably below. I think they have one of these old folks things that, like, they sit in it and it carries them up the stairs. Slowly. Very, very slowly. Music for nothing. Anger's Remorse. Play it.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul, on my face forever.
Wow, we just got a bunch of songs by them, apparently.
Driven by passion, raging like a storm, with thunder and lightning and hubris.
While you're playing that, let me just jump to the case board quick, because we got a new one. Fact versus fiction. Anger's Remorse mentions the man I drove away. What man did Tor drive away? My father? Yeah! Let's go! Oh shit, is this the bunker where the girl drowned? Or is this heading into the well-lit room? I don't remember what that looked like, but it's possible. A little bit of a boss fountain. The body of missing youth discovered in flooded bunker. The local girl, Nora Hesberg, age 15, who went missing on Saturday of last week, was discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker near Valhalla Nursing Home in Bright Falls. Cause of death has been determined to be drowning. The incident occurred during a gathering of local youths at the bunker. Nora was first reported missing by her parents Sunday morning. When they discovered their daughter had not returned home the night before, the police were contacted and they received a tip to check the bunker from one of the victim's acquaintances. Police are treating the tragedy as an accident. The community mourns the loss of its young member. So yeah, this drowning is not Logan, is not her daughter. It's somebody named Nora. A totally different person. I am actually kind of hurt right now. Hold on. Let's use one of these. Not the flare. Alright, we got that in. Creepy bunker. Ocean View Hotel and Spa. Welcome to it. Wait.
This isn't real.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Fuck this place.
Yeah, that is some fucked up shit there. Rude, really. Beware the drowned lady. I thought that might be a side path. Was this the side path? Or is it a maze that all leads to the same place? Gone too soon? Yeah, that door also leads there. And again. Then we loop into here. Which is actually a different area, though. So wait, where's where the drowned lady paths go? Those all like... These just loop us back around as well? Is this just saying like, hey, took the wrong path, idiot?
A dead end.
Yeah, okay. So all of these paths are nothing. It's a loop. Now there's some taken over here, we heard. So we know we're on the path to vengeance. You better watch out. I have a rifle. I'm not afraid to use it. In fact, I have a lot of ammunition.
Late night poker game. I can't see.
Good shot, Saga. The kill shot is very useful. I like this mission. It's a good one. Able to murder a bunch of old people. Pretty rad. Not allowed to flip the switch. While Zen plops down. Hello, Penguin. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope it's treating you well. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Feel free to plop down. We are about to get into a boss fight, I believe. With an old lady from an old folks' home. How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old lady? Alright, activate the generator. Let's go. Oh, I gotta hit enter? Yeah, funk old peoples. We've gotten to shoot a couple of them already. It's been pretty good. And more to come. Rip. Turn the lights on.
The wall just disappeared.
That brings us to a new
The
place.
light did that?
Curious. So she's fucking around with some of the Allen stuff now. With the lights changing the area around us. I also got a new gun. I got like a little rifle here. We are discovering the past of these old people. The old person we're chasing right now is actually Cynthia Weaver, who was the Lady of the Light from the original Alan Wake, who kept up the lights in the entire town of Bright Falls for years to protect from the dark presence. But she's been lost now, taken by the darkness in her old age. Poor lady, she worked too hard for too long. A real hero. Now she's got to go.
Closer. Destroy the only way.
Yes, Alan? Will you repeat that? There's that again. So we're looping around now.
It's a loop, like the others.
No,
I
it's
need to
not a
reach the
loop.
center.
It's a spiral. We know this.
Cynthia. She's here.
The drowned lady, beware the drowned lady. Oh, we found the actual dead end. Okay, that's interesting. So things are already a little bit different there. Who's out here? I'm coming for you, Tor! Hello, hello.
Oh, back here again.
It's the loop. But it's not a loop. It's a spiral. Very accurate. True to life. Oh, back in the Beware the Drowned Lady area. Interesting.
I keep ending up back here. Why?
So go back this way then. A different path. A different light switch.
Locked. The key has to be nearby.
It better be. I want the goodies that are in there even if I can't hold them all. Lights on. The cabinet's gone. But surely there's more here. It's back down there, but we gotta go this way. Hello, key. Inventory full. Give me a shoebox. I have so many full heals, though. I don't need them. It's fine. Still don't have bolt cutters. Is anyone gonna get bolt cutters now? Oh, that opens up so many possibilities. That puts us in this room now. But where is the key? There it is. Alright, so this gets us into the cool cabinets. It's a really cool cabinet full of many cool tools. You really not gonna give me a shoebox, though? Like, this is a fucking boss fountain, but... I don't need all of this right now. It's too much. I turn the light off. What's the tool cabinet got for me? Bolt cutters! Oh, man. Once we fuck up Cynthia Weaver, we are going to be going on a fucking adventure. There are so many goodies out there locked behind bolt cutters. Shit. Yeah! Beat her ass! Reload. Flashlight. Fuck them up. Y'all ain't got shit. Eat my dick. And... clear. More pills. Grabbing pills. Pills here. Another full heal that I can't grab because I just don't have space. I wonder if I drop an item, if it like just drops it into the universe, or if I... Yeah, let's try this. Let's try heal with this. Nah, it's not worth it. I'm not gonna fuck around. Unless I find a shoebox somewhere. But I don't expect they would give me a shoebox in an overlap. Except possibly right towards the end, right before you get to the actual boss fight. So you can save, maybe. Bolt cutters doing their business. We're getting deeper and deeper into the bunker. That little lady fucking perished. Hello?
Writing a story.
Yes, Alan. Tell me your secrets. Communicate with me. Tell me what is up, my dude. Oh, that note is gone now. Rip Nora gone too soon. Wonder if it was actually... Oh, the water's getting deeper.
Gotta go deeper.
And we are. This water is going much deeper. Starting to get a little, floody in here, eh? What is even the point? My shoebox is almost full. My inventory is full. Why are we here? Just to suffer? What's she doing to Tor? Do you think all these Dark Presence shenanigans were just some kinky play? Poor guy.
I just wanted to get my dick wet, but not this wet.
Yep. Okay. Aha.
Tor!
Nope, he's gone.
Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark.
Shit changed.
The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming!
Walk into the deep water. It's the only way. I don't trust this place. That button feels like hit this and boss fight start. Okay, there's some more stuff there if I need it. Are flares gonna work in this big old watery pile though? I'm gonna have to get on these to get out of the water, I understand, okay. Because the water is gonna be super evil.
I need to get the lights on to reach him.
Alright. Another ledge. Okay. I get the idea of what we're going for here. Hit the lights. Excuse me. Oh, hey, Cynthia.
You took Tor. I'm here to take him back.
Shadows to come alive. Saga. So.
Bless me.
I'm underwater. She's trapped me at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Shit! Where is she?
Okay, yeah, she's gonna be chasing me. This is some Amnesia Dark Descent shit going on. When I'm in the water, she's able to come after me. But where am I trying to go? Over here? There's that way, that way.
I gotta get out of the water.
I don't get to see her though. I'm so curious what she looks like when she's chasing after me. There's a little path over there. Maybe it's, I don't know if it's that way or this way though.
I can't stay in the water.
Show me! Show me what is chasing me. Is it just an old lady? Another med pack, I guess. It seems like she appears pretty quickly, but as long as I recognize where I'm going, it should be okay.
She's coming.
Because I keep getting out right as they're like, oh no, she's on her way. Better watch out.
I can't stay in the water.
Show me. Where is safety over there? Oh, around the corner. Aha, Trixie. And I am full up again. Well, I mean, I may as well, since I have all these here, may as well just heal up to full. And then grab this one. And then book it. Ah, she's still too slow for me to actually see her.
There must be a way to get the power back on.
Oh, this one's a sneaky one. Yeah, she kind of pops out of the water a little bit. But just enough off in the distance that I can't see her. Ha! Silly wet lady. And another healing pack. How much damage do they expect me to be taking here? I'll probably take some soon, I'm sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was a close one. Still not good enough. Alright, let's turn the lights back on. Get this generator pumping. Give me power! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ra-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ra-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I'm not leaving you here, Tor. Hold on!
Crawl all the way up here. Is there anything over there, or is it just... I think it's just shit. Okay. Oh, you little sneaky motherfucker. She's coming faster and faster. Don't know what I cleared room for, but I cleared room for something. No, Tori, you didn't. We're getting you out of here.
It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
Tell him yourself.
Apologize to him yourself.
Yeah.
I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Get it, Saga. Same wavelength. But where did he go? Oh, down. Down, down, down. In the deep water. In the deep water. Some good lights down here. Oh, shit. You bastard. Oh, there she is. Eat shit, loser. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's why I need the healing items. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, okay. This is not how the story goes. So I gotta dodge those and blast her ass. I don't know if any of the throwables, like the flares or anything, have any effect on her.
I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
And there it is. Sorry, Cynthia. Not today. Oh, damn, okay. Rude. I just got stun locked by it. I wonder if I'm supposed to hit those with a flashlight, maybe. They do have a little bit of a white center. A white core of sorts.
Dark. I can't see
you goddamn thing.
Let's see.
Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Let's quick slot this there. Got 2 flares. So our quick slots right now are 4 for big damage, 1 for gun, 2 to heal, 3 for threeables. Alright. We're gonna be flying through some toggles here in a second. Hats on, hats off, hoods on, hoods off. And there she is. Oh shit! I didn't expect you to come swinging for me. Grab 1 for gun. 3 for threeables. Four big damage. Shit. Dodge, dodge, dodge. 2 to heal. Kill shot. That didn't work. Die, you old bag. Come here. Yeah, eat shit. Girl in love is the achievement. That's all she is, just a little silly little girl in love.
You again. The FBI.
Yeah, that's me.
Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped?
Or are you still trapped?
I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Not the clicker. You can help. You must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to
It's tough to communicate with people when you can only hear half what each other is saying.
In danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit!
You don't understand yet, Saga? The story has to be dark. Otherwise, it won't accept it.
I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family.
Yeah, shit's kind of rough. Tor?
Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
You took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry.
Thanks. Appreciate it, Tor.
Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Yeah, put him through the ringer.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
Gimme all the answers. Tell me everything. What's going on? What's been going on? What happened? End of chapter. Give me some music now. Alright, so we unlocked like an entire Old Gods of Asgard album in this chapter. We also got the bolt cutters, which opens up so many possibilities to clear out areas we couldn't get to before. We've defeated Cynthia Weaver, who unfortunately was taken by the Dark Presence, despite decades of fighting back as the sole light source in Bright Falls. I think I have a problem. What's the problem? What's up? And now we are getting the answers we need to use the clicker to save our daughter, to stop the Dark Presence, to get back at the Federal Bureau of Control and take our place in this investigation again, under our jurisdiction. Keep almost falling asleep to you. Oh yeah, that'll happen sometimes. I've heard that it's a good place for naps. I'm glad that I can make you feel comfortable and safe and warm and comfy, and you can take a nap here if you want to, if that helps you. If you're tired. Shot of sleep directly into my veins. I can understand that, what I've heard from people. Mostly you, but other people have mentioned that they take naps here as well, or it's very soothing. Brims, banes, brains, veins, all of the above. So this is Anger's Remorse. This is a song that Tor wrote for Saga and her mother when he drove them away with whatever his actions were. Which is a very sad thing. You were my light, spark inside my soul, and he drove them away. Regretted it ever since, but he could never pull them back. Damn. Rip Tor. Yeah. Yeah, and you wrote about it because emotions are good for songs and art, but still. But yeah, it is always a little funny when people say that they fall asleep to me during like horror games, where every once in a while I'll scream or shout and there's spooky stuff happening on stream. I think that's kind of funny. Relight my fire. The flame becomes the pale horse. Hard rock. Yeah, we're going to get some answers now. We're going to, I think the current plan now is we will take a quick BRB before ending this chapter properly. I'm going to use the restroom. And we're going to come back and we're going to at least do some exploration using our bolt cutters. And we may call stream after that, depending on how long that takes. Because we'll be running to each map, I believe, in order to kind of hit all the areas that need bolt cutters. And then depending on how long that takes, we may continue with the next chapter, or we'll just kind of fuck around, do some collectible hunting, and continue on the next stream of Alan Wake 2. We'll see. But for now, while this music is playing us out, can I move my mouse? I cannot. I need to get off the screen. All right, as soon as it allows us to. Just right now, actually. Cool. Okay, we will take a very quick BRB. I'm going to PRP. It's not like I'm not role-playing that I'm peeing. I'm actually going to be physically peeing because I've drank a lot of water today. I'm very hydrated. Make sure you all are staying hydrated too. Drink your water. Eat some food while you're at it. Take care of yourselves. Use this time to get some water, to get some food if you need to. Use the restroom yourself. Take a nap if you need to. Or dive deep into the depths of a dark, dark ocean that's a lake that's a pond, that's a bathtub, whatever it takes to fight an evil old lady who's been corrected by the dark presence that she's been fighting off for her entire life with all the lights that she can, but eventually the light burned out and she wasn't able to defend herself anymore. And then she seduced your grandpa, who might not be your grandpa, in order to take him into the darkness and get some of his power or stop him from helping out with the fight against the dark presence or whatever it is that might be happening there. You know, whatever you think you might have time for, these are very relatable options. Regardless, don't miss me too much. I will be right back. I'm back. I also did indeed fall in a little bit, but it actually worked out okay because I realized that my foot was covered entirely with chocolate. So after having fallen in, my foot falling into the bowl itself and getting covered up with all of the liquid in there, I was able to flush it a couple times, kind of give it a good rinse, a good spritz, and get all that chocolate off there. So we're all okay. Everything's fine. I have relieved my my bladder. And I opened up my window a little bit because it's actually getting quite warm in my room, which I thought was correct. But as soon as I opened my door, a flood of cool air came in. So I was like, yes, it is warm in here. I will, in fact, try to fix this a little bit. Anyways, let's talk to our good old Grandpa Tor now. You and I need to talk.
We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head.
Oh, shit, he can do that too?
Room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
Damn, they know a lot more than they let on. But it's also not nighttime right now. I mean, it might be getting to nighttime, but I think we're probably okay. But sure, let's talk in our head. Hey, Tor, how do you know about the Mind Place?
You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it.
Yeah.
Don't be the story. Make
You
the
are
story.
the story.
It's true.
It's true. Her name is Saga, actually. She is the story. I'm glad you also recognize that you're a seer, because that was so obvious from the beginning.
More than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot?
All right, my grandfather. Tell me about yourself.
You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family. Way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember.
Ooh, did they murder each other?
It all matches. Tor and Odin are part of my family.
Yeah, it all makes sense. Tell me about my father.
Mom wouldn't talk about my father.
Give me a full family history lesson
Some
here.
doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble.
Is her dad Mr. Door?
Then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that.
Because he's just kind of been in the story
I
as
never
like
knew
a
my dad
character
or
that
my mom's
exists, but
family.
for no like reason, no connection to
So many
anything.
broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David.
Like that might be a bit of a stretch, but like he's the one guy who is
I
not
won't
really
stop
connected to
until they're
anything, it seems, and he exists in the dark place. So what if he was like her father disappeared into the dark place? Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure the answers will come, or they won't. Tell me about my mom.
You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with.
Oh yeah, you absolutely did.
Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe.
Yeah, I
wish she'd been
suppose.
more honest with me.
Because there's that thing where like people do have like their mind
least
palaces, their
understand.
mind places, whatever you want to call it, where they just kind of like go into their brains and kind of like focus on things to think better. It is a mental conceit. It is a concept that people work with. So you could think about that for her, but for her, it's actually physically she is in this place. There's more to it. Tell me about the clicker.
I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp. Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom. Meaning Wake. He needs to rewrite the story first.
And he's getting there.
I can't stop the horror story without him.
All right. Now we can jump to the case board. We got some new information. The Anderson brothers case is closed, I believe.
Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it.
Yeah, he
I
probably
won't give
shouldn't
him a
have,
choice.
but it works.
Tor's here in the overlap. Gotta
A
find
little
him and
early
get the
there.
fuck out.
Or late, rather. Tor is here somewhere. I need to find him and get out. I rescued Tor Anderson, my grandfather, from the Dark Presence. Wake fucking wrote Logan into the story. She's in danger because of him. Within Scratch's reach. I need Wake to write an ending that will save her. That is case closed. That's everything there. Nice. Fact versus fiction. But we got a couple here. All Andersons have powers. Mom never told me about them because she thought they were dangerous, wanted me to have a normal life. They can communicate with me here because they have something similar, because we're family. Mom thought Tor's power was dangerous, didn't want me around it. Mom called the mind place make-believe. She didn't want me knowing about the Anderson powers. Tor and my father had problems. There was trouble. Freya took me away after that.
The way Tor behaved? I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did.
Tor is
But
not...
he is genuinely sorry.
Not a good dad. Reckless. Pushing my father away was last straw for Mom. Is Tor the reason my father left? Sure, it sounds like it. Tor and Odin understand the true nature of the mind place.
Makes sense.
They know more about the mind place than I do. They know me. The mind place isn't some mental technique. It lets me inside people's heads, see the truth.
Tor and Odin can actually speak with me in my mind place. Thanks to their own powers.
I'm a seer. I can see into people's heads. Tor and Odin aware of mind place because they have powers too. What? He makes me sound like some kind of mind reader. Our family is not bound by Wake's story. The Andersons can see through the horror story.
Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true. It's a lot to process.
Tor and Odin related to me. Evidence adds up. Wow. This will explain why my memories haven't changed like everyone else's. There's still more to pull from here. Let's go to the story. The clicker acts like an amplifier. It can magnify the reality-changing effects of art. So Wake writes a story. The dark place makes it change reality, and the clicker amplifies that change, making it permanent. Makes sense? Because Wake wrote the story, only Wake can edit it.
Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him.
Only Wake can edit the story. Not much time left. Need clicker to make the fix permanent. Need Wake's cooperation in order to fix this. Can't do it alone. The Anderson family is immune to the effects of the story because of a hereditary power.
The story doesn't affect me like it does other people. Because of who I am. Because of my family.
Good. So long as my head is safe from the story, I can focus on fixing this. The horror story can't change my memories, but I'm still affected by its events. Area around an overlap is always flooded. This is true. It's always wet. It's fucking wet. Does the overlap cause the flooding? Enter the dark place by playing Tor Odin's song.
Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the dark place's focus on art? There are literal overlaps between our world and the dark place. Did Wake name all these things?
The theme of the song was regret, remorse for how Tor treated my mother. Where the dark place and our world overlap, connected to urban legends, traumatic events, piece of art needed to enter. A song about remorse, a float about murder, a poem about terror, seeing a pattern, all artistic works tied to dark events. I still have 3 things for later. Interesting. In all these songs, including the song From Control. Take control. When you're going through the ashtray maze. Fantastic scene, truly. Really love that. But there's more to be done. Can you tell me, dear, how many are left? I know I've not found all of you. Thank you, Tor, for everything.
Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help.
Nah,
Me and my
you're
bro
dying.
will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that.
Thanks, Tor.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Oh. I was just thinking that in my head, and then she
Don't
said
worry
it, and it's
about
like,
me,
man, that's
kiddo.
cute.
I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up.
Sounds good.
See you soon, Saga.
Good luck, Grandpa.
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station.
Yeah, they are.
I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have Wake, and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this.
But before we do that...
Casey. Do you read me, Casey? Damn it. Where are you, Casey? He better be okay. Focus, Saga. Get to the station. To Wake.
No. We have to explore first. And also grab this manuscript page. Cynthia's lamp.
When Cynthia Weaver was downstairs at breakfast, Rose snuck into her room. With all the lamps in the room, it took her a while to find the one with an angel. Luckily, the dream Alan had sent her had been very clear. Rose was certain that Cynthia would not miss one lamp. She had so many. Tonight, Rose would put the lamp in a shoebox and let it sink into the garden pond. That's what Alan
Into
wanted.
the overlap.
That's how she could help him. The thought made her whole body buzz with joy.
What a
Cynthia knew
simp.
the lamp was missing the very moment she came back to her room. She was overcome by grief.
Yeah,
had
it
been
was Tom's lamp.
one of the few things that reminded her of him.
But that's what gave it
It had
power.
not worked in a long time with the cord severed and the light switch gone. But there are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years.
Oh, shit.
With tears welling in her eyes, she didn't see the shadows shifting in the corners of her room.
How much of that did Alan rewrite? Most of that. Okay, but Mr. Scratch wrote into it that Cynthia had to fall to it, so Alan knew that had to happen. He knew he couldn't change that because that would be too much of an effect on the story, making it too light. So she was a necessary sacrifice in order to get him the power to continue to push back against the dark presence. Unfortunate, but understandable, in a way. Bolt cutters! Fuck yeah! Cutting everything around here. And that leads us all the way out there. So before we go that way, that whole new non-flooded area, perhaps we take a little peek-a-rooney at some other locations. There's bolt cutters over there, but that's a different place entirely, I believe. So I think we should be good for this, the wellness center, actually. Why? Why do you think anyone would have that command? Don't we do something that stupid? Trust me, I've tried. Congratulations, idiot. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. How is it going? How were your big, small errands? How are you doing? How are you feeling? Still here, finally back from errands. Today was a lot, but a lot of good. A lot of good is good, even if it is a lot. Does still require some rest and recuperation sometimes, some revitalization. So take the evening or however long you're able to recover from the time you've spent with all of this. But congratulations, I'm glad you got it done. Proud of you. Hello, old people.
No one wants to see your meat basket.
Show me your meat basket. Show me that grundle bundle, baby. I ain't got nothing else to say. The meat basket. You're old. You can get away with anything. Just say you're confused. And really, you might be confused for all we know. Anything? Nope. Hello, everyone. We still haven't found Gale, though. Gale's just gone. I wonder if... Was Gale, like, the first whacked out old person we killed, maybe? Didn't clarify that. It's hard to say. Hey there, Pat. You alright? Honestly, very well could be confused, yeah. He just wants to go to his sauna. We do know there is a sauna in Watery. So, like, that much is true. That it does exist. He also broke his hip, I guess. Yeah, Tor's room is a little wild still. Odin. He's still tired. Tired little guy, all tuckered out.
When examining your car's engine for problems, start with the big three.
Yeah.
Bad fuel mixture, no spark, or low compression.
Got it.
Issues with the air-fuel mixture are most commonly caused by a clogged intake valve,
Okay.
a problem in the fuel injection system, or impurities in the fuel itself.
Cool.
Lack of spark is caused by faulty spark plugs,
Yeah.
wires, or ignition timing.
Understood. I'm taking
Low
notes.
compression is usually caused by worn piston rings, leaks in the intake or exhaust valves, or a hole
Yeah.
in the cylinder head.
Yeah. Get it, Donna. Get it. I love that it seems like her ability to pump herself up to get through her workouts is to just recite random trivia facts. Oh, and ZP a little bit. All these game series are like, you know what's horrifying? Low-key psychological facilities and old folks' homes. It's true. They are. I've been saying it for ages. The only thing scarier then old people is children. And so we must kill them all. It's the only thing that makes sense. Nothing in there. Can I get through this door? Nope, still can't. I'm coming for you, dark place. Hello? Cynthia? Nope. Alright. Yeah, we're done in here as well, I think. Sorry, I only get to live between the ages of 15 and 50, otherwise get fucked. I mean, we don't make the rules, we just live by them. Once your skin starts to sag and slough off your face, you gotta go. It's over. Hello, Taxavada. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We've had a wonderful, fantastic week. I hope that your weekend is serving you well. Pleasure to see you, as always. Don't know what I walked into, but I agree. Yep. Yeah, anything beyond those limits is just no longer human, essentially. Time to go on git, as they say. But I do believe that is enough to get through this way. Once your crow's feet are a size 4 or bigger, get in the axe. And that's not just to say, like, you're getting fired or you're getting, like, kicked out or anything. You are literally, physically getting the axe. And not as a gift, to be clear. It's not a present. You are getting the axe lodged into your skull and back and chest. And probably cut off your limbs as well, just to be safe. You never know when they're going to come crawling back. Literally catching this axe with your face. I've seen enough old people to know that most of them are possessed. Or demons. Or become zombies or something. No, I am not inundated by the media. By Hollywood. This is the truth. This is reality. I see something yellow. Yellow fellow, you're the one. You're aiming everywhere. Wow, that's fun. Wow, there's arrows pointing every way out here. How can I make a dex save to dodge the axe, though? I suppose you could make a roll for it just to see. Although really it would strictly be
Another locked
against your AC. It wouldn't really be a dex save in most cases. Unless there was like a wave of arrows flying at you. Or not arrows, axes. Same thing. I definitely shoot axes from a bow. Wander the woods looking for their lost baby boys. Dex is going to take a -5 age penalty. Yeah, dex definitely... You lose some dex as you get older. The average 10 dex thing is really for like... Again, those ages 15 to 50. Once you start getting up there, like... it's not really average anymore for you. I don't have a key for this. Where is the key? These extra arrows will point us in the right direction, surely. Arrow? 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 Yeah. Let's combine multiple arrows. I'm just wearing clothes and didn't save my spell slots for mage armor either. Ooh, tragic. Ooh, absolutely tragic. That is really unfortunate. I mean, I guess that means you're probably going to be taking the axe to the face. We can't be positive, though, until... Oh, no, that's definitely going to hit. Yeah, I roll a 14 on the dice. Plus my modifiers, my proficiency bonus. Sorry, bud. You tried. Oop. Take a short rest anytime during the day. I mean, yeah, that also depends on whether you're a warlock or a wizard, because that's the only way to really get spells back. Unless you are a sorcerer that has the blood vial. I forget the full name of it. Bloodwell vial. Then you could use your spell or your sorcery points to get spell slots back and then restore those sorcery points using a short rest and the blood well vial. But you do need to use a hit die during that short rest in order to use that ability. But if you have that, or you are a wizard, you can use Arcane Recovery to get some spell slots back, or a warlock, you just get your spell slots back. But if you're a cleric, or a paladin, or a ranger, or druid, you know, you're pretty much shit out of luck. But there's some options. Maybe I can find something to get angry about, to develop some rage and become a barb or something. I'll accept my fate then. I mean, if you want to become a barbarian, you do need to have a base strength score of 13 in order to multi-class into it. So if your strength has taken a hit from being old as well, you might be a little shit out of luck there, unfortunately. Doesn't matter how angry you are, you don't necessarily get that extra strength or defensive buff from it. What kind of thing makes you ragey? What if I steal your chips? I mean, that would upset me, I'm sure. I'll laugh because you put in way too much effort to steal something I'm willing to share. Hey, you know, sometimes you just gotta be a thief. Makes you feel powerful.
You can't hide from the trees. We are everywhere.
Speaking of, this has nothing to do with trees at all, actually. I'm just reloading my crossbow. Alright, there we got that. Let's equip my... Let's reload this too while we're at it. Gotta reload the crossbow with those axes. The axes aren't gonna reload themselves. And let's keep it like that for now. Go shoot old people. Go! Let the legend come back to life. Although I think we might be done fighting old people now, because now we're leaving the old folks home behind. It might just be like normal hillbillies and the like. Fishermen, farmers, all these backwoods people. Small town backwoods folk. Perhaps I'll have to go back home, see how my brother's treat. My father just got out of surgery a couple days ago. That might spark some rage. Damn. I mean, yeah, that could definitely make some rage happen, depending on how it goes. Hate that for you, and if it is true, I hope your father is going well. It is going well for your father. He's doing well. They always come back. Time to enjoy watching the stream for a game while I've been kind of paying attention to. Yeah, ain't no worries. If you got any questions along the way, I can try my best to answer them. Right now, it shouldn't be too bad, because right now we're actually just, we got our next Metroid ability that lets us unlock doors with the bolt cutters. We're going to be doing just a lot of exploration and collectible and resource gathering. So, this is one of the best times to come into a game that you're not familiar with. Where are you going? Oh, you're a cultist. I see your mask. Where are you running off to? Are you dead? Did I kill them all? One shot, one kill? I do have the kill shot, so it makes sense. Goodbye. Yeah, see, just small town, farmer folk, and fishermen and everything. Question for you. When is Alan going to wake up for the second time? Unclear. Because it's still not entirely obvious, or we still don't really know whether he is still in the dark place or whether there's some timey-wimey shenanigans happening with that. So as of right now, he's been captured by the Federal Bureau of Control, who are trying to take him in order to control the situation with the Dark Presence. But we don't actually know if that's truly Alan or what's happening with that. But I start looking again for a wee smidge while I do some social psychology notes so I can take the quiz. Absolutely no worries. Get your work in. You are working hard and doing good work as well, and I'm proud of you. And I'm simply proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Scarlet, something interesting. You know how I make that insane list of things right before finals? I've been doing that every week now. It makes things go so much faster because I can't stop the speed run, and then I manage to actually take breaks. That is helpful. That's a good life hack strat if it works for you, which I could definitely see happening. I made a list myself of all the things that I want to get done. The thing is, I look back at the list and I'm like, man, I didn't get any of these things done because I didn't have time. So it doesn't work too well for me, but I'm glad it's working for you. It's a good way to be like, I need to get this done, this done, and this done, and this done. The things I get done are the ones that are of immediate need. It's all like the long form projects for like streams and things that I'm not getting completed. More? What are y'all doing around here? Come on. Come on. Where are you? You're all just hanging out over there? Hold on. They're not moving. Rocket flare? I got a bottle rocket! That'll do it. Thanks for all clumping together. I appreciate it. Fucking blasted. Damn, look at all this shit they dropped. Got some goodies on them. Difference is that my list is essentially what I do for work, and your list is what you do for your secondary work, and that's a fucking mood. And I get stuff done in your primary work. Yes, I love you, and I'll be back. Absolutely, take care. Do your lurk. This is true. I do make a list for what I need to do at work as well, and that one does get done a lot more efficiently and cleanly, so in that sense, you are correct. Take care. Do your stuff. You're doing great. Don't pretend to be anyone or anything besides who you are. Thanks, Rose. You're a sweetheart. All right, we've killed a bunch of people. We've gathered some resources, a cult stash, an Alex Casey lunchbox. What else we got? Deer. Jump to the case board quick. Cult stashes.
Get the clicker to Wake and make him fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan.
I mean,
But the FBC have him.
it's not really an attempt to, I mean, it is an attempt to play God, but it's happening because it needs to happen because the Dark Presence is taking over. But no, I want to go to my collectibles, please. Bright Falls area. The note inside is pretty menacing. There's only one more in Watery, one more in Cauldron Lake, and 5 more in Bright Falls. So we still have quite a few to gather here. Alex Casey lunchbox in Bright Falls. Looks like another piece of fan fiction. Someone's having some vivid fantasies. I don't think that was fan fiction that we just read. 3 more here, 1 more Watery, 1 more Cauldron Lake. All right. We're doing well. We're clearing it out a little bit at a time. That should be most of this area, I believe. Probably nothing else out here. Start working our way down, down, down. And see where it takes us. Over this away. This away, that away. Hide away. Hat away? Aha. Stairs. The enemy of all mountains. But let's take a quick sneak peek at this beautiful sunset with my kill shot sound effect. Gorgeous. Love the lighting. Beautiful. Love you. I love you. I fucking love you. Hello. You got any goodies? Hello. And that's the way to Valhalla Nursing Home. If you want to take a long roundabout path there. Oh, is that a beach? This isn't a beach, this is a bathtub. Although it is actually a beach there. I don't mean to mislead you, especially those of you out there who are lurking and just listening with us on the side. You don't want to be confused by the things that I'm saying if they're inaccurate. Oh, hello, Wolf. Fuck! You're so fast! You're so fast! Don't worry. I'm just reloading. I'll kill shot you in a second. Where are you going? I think she's dead.
Monsters.
We did it. Beach, 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 beach. Are there crabs on the beach? There could be some crabs out there somewhere. This is definitely a possibility. Crab battle or crab dance. Hello, Moonlight BNG. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yo, 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 what's up? Hey, yo, it's me. QuvarTV. I've totally forgotten Reignition Reforged. It's been ages since I've said it. I had it memorized for so long, and now it's just completely blank. But I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Doing good. Going for my birthday? Oh, shit, nice. Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Moonlight. PNG. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have a wonderful, fantastic night celebrating your birthday. Congratulations on surviving another year, growing stronger another year. I hope you have a wonderful time and a beautiful evening. Thanks for stopping by as well and sharing this lovely news with us.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Another one of those cults. How many cults are there? They're everywhere. Everywhere you turn. It's like a Dunkin' Donuts.
You're welcome. Absolutely. It's the least I could do. Well, you know, the least I could do is nothing, probably. But still. Regardless, you're welcome. Why am I breaking apart the etymology of language against myself? Enjoy your minus to your dex, too. I mean, it depends. It depends. It could be a plus to the dex. You know, they say that it's around mid-20s that we all peak. And then it's all downhill from there. And I just turned 30, so I'm on the downward trend myself. Thank you for wishing them a happy birthday as well, Tax Evader. Skellos break into the FBC lab. Tell me about it.
When the government seized the land around Cauldron Lake and set up their laboratory there, Ilmo Koskela knew they knew something. Together with his brother, they felt obliged to take a look inside. The Federal Bureau of Control's security was a joke. The Koskelas walked in delivering coffee.
Yeah, I suppose.
Back in Watery, they pored over the stack of files they grabbed. The FBC was researching something in the lake, something they called the Shadow.
Yeah, that's
Everyone
an interesting
who went
thing of
into
this.
The lake came back a monster.
They have a different
Hartman
name
had
for
gone
it.
into the lake. He'd come back bad. The FBC had captured him, interrogated him. Based on his ravings, Barbara Jagger had gone into the lake as far back as the 60s. She'd come back bad. The writer, Alan Wake, had gone into the lake. He'd faced Jagger, pushed some mystic light switch into a hole in her chest, flicked the switch and gotten rid of her.
Did he come back bad?
If Wake ever came back, he was bound to be bad as well.
Interesting. Did Mr. Scratch write into reality that Hartman dove into the lake? Or did Alan do that? It's hard to say. Interesting. Interesting. You're beautiful, Lake. You're beautiful, honey. I love you. We'll keep swirling around the edges. Make sure we haven't forgotten anything. Or missed anything. Oh, you know what? I do have the charm on my charm bracelet that gives me more resources. That's not related to hardly anything aside from the fact that I'm drowning in resources. Like, I have so many in my shoebox, it's almost full. My inventory is always full. Maybe I should take that off and put on a different charm that might be a little more helpful in like combat or something. But I'm getting so many goodies. I mean, so many goodies, and they're keeping me strong. Aha, there is a little building up here. Don't know how I missed it, but I missed it. Hello? Yes, give me that first aid kit. I can't hold it because I'm full. Give me a shoebox so I can drop some stuff off to grab these first aid kits that I can't grab. Rude. Nothing else in here? Just a fun little place? With a first aid kit in it? At least it'll mark it on the map if I ever get to the point where I really want that first aid kit. I can come back and grab it. It's free real estate. Ooh, generator. Oh, is that going to turn into a safe place? Beautiful. I don't know why I'm doing like sound effects for the generator that has sound effects in game. Cool. Rad. Alright, give me the shoebox. Let's drop off. Move this down. Drop off 2 of those. 1 of those. Move those over there. Got our flares here. Just put that up there. Let's grab this first aid kit. And drop that back off in the shoebox as well. I got too many. I got too many. Maybe I should take a look. Let's see, what... So I have, attack stagger enemies more often, maximum health increase, increases quality and quantity of resources found. So if I were to put on another one, I could add 1 charge to my flashlight. Saves you from death but shatters in the process. Increased resilience against being staggered or interrupted. Maximum health restored in safe havens. Damage dealt when low on health. Damage dealt while undetected by enemies. Hand flare duration and area effect or more coffee mug charms. I will... Let's try swapping it out for a little bit. Move that there. We'll equip the FBC charm to do more damage while undetected and just see if that helps with our little sniper action we're doing. And we'll do a save. Thank you. And get back out there. I don't know if I can get back down to that beach. It's possible, but uncertain, to say the least. Can't believe I missed that whole ass house. Beach! You found the beach. Found the beach there. Oh, wait, that's a cult of the word symbol. Interesting. What's this arrow pointing down to? Yeah, it's not cult of the tree, it's cult of the word. And there's the box, but we still need to find the combination for the box. Oh, no, okay, it's word, elevator, open. And something else, I'm sure. Get out of the trees, Saga. Elevator open. Word. And what else? What do your elven eyes see? Aha. Hourglass. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Light. Thank you for the reminder. So we got elevator doors. Word. Hourglass. Thank you. Give me that rocket flare and a flashbang and more rifle ammunition. I got so many goodies. Unfortunately, the goodies take up so much space. I'm going to have to use them. The rocket flares are fun, though. I like that. I like getting those. I want more of those. Give me more of those. Let me blow people up. It's the same beach we saw before. No crabs on this beach, at least. Surely there will be some crabs somewhere. Somewhere out there. I hear someone whispering and grunting up there. Am I undetected by enemies right now? Where are they at? Got the kill shot up. I see movement. One down. He's running away. They be raving out there somewhere. They are. Perhaps it's under the sea. Under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. What have we got? A lot of sand. And we got a hot crustacean band. Each little clam here, know how to jam here under the sea. I don't have it memorized. I just know some of the lyrics. Just gotta wait for the next music sequence for the crabs, I bet. Oh yeah, that makes sense. As soon as the music starts playing, the crabs start hopping. Hopping and bopping and jumping along. They love it when I sing of this song. Yeah, fuck it. We'll head towards the ranger station, see what's around there. There's probably a rhyme up there, I'm sure. Nursery rhyme. Feels like nursery rhymes like to hang out around ranger stations. Boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, boom, boom. Hello. Shit's locked. You bastard. Let me in. Let me in. Wait. I thought I saw something. Did I? Aha! Ranger station stash key. You cannot hide from me. I have 1,000 eyes. Buck Bumble. Right about now it's time to rock to the bickety buck bumble. Right about now it's time to rock to the bickety buck bumble. Bum to the bum to the bum to the beat. Bum to the bum to the bumble. Bum to the bum. Oh, it doesn't go here. Interesting. Oh, unless this just a screwdriver? The clicker? Oh, there we go, screwdriver. Who needs keys when you can just break in? Yeah! You guys got any goodies around here for me? Anything you want to share with
one of those
Saga?
rhymes.
Yes, the nursery rhyme. I knew it. I knew it. A child needs their mother to keep them safe, and a home as their hiding place, because outside the monsters roam and chase. When they ring your doorbell, don't yell, don't tell them to go away. Give them treats and pray they won't rock your house down to the ground. Okay, a child needs their mother to keep them safe, and a home as their hiding place. Outside the monsters roam and chase. Don't give them treats or give them treats and pray. So monster goes here. Child hides there.
That's it.
Yep. Easy enough. Did somebody just ring the doorbell? Who's down there? Wait a second. It's a little robot dog! No, it's not. It's a zebra. I thought it was like one of those robot dogs like do flips, do backflips and shit. But it's not. It's a carved wooden zebra. A zebra, if you will. I'm a foolish, foolish man. Can't believe I fell for that. Oldest trick in the book. Ooh, you got more data for me. Test sites in Bright Falls. Location and arrangements. Ranger station, bunker, woods, and boatyard. Cool beans. So, if I go to the... We'll do cult stashes first, because we got one. Put that there. The note inside makes it sound like Wake is their next target. And nursery rhymes. Bright Falls. Here we go. Locations are Ranger Station, Bunker Woods, and Boatyard. Is the moral of the story here to feed anyone who rings your doorbell? That was very odd. So we got here. In the woods near Bright Falls and Ranger Station. So we need two more bunker woods and boat. No, one in the boatyard, one bunker woods. Okay, got it. I understand. The skeleton key of this game with the good old-fashioned breaking and entering. Yep, that's what the FBI does. That's what we're known for, in fact. Manning your stations from Dr. Campbell to Vega Michaels. It has come to my attention that both of you have left your posts on several occasions while on duty to gallivant around town on personal business. This is unacceptable. You are under strict FBC protocols regarding covertness and confidentiality, and as your supervisor, I'm responsible for your conduct at all times. If you find the work boring, too bad. You are to fulfill your roles and duties as I see fit, and as the project requires. I am changing your posts. I will be overseeing the watery area, as it now has the most test sites to cover. The ranger cabin there will be my base of operations. Vega, you are moving to Cauldron Lake's Wishfinder Station. Michaels, you are staying in the Bright Falls Station. I don't want to hear any excuses, but I do need you to acknowledge these orders. Dr. Eugene Campbell, Ph.D., Lead Researcher, Department of Parafictional Research. FBI, aka effing breaking into your place, pew pew! Yeah, that's what it stands for. FBI. Thank you. Oh, from Vega. Dr. Campbell, acknowledged and understood. That goes for the both of us, Michaels and me. It really was not gallivanting, as you put it, though, as I was attacked by some rabid animal out there in the woods, and Michaels helped me get medical attention in town. You should know all that if you read your messages, of course. In any case, orders received. Vega, Assistant Researcher. Damn! Their supervisor ain't give a shit about what they're doing. It's like, you weren't working. I don't care why you weren't working. You simply weren't working. Eat shit and die. Hello? Do you need candy? I don't know if I have any candy for you. That's another nursery rhyme down there. I see it. Oh, they came inside. Okay. They went up the stairs. The monster's up here in the bathtub. Hello? So the monster took my candy, came inside, took a bath, and then left again. Just make sure there's nothing else up here I want to grab before I keep moving on. And they walked over here. Wait, deer!
Hello, dear.
Hello, dear. Hey, yo, again. Hey, yo. They coming in for a bath? Oh, they're gonna go lay on my bed? I don't have space to grab this charm. Lewd and rude. The best kind. I am going to drop this hand flare because I have plenty of those. Let's grab this, which is
Never
just...
have too many charms.
Yep, just another coffee mug key charm. Which are taking up so much space considering I'm just not using them. Why would I use a coffee mug charm when I could simply just not die? Oh well. All a part of the process. Alright, so this is all taken care of then. Should be good here. But I still have that stash key which didn't get used. There must be a cult stash around here somewhere. Perhaps looping around over that way? Look, Alan has yet to awake, and I have yet to fold my laundry. Lou, love you. Absolutely. Take care, Lulu. Get your laundry folded. I appreciate you stopping by for a moment. Alan is doing his best to wake up. Enjoy your Lou lurk. I Lou love you as well, and I'm so Lou proud of you. You're doing excellently. In so many ways. And it's a pleasure to see you, as always. All y'all motherfuckers out there, check out Lucy's... Well, first of all, existence. Check out her existence for sure. There should be... Oh, no, that... I lost a... Fuck. I lost the exclamation point somehow. You didn't see that. You can check out her Twitch. And on her Twitch, you'll find a link to her Twitter as well, where she currently has a raffle that finished for a Valentine's Your Character Here. But if you take a look at it and you like what you see, you can still get that Your Character Here Valentine's art on her VGen. Is it VGen, I believe it's called? Whatever, her commissions page linked on her Twitter, both. I don't know. Go take a look. Get some art. It's great. I got your stash key. Don't worry. Let me in. Oh, can't carry another one of those. Interesting. You can only carry one rocket flare at a time. Took me forever to figure out the hint wasn't Santa's butt. Why are we making this so complicated? Just give us normal fucking keys. Why you gotta go make things so complicated? It looks like Santa's butt and I don't know where the key is sated. Doesn't make sense. Take me back to the safe house so I can grab this rocket flare, please. I want to blow shit up. I want to go boom, boom. Oh. Oh, speaking of boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh, I only got one of them. Damn. Tragic. Where are you running to? Hold on, I got No, I'll just keep going with this. Go for the kill shot. Software version 7.0. Can't believe I used the rocket flare. I only had one of them. He did get ragdolled very well, though, and that was funny. So that was worth it. Oh, did somebody shoot you in the back of the head? That sucks. I would hate for that to happen. His darkness is really protecting him right now. There we go.
Well, now there's less monsters.
Yep. Less monsters. More rocket flares. Oh, there's 2 rocket flares there? Damn, okay. I see you. I will find a way to get back to you, I guess. Did they drop some goodies down here, too? Anything cool around here? I died and oops, I dropped my crossbow bolts that I can't pick up. And handgun ammunition that I can. Alright, this is good. This is excellent, in fact. Run up here as fast as we can. I just simply don't have space. Because even in my shoebox, I think I'm down to like a couple of slots. Give me an inventory upgrade, god damn it. Give me a second shoebox. Or I guess give me some fights that make me use all my resources, maybe. We'll drop those off. We'll grab the 2 bolts. And that'll serve us for now. I don't even have space to store my guns or anything if I didn't want to carry them all with me. There's no option. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, I see you. Don't worry. We just saved. We're fine. We're going to quit the main menu, exit the game, and reset it. But 2 times in 5.5 hours of gameplay is not too bad compared to the last gaming session where it was every 15 to 20 minutes, it seemed. We're doing pretty okay. Again, I don't know if it's the patch that they put out or if it's the fact that I finished off my computer upgrade. Maybe it's stronger now. Hard to say. But it's been doing a lot better this run. I'm happy with that. That's good. Open the game back up because we're not done yet. Yeah, we're definitely not going to continue into the proper episode 6 coming in here, where we go to face the FBC at the sheriff's station to get to Wake. We're just going to do most of, if not all, of our collectible and resource collection. Just to gather everything we can. Clear out some spaces. And we'll see where we go from there. It's getting a little bit late. I got important things I gotta take care of tomorrow. In the wee hours of noon. Which is early for me, kind of. Except I am going down to a morning shift on Monday, so I really should try to flip my sleep schedule around properly. But it's like an extended, weird morning shift. And I'll be working like approximately 10 a.m. to approximately 7 p.m. And it's approximately not because it might be shorter, but because it might be longer. So that's my life right now. That's the ranger station. We should be able to get up here. Yep. It is. Is there like infinite rockets in here? Is this broken? Did I break this? Hold on. I just picked up another one, and there's still one in there. I think the game might be glitched, and it's giving me infinite rocket flares. Which, like, I don't mind. Eat shit. Where are you going? Wow. You are sturdy. He's just screaming names of rides at Coffee World. Nicely done, Saga.
I'm never gonna get used to this.
I don't know. I'm pretty used to it. Crossbow bolt. Crossbow bolts. Crossbow bolts. Getting so many crossbow bolts. Is that everything? Did everything else reset? Wait. Another crossbow bolt. And then can I go back up? Alright, let's test something here. What do I have shit ton of? I do have a lot of crossbow bolts. I do have a decent number of heals. Do I discard a heal? That seems bad. Let's, reload the crossbow. Get 2 of those installed in there. We'll discard this single one. Yeah, I think this is just infinite rocket flares. That is not okay. That is not okay, and I feel bad for taking them. But they're there for free. So I have to take them, right? It'd be rude not to. And now I can just blow up everything that comes my way as long as I run all the way back here to get more rocket flares. Which I say like it's something that's going to hinder me. When it really won't, not significantly. Are there any more Alex Casey lunchboxes out here, though? There's the ranger station. Anything? No. Alright, let's go back down. And head to the beach! Hello, beach, my old friend. I've come to walk on you again. When the ripples softly creeping. There's a stuffed bear. Alright, what do you got, nursery rhyme? To the beach a child went wandering. Pretty shiny rocks she's gathering. But from the water a monster rose. A horrible beast with a pointy nose, a flapping wing and dragging toes. But the child was wrong. It was her mother all along, on a boat grabbing a towel that had already gone. Damn, this child was rude as fuck to their mom. So, beach, child went wandering, so... Let's go child and mother on the boat. Not trickster, mother on the boat. Or would it be the monster down there? Is this not the beach for the child? Is this the beach for the child? Pretty shiny rock she's gathering. And then would this be monster? There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit, what happened?
Rolling up the streets.
Monsters arise.
Great Falls was bustling. Couldn't escape its gravity.
Oh shit. Hold on. Here, take this. Yep, one there. Rip all you want. Doesn't matter. Oh, there's another one? Let's grab another rocket flare. Eat shit, loser. And now I'm so powerful because of all the goodies that I have. You can't stop me. Ooh.
Look at that. Another charm.
The Valhalla Nursing Home charm increases effectiveness of painkillers and trauma pads if you want to heal more. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's a good one, in theory. What if I simply don't get hit instead? Here, let's heal up with this. There's the bolts. Because bolts are also, like, often recoverable. Which is the real strength of the crossbow. You can shoot a ton of bolts out of it. They're very powerful, and you can recover them. Okay, y'all are dead. This is good. I will accept it. Nursery rhyme is completed. We know there's still more out here. Case board. Rhyme. Found near Bright Falls. I'm not living the depiction of the mom as a horrible beast with a pointy nose. Kids can be cruel, I guess. So there's one more rhyme here, which should be in the boat yard, unless that was the boat yard. No, the boat yard is bolt cutters. We got this. Okay, Bright Falls, right. The previous murders. We got some information on that? No. No, it's the true story. New stuff we can't use yet. Cult stashes. There we go. Another one in Bright Falls. The puzzle to open this one felt a little silly. Strange for a cult. There's 3 more cult stashes in Bright Falls, then. And 3 more Alex Casey lunchboxes. Some of which I feel surely must be out here somewhere. I guess we'll see. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled. We also, I believe, only have 1 deer left to find. Which I could imagine is in that area in Cauldron Lake that's locked off. That feels like a place that could have a deer. I heard somebody whispering. You up there somewhere? I guess we can ignore them for now. Because this bridge opened up along with the flooding receding as well. Hey, it's Boatyard. Incredible.
More
And
of
an
those
Alex Casey
kids'
lunchbox.
lunchboxes.
The woods were dark. I held my breath. I could hear heavy footsteps out among the trees. I was scared. My heart beat in my chest like a small bird fluttering against its cage. I shivered. I was cold, too. I saw a shape emerge from the trees. It was a menacing, large shape, a bad shape. It looked at me with evil, glowing eyes. I gasped. No, it had seen me. It growled and lurched toward me. I ran. I ran and ran and ran until running became too hard to do. I couldn't run anymore, so I stopped running. I could feel the monster's hot breath on my neck. I was too afraid to turn around. It was about to get me. I was a goner, for sure. I ran again. I had never been so scared. Not ever. This was the end. I wished someone, anyone, would come to save me. Thank you for sharing your fan fiction with us. We appreciate it. 18 for the weapon upgrades. What am I looking at? Magnetic pull. Bolts lodged in enemies will attract bullets fired near them. Hold the fire button to draw the crossbow further for increased damage and straighter arc. Both of those are potentially decent. I don't know why it doesn't let me easily swap out to something else. Magazine size of 50%. That helps us with inventory management. Hold the fire button to activate autofire. Not really interested in that, honestly. Deals increased damage to enemies that are stunned, blinded, or knocked down for the shotgun. And then the feedback loop of consecutive successful hits will significantly reduce time between shots, and bullets penetrate enemies' darkness shield. So honestly, there's one pistol, one rifle, and one crossbow that I'm interested in. We have exactly 18. I think we're going to go for the way home, because the rifle's been serving us pretty well.
Through the scope, Saga could see the flickering darkness that protected the Taken, saw it waver and jerk, saw a shifting opening in it. There, she fired, sending the bullet through to find its way home.
Because that'll allow us to snipe them more efficiently, which I guess with how much ammunition we need, or we have, we don't really need to be that efficient, but hey. What can I say? Why is the deer not letting me talk to it anymore? Is it bugged? But I've almost found all the deer. Deer, please? I wonder if we have all the Mare Setter things. Or if there's 2 more that go in the center. Hello, boats. Boatyard, Bright Falls. Ooh. Another trauma pad, 'cause I definitely need that. This is much larger than I expected it to be. Oh, that's all the way over here now. Oh, and there's a manuscript page back there that I missed. Billy's Boatyard. I should go back and grab that manuscript page. Thank you, map, for telling me. I appreciate you sincerely and deeply. There we go. What's going to happen in the boatyard? Rose receives a message. Ah, it's another Rose one.
Rose woke up from another dream from her idol. Another message. All through her morning routine, she was humming happily. So happily, she realized she was starting to forget what Alan had told her. Something about a hero who would come to save them all. And the hero... Rose frowned. This won't do, Rose Marigold. You know better than to forget. Something about knitwear. The hero liked it? Rose nodded, determined. She'd use the knitwork to guide the hero to the secret stashes she had hid in the forest to help them. Knitwear to mark the spot. Alan will love that, she thought. Now she only needed the knitwork. Rose thought hard. Mandy May was always knitting. Mandy May would help her.
Yep, she'd have to, or Rose would murder her. A necessity. You don't have a choice. Hello, hello. Boatyard. Grabbing pills here, thank you. Anything else out here I should know about? I can't go over there, but I know there's something here. There it is. No, that's not it. Who's there, Pat? Damn. Why are you calling Pat? Oh, this is Terry. Who got pulled in to work the front desk. I remember now. The one time something real is happening, Pat's like, no. Yep. Why would you call Pat about it? He's clearly senile. Oh no. Oh, Pat. Poor Pat. Oh, Pat. Good show, Pat. Good stuff. Really getting the hard-hitting truth out here. 555. Bolt cutters. Fuck it up. That's right, Saga. Freedom. But there should be a nursery rhyme over here.
Another rhyme.
Here we go. 5 little monsters out on the sea, competing to see who the winner will be. They rocked their boats to find out who floats, until one little monster did fall. Mama called out to the sea and cried, and the sea, she replied, on the bottom they will rot if they will not stop rocking their boats. Okay, so Mama called out to the sea, so let's put Mama on the here and monster on the boat.
That's it.
Yep. Are they on the boat then? Not this boat. Which boat are they on? Okay. Okay, there's evil shadows. Over this way.
Closer.
There you are. Goodbye, friend. And then you. Kill shot. Oh, shit. Oh, nice dodge. Whew. Good shot, Saga. You're doing great. Proud of you. Although now I am running low on bullets for that, so. Switch over. Now, which boat were they looking in? This one? There's a bolt. I didn't say bolt, though. I said boat. Which one of y'all got the charm? Alright. Loops around this way, and there it is. What do we got this time?
Another charm.
Chance to stun enemy on flashlight boost the anchor. Decent as well, but I don't really use my flashlight boost all that often, frankly. Anything out in the woods out this way direction? Hello? Any cult stashes? This is probably a path that was just blocked off by flooding earlier. Let's see. Yep, that's open. This leads back to the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. But that leads us to a safe place that we can drop off some shit in. So that is a boon. Shoebox. Will you take my charms, please? And apparently nothing else because you are jam-packed right now. We'll take one of those. Those are good to have. And then we'll switch to this. Can't reload in here. That's fine. Do a save. And lunchbox found in Bright Falls. Another piece of fan fiction. Wonder where this is going. 2 more out there somewhere. Too many charms? Understandable. You are charming after all. Hey. Thank you. I do have far too much charm. I don't know what to do with all of it. They're after me, Lucky Charms. Oh. Oh, no, that's all the nursery rhymes. I knew that. Cautionary rhyme about a child who fell out of a boat and drowned. Found all the nursery rhymes in the Bright Falls area. Yep, we're doing it. We're doing good work. Well, thank you, Taxpayer. You're very sweet.
Oh, hello there.
But I think I need to go this way. There's still some stuff out here I can get through with bolt cutters, I believe. Shit's locked. There's the last cult stash, some bolt cutters. Oh, there's 2 cult stashes behind bolt cutters. Oh, you absolute ragamuffin. You scoundrel. You dirty foot in a stepping in a mud pie stepping in the cow shit. That's what you are. A barefoot mushing through cow shit. A big old meaty fresh one. Steaming hot. You bastard, you absolute shitheel. How dare you spend an exorbitant amount of points just to call me cute? I mean, you're not wrong.
Box.
I'm fucking adorable. Look at me. I'm cute as hell. Woo? Giggity giggity goo? Ooh, wow. 1, 2, 5? Or 1, 2, 3. But it's not 1, 2, 3 is not the answer. It's something out there that I should be able to see, I believe. If all these are appropriate to do now. No, it makes sense. That tracks. Is it 6?
Well, at least the fishes are biting again. I didn't like all that hubbub earlier, poor things.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of noise there. 7. 6 and 7 over here. Probably not the answer, but we're looking at everything. It's a bundle of them. There's a 9. So all we've seen so far is 6, 7, 9, but that doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel like the answer. Coffee World! Maybe it is, because those are the only ones we see here. Nope. Different combination of them, maybe? Okay, different combination, sure. They were probably on different heights, is what it was, and I should have just looked at the heights. Oh well. There isn't a cooldown for that redeem. Tempting. There is no cooldown, in fact. The only thing that you are spending is an exorbitant amount of points. It's the one thing holding people back.
If you steal from the cult, and the cult will come for you.
Well, thank you for the inventory upgrade. Just what I was wanting. I appreciate it. Thank you for the backpack. Backpack. Yeah! That's the good stuff right there. That's the real good stuff. Pretty menacing note inside. Yeah, they're all very menacing. They're so scary. So, oh no, scary. So we found all the Bright Falls nursery rhymes. This should be the last cult stash, so all we need is the remaining Alex Casey lunchboxes, which are not clearly labeled anywhere and could just be anywhere. So I might take a little peeky peek at a list if I don't find them just around. Because otherwise I'm not going to wander the entirety of everything. Work log. January 1st, overprivileged town hall folks complaining about poor TV reception. Hopefully not due to the paint job. January 17th, took a photo with a giant moose statue in the park. Great memento. February 2nd, damn dogs keep digging up the flowers. February 31st, that's not real. Park's trash can needed fresh coat of paint. Painted an extra layer. March 3rd, tried painting the large tree in the park, but the weather was too hot. Cooled down on a bench in the sheltered area and had an epiphany. March 26th, replaced a screw on the purple park bench. So is it just February 31st, 312 or something? Nope. So we're looking for symbols. Town hall paint. Park trash can paint. Large tree and park paint, maybe. Where is the town hall? Locked door there, cult stash. Town hall is not super clear.
She wouldn't just wander off and not tell us. Especially after all the weirdness at the lodge. I'm worried, Jules.
Well, I'm fucking worried too. We just had to follow some stupid internet rumors and solve the riddle of Bright Falls.
You didn't have to come. It's not my fault we got caught in the middle of an active occurrence. Look, we just need to find Marcy. She wouldn't just wander off and not tell us. Especially after all the weirdness at the lodge. I'm worried, Jules.
Well, I'm fucking worried too. You just had to follow some stupid internet
You're repeating your conversation.
and solve the riddle of Bright Falls.
You didn't have to come.
Good try. Hello, lady standing here.
You remember how it went last time?
No.
The sacrifices we made?
No, in fact, I do not.
It's happening again.
You seem like you are probably not okay. Sorry to hear that. Oh, wait, okay. This is a tree. Tree symbol in the gazebo. That gives us 1. By the park bench, there is a elevator door. And the town hall would give us the last one we need. But where is the town hall? We probably just brute force, so we have 3 of them. And by 3 of them, I mean 2 of them. A different number entirely, in fact. But you get the gist of it. Da-da. Park's trash can. So 3, 2. Got it. So it should be that. That. I'll just slowly pick through it until we get the right one. Yay! Brute force!
Monsters live in the woods.
And I will take your gifts. Thank you. And with that, we have all of those, but I'm going to do a quick silly Google search for Alex Casey lunchboxes in Bright Falls. Got that one. Got that one. Might have gotten that one. We got that. Hold on, lunchboxes. I'll be with you shortly. Oh, there's one more cult stash. Ooh. Alex Casey lunchboxes. We got 2 remaining. Found in the woods near Bright Falls. Nursing home. The flooded area of the woods near Bright Falls. Bunker area near Bright Falls. Bright Falls Park. So we got that. Got that one probably. Got that one. Near Bright Falls. We're going to be going back to the woods and just kind of fucking around until we figure it out. Because we're not positive which ones we're missing. It sounds like they're all somewhere in the woods, basically. Actually, hold on. Does that show this? So the 2 I'm missing... Found in the woods around Bright Falls, near the shore, and on the path to the nursing home near Bright Falls. Okay. That helps a little bit, at least. So let's get back in there. And go back out there, I should say. Move faster, Saga. There are lunch boxes to find.
burst in here and expect others to clean up after them.
It's very rude, isn't it? But wait, where is... There should be one more cult stash somewhere as well. Which might be one we haven't unlocked yet, possibly. Do, 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 do. Got one there. Alright, the last one we can't get yet. Good to know. I appreciate that information. That is handy. So we'll clear out everything we can get. In the meantime, at least. Oh yes, I will reload, thank you. I will also... So I believe there's going to be one somewhere around here and somewhere up there. If I am guessing correctly. About which ones we do not have. So over the bridge to grandmother's house we go. I'm going to see it and feel really dumb for not noticing it. So big and so strong? I'm so big and so strong. Damn right, stranger. Welcome to the stream. It's been a minute, but I hope you've been well. How are you doing?
And another lunch.
How has your week gone? How's your weekend? Thank you for that, Vets, as well. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. Where are you going? Don't worry, I'm just gonna equip this flashbang. Where are you going? I will search the woods. There we go. Easy peasy.
Fucking monsters.
I'm good. How are you? I'm glad to hear you're doing well. That is wonderful and fantastic. I am doing decently. Work has been absolutely ravaging me as of late, the last few months, honestly, but it just keeps getting worse. But there's bright light on the horizon, potentially, and work is not life. So I've been doing my best outside of work to continue living my life to the best of my ability. I've been busy as hell. No time for anything. But thank you for asking. Appreciate it. Remember that the story won't let anything bad happen to us, unless it's good for drama. Yeah, that's a way to look at it. It's definitely how it's happening. Let me escape. There we go. It's fucking shit. We can run back over this way. And see if we can track down the final lunch box. Somewhere in the darkness with the trees everywhere. Ah, I see. Now, I did ask for some fights using my resources. This is kind of my own fault. There we go.
Good job, Saga. Now keep moving.
Yeah, hype yourself up, girl. Don't let them get you down. You got the power. Now I'm drowning in rifle ammunition. And by rifle, I mean handgun. Basically the same thing. 3, 4, 5, damn he fine. Come get a mustache ride one more time. Get low. Get low, get low, get low. Get mustachio. Assuming that it worked. I can't always tell immediately. Mustachio, you're not here. Huh. It's me, Mustachio. Totally here. First try. Thank you, stranger. This is okay for now. We can take some more bolts because we got some space now. Let's move that down one. Along with that and the bolts, move those up there because those all take space. Throwables, healing items. There. I'm okay with this for now. We'll drop a hot save. And where are we? I believe the internet told me the last Alex Casey lunchbox I'm missing is probably south from this break room. If I understood correctly. It's a little difficult to follow along, at least with the site that I found.
There's another
Yep,
lunchbox.
I missed this somehow. Mustachio, cousin of the Beard Bros. Hello, cousin. Just then, I suddenly slammed into something that felt like a sturdy, well-built brick wall. I almost fell, but a strong arm grabbed me by the waist. I hardly knew what was happening. A voice reached through my confused, frightened haze like an outstretched hand. A gruff, manly voice. The deep, reassuring voice reassured me. Don't you worry, miss. I've got this. I looked up just in time to see the monster barreling through the forest at us. Just then, a blast. The monster went down like an elderly person who had lost their cane. I looked up at my savior and saw a handsome face with dark hair. He wore a stylish tweed jacket and held up a smoking pistol. Looks like I got here just in time, he said. He smiled at me and my heart fluttered like a bird. I'll say, I thought to myself. Oh, man. She's writing fan fiction about herself and Alan Wake. What a sweet young lady. Nope, nursery rhymes are done. We want lunch boxes. In the Bright Falls area. Our fanfiction writer has an extremely active imagination. Another mention of the story. Whoever this is, they seem aware of Wake's horror story. Found all the lunchboxes hidden around Bright Falls. Yeah, we did. And that's all for Bright Falls then, aside from continuing with the story. So, we will now move on back to Watery, I think, and see what's going on down there. I believe this is moving us back. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's pull out our crossbow bolts. And we'll see. We also, while we're in water, we can also check to see if the mayor candidate is actually in the Quatari area. How many wolves are out here? I hear more of you. I got both my bolts back. Come back, I dare you. Maybe we're fine. Oh, here it comes. Come on. Where do you think you're going? Goodbye, Wolfie. Give me that. Accidentally turned off my light. It's me, Mustachio. Whoa! And now we're back in Bright Falls to get in our car and take a little drive. Is this my car? No, it's on the other side. This is my car. Watery, please. It's not even that dark out. Why is it a night drive? I know time doesn't pass. You can't fool me. Hello, Watery. Mayor Setter will stand up for justice. Oh, he's here, yeah.
I hear some concerning things over from Bright Falls.
You mean that horrible affair at the lodge? Why is everyone running around shooting at everything nowadays?
I thought small towns like ours were supposed to be safe.
The Mayor Setter is actually a dog?
Oh. Hello, Mayor Setter. Nice to meet you.
Like, I thought it was all just jokes about dogs because his last name was Setter, but no, he's actually just a dog. Good dog. Oh, that's a good boy. Oh, and it gave me a map. Marks all nearby resources and points of interest on Saga's map. Yes, give me the Mayor Setter charm. This is what I want. Bolt cutters back over that way. Points of interest. I don't think there were any bolt cutter things in Watery itself. I think it was just outside of Watery. Container in there. There's cult stash back up that with bolt cutters. So let's keep on rolling.
Well,
Goodbye,
that's the
Mayor
cutest
Setter.
mare I've ever seen for sure.
I'm gonna go back and read all those post-it notes in my mind place. See what they say again. All about the mayor. I can just do that now, actually. What am I doing? Nope, not the radio. There we go. Oh, we got a picture of him! Good boy! Mayor Setter will stand up for justice. Mayor Setter is not afraid of the rough questions. When you ask, Mayor Setter will speak. Mayor Setter won't roll over on the issues. Setter is better. Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office. Good boy. I wish my mayor was a dog, but instead it's some person that I don't actually know very well. Honestly, most mayors I feel like don't make a significant impact. Like maybe that's rude or maybe it's wrong, but I feel like they just kind of exist on the fringes. I guess some cities probably have a really impactful mayors where what they do changes things significantly. I feel like mine doesn't do anything that I can think about. Alright, back over to the trailer park with my brand spanking new bolt cutters. to get all the goodies I've left behind. Is it this one? It is. And snip. Give you a little snip snip. Hello, hello. You got anything cool in here? I'm looking around and I'm afraid I don't see much. What about inside? The trailer itself. It's kind of plain. It's just a bathroom with a shelf. Shut up. Stop it. It's enough. It's enough. I can now unlock this door. And Nordic mythology, they're looking that up. Is there a nursery rhyme in here? There is.
More of those rhymes.
All right, what do you got for me? The old man who could not see had no children of his own, so he cared for a fawn not yet grown, for the deer for him was dear and filled his life with love. So old man has no eyes. Maybe. Wise elder and love deer.
Sure.
Yeah. Sure, that makes sense. Hello. Goodbye. You tried your best. That was not the deer that I was looking for. Hello, Jort. Thank you for the rifle ammunition. I will gladly take it. And what charm do we have? Significantly increases time before darkness shields regenerate. Not bad, though I've never really had to deal with darkness shields regenerating myself much. I've kind of just murdered them. Oh. Fuck! Come on, Whoopi.
Hey, another charm.
Another charm? Is that something she was meant to say? Did a charm drop, or is that just talking about a delayed reaction to the one we found in here? I don't know anymore. I may never have known. For now, we can jump to the case board. Watery has one more Alex Casey lunchbox. One more cult stash. And none more nursery rhymes? Nice. Found all the nursery rhymes in the Watery area. A rhyme about an old man who raised a fawn as his child. Cute. But we need to reload our crossbow. It's not really a but. It doesn't change that fact. He may have raised a fawn as his child. A dear, dear child to him. But I must reload my crossbow. Get those axes rolling. Ready for a fight. Alright, Shoebox, I got some charms for you. We're going to give this one to you. We'll keep this one just in case. And that should be more than enough for now. We're drowning in resources still. I had on the resource charm for too long, I think. We'll probably need it again at some point. Hold on,
There we go.
Hold on. Back off. Come on. Y'all coming back over here? You took a lot of shots, damn. Damn, boy, you thick. That's what the kids mean when they say that, right? I think I'm hip with the lingo. His damn darkness aura is absorbing so many shots. If only I had taken that charm that got rid of the darkness aura. Now we're fine.
Good job, Saga. Now keep moving.
We got even more ammunition. There's a bolt in your skull. You drop anything? Nope. Okay, that's fine. I didn't really need it. I was just checking. Reload our crossbow bolts again. They got a present, but it's not for me. Kalevala Knights! Hello, hello. Clearing out collectibles. I need to stop. I need to stop. I simply need to stop. Though it is always exciting to clear out collectibles like this when you get to the point where you have all the resources you need to gather up everything. You start clowning around, clearing it out. Speaking of clowns. Are there any in here? No. Got a hot dog stand. And a couple of resources. Just some ammunition. Don't mind if I do. What else you got brewing up in here? See, because it's Coffee World, so it's a coffee joke. That makes it funny, because it's Coffee World, it's the brewing. Fish. It's a good fish. I like that fish. I like that fish. I like the way its big ol' eyes stare at me. I've unlocked this whole ass area and seen nothing but a good fish. What am I missing?
There's
cult
another
stash.
cult stash.
There we go. Spare parts. Ferris wheel, rocket, cup. Oh, it's one of you.
Fuck.
I do have the rocket one still. Shit! Fight it off! Rocket flare. There's another one. There is. Let's go. Wait, hold on. This is somebody who worked for the Federal Bureau of Control. Did they say the oldest house has gone dark? Is this happening at the same time as Control? No, it can't be. Because there's the whole timer with Control telling us when all this was going to happen. In the AWE expansion, but interesting. Alright, let's do some quick reloads. Reload that. Reload this. They're finally using up my resources. Maybe I should take that charm back now. Because the one thing I don't have infinite of is ammunition. I should have lots of healing items. And flares. Okay, so. Wheel, rocket, cup. Oh, they tried locking me in here, I see. Alright, pop all that stuff. And once again... Is it number of spare parts that we're looking for? Then there's 1, 2, 3 Ferris, 1 rocket. Five Ferris, 1 rocket. Five Ferris, 3 rocket, 2 cup. 4 rocket. 5, 4, 2. Five, 4. There we go. I'm putting it in writing here that Operation Bigger is Better is simply not possible from an engineering perspective. I know he loves his crazy ideas, but his schematic looks like a damn comic book. Charlene drew it for him, didn't she? It can't be done. But what? What are you referring to? No, we know the rhymes are done. Watery stashes. The last one there. The note inside references a cult operation. Bigger is better. What are they planning? We still need 1 final Alex Casey lunchbox. So I think we're going to have to look that one up because I'm not sure where it could be if it's not in one of the areas that we just explored. So let's go here. Watery. We are missing... Show me which ones we have. Lunchbox found next to the radio tower outside of Watery. Found on the way to the coffee world. Found the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park. Behind a motorcycle club in Watery. Next to the Watery Lighthouse. So, Lighthouse, Trailer Park, Radio Tower, Motorcycle Club. So it's either near a rest area along a path before Coffee World or inside a wooden structure at the Coffee World exit. So we will go check these areas out. Coffee World exit will be the easiest and first one. Because it should just be just along this path. Why are you laughing at me like that all the time, Mr. Drippy? Away from there. And then this way. Hello, Coffee World exit. Do you have an Alex Casey lunchbox for me in one of these outhouses? There are the rocks around, so it should and could be here somewhere. Oh, right there. Fucking hell, I'm blind.
Another one of those
Ah.
lunchboxes.
Thank you. You can do anything you put your mind to, hero. So as long as what you put your mind to is part of the story. More manuscript fragments. Good. That's the last one for Watery. Another mention of the story. Whoever this is, the team aware of Wake's horror story. Found all the lunchboxes there, so there's just one more in Cauldron Lake. Which means that'll let us know what our limits are for upgrading our weapons. And I believe that means we're done with Watery, yes? Cult stashes, Alex Casey lunchboxes, Mayor Setter. I think that's about everything. The only thing we might, or we could get, is there's some stuff up there. So if I ran through Coffee World, I can grab that maybe. Well, it's probably not important. There's probably just a couple of resources that we don't even need. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Thank goodness for Mayor Setter and his charm. He's so charming. Like, you just can't get more charming than that. Truly. Take me to Bright Falls. And by Bright Falls, I mean Cauldron Lake. So in Cauldron Lake, we are missing probably one of each. Maybe 2 cult stashes. But there is an entire area to the north that we'll be getting into with the bolt cutters. And I think that's most of it. Let's just do a quick review. Cauldron Lake. 1 Alex Casey lunchbox. 2 nursery rhymes. Witchfinder Station, Streamside, and Cauldron Lake rental cabins. So it's probably all the ones at the rental cabins that we're heading to. And cult stashes, 1. So all of that feels like it could be in those rental cabins. So we will simply head this away. And see what we can find. Where am I? I went the wrong way. Other way around. The FBC won't let me be. But they'll have to. 'Cause I'm coming in hot. FBI agent Saga Anderson. Here to conduct some business. Open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Alright, what do we got out here? Yes, manuscripts. Day 1. Some weird animal tried to break into our clubhouse. It was scary. Max hit it off with a big stick and it ran away. I think it was a squirrel before. Day 3. Our candy stash had gone missing. Maybe it was the squirrel? Day 6. Max found candy wrappers in the woods. There was some big poops there. It wasn't the squirrel. Day 7. Max has gone missing. Damn. Fucking brutal. Beware the Wicked Witch. Rules. One person is the Wicked Witch. Everybody else has to run and hide. When the witch says, "Beware me," everybody has to change places. If you go to someone else's hiding place, you can tag them to kill them. Don't get tagged and killed. If the Wicked Witch finds you, you're dead. If you find the witch's lair, she is caught. Burn the witch. I don't entirely understand those rules. Are you actually supposed to burn them? Oh, damn, under a week, that kid's brother went missing. These woods are dangerous. If Bright Falls knows this, why do they allow people to come here? All right, let's just get inside. Property seizure notice. Okay. Was the FBC? Oh no, it's the Elderwood National Park officials. Alright, found a break room.
Another one of those cult boxes.
What? From the window! To the squall! To the squall! To the sandcastle on the bridge. Then a cave. And a house all the way to the tree. Dead animals. I don't know if I understand. Let me try to mark this out. Let me grab something to write on. So, window to the squall to the sandcastle to the bridge down past a mountain cave. To a tower. Past the skeleton. To a tree. Alright, we'll see how much this makes sense to us as soon as we look out the window. I don't see a windstorm out there. There's Auntie's mop bucket. Our shoebox. Do you want anything from the shoebox? I could grab some flares, I guess. Some more of those. Fuck it, why not? And do a save. And a note over here. Will this clarify some stuff, or is this manuscript page? Cauldron Lake, tell me about it.
Stayed away from the water's edge as if to avoid some unseen submerged predator waiting just below the dark surface. They never drank the water from the lake. Birds flew around it, never over. Darkness flowed from Cauldron Lake. Gaze in the black mirror of the lake, you'd see it all around you, and you'd understand. It was already out, already where you were. It was already too late. Cauldron Lake used to be alive with people. Beautiful forests, hiking trails leading to stunning vistas. Then the government put up a fence, kept the people out. Volcanic gas, they said. They didn't want anyone knowing the truth. The lake wasn't a lake at all.
It was an ocean.
The dark water a mask to hide the hungry, bottomless ocean below.
Yep.
A fence couldn't stop the flood that was coming. Nothing could. The return of the nightmare rising from the depths.
And that's where we are now. So curious always about what he is scratching out with the original story that Scratch wrote was. Alright, I look out there. I look out the window. I don't see a squall. So I'm immediately lost as to where the sandcastle is. It'll all make sense in time, I'm sure.
Must be locked from the other side.
And there's an Alex Casey lunchbox in there. I was attacked by a cardboard box. Tried to get me, but it couldn't because I was too strong. I fought it back. Back, you foul beast. Back. Oh, back. It's a scrubber for your back. Make sure you get all the nooks and crannies nice and clean. Scrub-a-dub-dub. And it gets so dark out here. It's hard to exactly make out everything that's happening.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Mm-hmm. Should be the last one. His hair was longer than I remembered, blowing gently in the cool night breeze. I put my hand to his cheek to confirm that he was indeed real. And he was. He was real. Feeling his handsome beard, wild but neatly trimmed, beneath my fingers proved it. "You're back," I breathed. "Yes, I'm back." I wasn't cold any longer. And that's the story that she wrote about herself and Alan Wake. And also the final Alex Casey lunchbox. Which means with that we should know exactly how many upgrades we can have.
Rose did all this for me. She completely believes that I am the hero in Wake's story.
I mean, you are.
She should be a bit more critical of a person who tries to control people's lives.
Damn, Saga hates Alan. Rose was leaving the lunchboxes. She was using them to fight Taken, but also hoped the hero of Wake's story would find the supplies useful. They were useful. I appreciated it. Thank you. Another piece of fan fiction. Whoever's writing these is obviously having a good time. I wonder if Saga's gonna kill Alan Wake to save her daughter. There's still one nursery rhyme here, yes? No, two nursery rhymes. Oops. I hit a button. It wasn't the button I meant to hit. Thankfully, it didn't just, like, destroy my game. Our final deer should be somewhere around here as well. Okay, 31. So we do not have enough to upgrade everything. We need to be careful about it. We're going to get this one because that one's good.
Saga strained to pull the string of the crossbow back as far as she could. To her surprise, the latch adjusted to accommodate her. The next bolt would stop a monster.
Hold the fire button, draw the crossbow further for increased damage and a straighter arc. And then I believe we'll go for more bullets. Because of all the ones that are left... Yeah, more bullets.
Saga had lost count of how many shots she'd fired, but she was sure it must have been more than she had in her magazine. And yet, she'd not run out of ammo. As if the magazine had grown to fit more bullets. She fired again.
I think that that's what the manuscript pages are that are being ripped up like that, is just him writing tales about how powerful her weapons are to make her feel stronger. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that deer thing's also fucked up and broken. So that's something we'll have to deal with at some point. I'm going to find the last deer here, I'm sure. Somewhere. Okay. That's that one. V. Oh. It's opened up a bunch of stuff. Point of interest, investigation, nursery rhyme, locked door, lake cabin stash key. Thanks, Mayor Sutter. I appreciate you actually just laying it all out for me. Very plain and clear. Except there's this big old log here. I gotta get past the log. Oh, hey, it's another note. Same one. 3, 2. Hold on, this says 3 on it. This says 2. Much clearer image, but doesn't really answer it still. We can get in all these doors. Except for this one, can't get in that one. But this one, I can blast ass through. Get it, Saga. You're doing great. Invading all of these homes. Rental cabins, I suppose. Looks like somebody was here before us.
Oh, another rhyme.
Yeah, it is. It should be our final rhyme piece in here somewhere, too. Birds, watching you like in that movie, but protective, not attacking. Mythical inspiration, guardian spirits, Norse mythology, or ancient Egyptian. Corvus corax from the family Corvidae. Research symbolism and uses. Elements, stalking monster, watchful birds. Stakes can't be too high for both risk management and for flow outcomes. Make sure the rhyming is looser this time. Need to test this approach for possibly more ambiguous interpretational results. Our hero, courageous and true, stalked by the monster hatching through. The clever crows call their warning, and keep an eye on the battle forming. When the fight is done and over, the hero and the crows reap the rewards left for her. So stalked by the monster, hatching through. So monster goes here. Crow goes here. Hero gets this.
Yes.
But also mentioned like wanting to be interpreted differently potentially, but because it doesn't make a difference, I solved it. Alright, solved your nursery rhyme. What's coming? Oh, you're hatching through. Hold on, I got a, Here, you take that. I'll take this. Goodbye. Nice try. I hear you, Crow.
And another charm.
Another coffee mug charm, of course. And it leads right into another rhyme. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time so much fun.
Witchfinder's Station. I've been there before. Worth checking out.
I like that it's like, it's busted so I can't actually see anything that we're looking at. Warning, property of the Federal Bureau of Control. Department of Parafictional Research. Lead researcher Dr. Campbell. Keep this container locked at all times. The test item within is to be kept separate from the others, as well as a safe distance from the main testing facility, Witchfinder's Station. Hold on. Give me the father doll. Interesting. So the father doll is very important to all of this. Cauldron Lake closed. The majority of the scenic and beloved Cauldron Lake area was fenced off and access is restricted as a government agency takes over. Tuesday, the unthinkable happened over the weekend as local tourist destination and beloved fishing spot Cauldron Lake was cordoned off by government officials, citing seismic disturbances in the area. The Federal Bureau of Control has limited access for the foreseeable future. When asked about the effects this closure will have on the region as a tourist destination, the FBC spokesperson expressed profound regret on the impact this may or may not have on the local economy. This comes as a shock to locals, who have enjoyed campground and fishing access around the lake for generations. When interviewing residents around town to get a feel for the reception, it was clear that tensions were running high. "This is an absolute outrage," said Kathy Waller, lifelong Bright Falls resident and volcanologist. "There has been no documented volcanic activity in this region for millennia. The only seismic activity going on down there is when the Coskellas take their 4x4s for a joyride on the hiking paths." "I just bought a season camp pass," said Ed Randall, a Watery native. "I sure hope these feds reimburse me my $350, but I'm not holding my breath." In addition to the inconvenience and anger locals are feeling, there's concern as to what this means for the future. "Joe and Cindy just put all their savings in that convenience store for the campground. What happens to them? What happens to all the businesses around here that rely on out-of-towners? People are scared and they want answers." That's from 2013, so that was 10 years ago. Bright Falls Bookstore Raffle Bonanza. Anyone looking for a gift for the reader in their life would do well to visit Bright Falls Bookstore this weekend. In an effort to clear out the stock room, Bright Falls Bookstore is raffling off hundreds of old books and collections, including many signed books and items considered collector's items. Collector's editions, I should say. All proceeds will go towards renovating the bookstore and charitable donations to student literacy programs. Tickets for the raffle will be on sale from 9 a.m. on Saturday until 6 p.m. the following day, with drawing taking place Monday morning. Or should I say morning? Is your email hacker-proof? To many people, hackers are the stuff of Hollywood movies and TV shows. Dark criminals committing cyber crimes in action movies. But to many people around the world, hackers are a very real threat. Cybercrime experts warn that phishing attempts are on the rise and show little sign of stopping. What is phishing, you may be asking yourself? Phishing is when someone poses a fake email address in order to trick the recipient into sharing their personal information. Information which could then be used to access bank accounts or other personal databases. Even the most professional-looking emails or text messages can be faked, experts warn. So people are encouraged to always act with caution when sharing information on the net. All it takes is one mistake, and your information could be out there forever. Eviction notice, effective immediately. The Federal Bureau of Control has designated this area to be vacated as a matter of public health and safety. Failure to comply with this order is a federal crime and will result in swift and forceful action per Code 0157-DE. Your compliance is appreciated. Yeah, they shut everything down. Ooh, look at that duck. It's wearing booties. A little carved duck with booties. I love it. Deer.
Hate to see them like this.
This is all the deer we found, I think. I can't actually tell because I think the deer is busted right now. So if I go back here... Oh, wait.
Let my twin in the other office lead the way.
Okay. Shit, okay, I'll do that. I'm cool. We're cool.
What if I take the weird doll to the place it's not supposed to go?
Sounds like a good plan
What's
to
the
me.
worst that can happen?
I like the way you think, lady. The file says not to bring the doll to the Witchfinder station in Cauldron Lake. Must admit, I'm a little curious. Father doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle.
They're actually kind of cute the longer you look at them.
I do kind of like them. There are 13 dolls scattered around the area. The glasses are a nice touch. Rhyme found at the rental cabin in Cauldron Lake. In the rhyme, the hero was aided by two crows. They shared the reward together. A note about the style and contents of the rhymes. Seems to be left by the author of the rhymes, workshopping the style. Still one more, which is probably the Witchfinder station one. I'd imagine. So let's keep going. Anything cool out here? These cabins don't have numbers on them, do they? Oh, they do. 6. Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's 2, though. Unclear. We'll figure it out. And then across this way is this cabin, which I think I walked through already. Anything around back? Just checking a little peek at it. A bolt. Somebody was shooting. Bang, bang. Fenced in area. Fence. Oh, wait. I saw an F6, the tree. I swear I saw an F around here somewhere. Maybe I'm nuts. Nothing in their gazebo. Some bad folks down there. Where's that lead? Just straight down, okay. Yeah, the Lakeside Stash Cabin's key is over this way. We see the 6 drawn on the tree. There's this tree. But it's not there. To the right. Is it off the beaten path? Where are you, Key? Show yourself. I need you. Two. The fuck's going on? 6. Two. Oh, okay, there it is. I don't know why that took me so long to find that. It was dark, okay? It's not my fault, it was dark. Now I can run back there, open up that cult stash. What's this? Oh, yeah. Still don't know what all those symbols meant, but hey. We solved it. Easy peasy. Where? In here? Let me open you, please. Okay, this one was actually pretty fun. Much better than the math tests. I mean, probably was fun. I just didn't understand it. I'm a silly, dumb guy. Alright, so that's full up on everything. Let's get rid of one of these flashbangs. Put that up there. Rifle ammunition go down there. Coffee mug charm go in here. It's not organized at all. Actually, no, let's put all the coffee mug charms next to each other. Top row to show just how cool we are and all the charms that we have that we don't need. Charms are pretty cute though. Got some fun little designs to them. And you go there. You go back down there. You can go here. Doesn't actually open that space up though. You go down there. Flares go up. I need more space! Too many charms. Alright, we'll work with that for now. Drop a save in here. And I believe all we need to do is go to the Witchfinder station. And maybe back to the deer as well. And it'll be good for the day. Very, very full day, very effective. We've done really well. I'm very proud of all of us. This was just sitting in a random bathroom. Pretty random. Witchfinder! It's gonna be a little bit of a trek. Let's see if we can take a little shortcut over this way, perhaps. If we swing around the backside. Through here. And down this ledge over here. There might still be some bastards roaming around here. I hear them. Oh, there you are. Eat shit, loser. Is there another one? Damn. Oh, did you guys run the Cauldron Lake General Store? Is that who you are? Don't worry, it's fine. Murder! That's right. And we drop. Oh, that's the newspaper we saw before. I know where we are. Give me your handgun ammunition. The bolts, more handgun. Give it all to me. Give me everything. You know I'll take it. Another bolt in the tree. Sure. Wait. Another bolt in the ground. Sure. And now if we go down this way, loop down, loop, 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 all the way across to the water. Easy peasy. Man, it feels so good to clear out a map. There's a lot of collectibles I don't know if I'll be able to get all of, like the radio stuff, the documents, because I don't know if it has a number for those. TV stuff. No, actually, the Koskela Brothers advertisements did say that there were 6 total on there. I wonder if I got all of them. I mean, no, I know I didn't get all of them. I wonder if I missed one. Is what I meant to say. Does everything else have numbers too, actually? If we go to manuscript pages, 4 of 6 for this. So I missed 2 there, possibly. Still need 1 for that. 2 for that. 4 for that. 2 for that. 3 for that. Alright, so I'm still missing a decent amount there. Or with television. Koskela ads are the only ones. Missing 1. Radio. 2 more radio shows. 1 more Old Gods of Asgard song. 3 more songs by various artists. So we're doing pretty okay. We might be missing a couple here and there that we'll never be able to get back. Will be lost forever. We haven't even checked Alan yet either. See what he's getting up to. Because his stuff has been a lot more linear, and I also got shunted out of there, forced away. But Saga's all about the big explore. I don't need to go in there. I need to go this way. For the big explore. There's the water. across the water. I heard you. They're all over there. I might be able to sneak away. They don't need to know I was here. It won't serve them well. And up. Up, up, up. To the main hub at Witchfinder Station. Can you repeat that?
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchling only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take.
Okay.
Away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see.
Alright, let's see what we got. That's not what I meant.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchling only tried to survive.
So the boat would be the hero?
Our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take. Away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see.
None of that mentions anything about a boat.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchling only tried to
Okay. Sunlight. So, father goes on the eye.
all caution, did a bold step take. Away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see.
Father eye.
On our
Hero steps away from the light.
still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchling only
I'm stuck.
tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take. Away from the sun
Would hero go there? Loving mother?
on our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchling only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take. Away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see.
Tree shouldn't be relevant, really. Neither's treasure, I don't think. The witch, maybe? Hatchling? So mother should actually be with Hatchling.
While the loving mother and her hatchling only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake, our
step take. So mother and hatchling. Would the hero go here? A tricky witch makes me think it's gotta be the trickster, right? But the tricky witch opened the way to the lake, whereas the hero's the one who actually stepped into it.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened the way,
Did a bold step take away from the sun. So would the hero then go into the lake? I don't think all of these are used.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky
Unless... Unless it is loving mother, she just goes in the heart. And the hatchling could be the crow because it's hatching. Unless it's the child because it's the mother's hatchling, could be interpreted as a child. Mother. And then back up here. Let's put the... Nope. Put the trickster back on this. And the hero back in the sun. Let's try swapping out the crow for... child. Nailed it.
What the?
I'm a genius. Who is this?
Who is this? How do you know I'm here?
I've been monitoring your incessant tampering with my project. You have made some advantageous progress, however.
What project?
What project?
What project? So you've just been playing around with my test arrangements with absolutely no understanding of their function. The hubris.
I mean, yeah, they were left out here, and I found it.
Your interference with my research has come to its conclusion, and I'm interested to see the results. The trick, I believe, is in the manifestation of the nursery rhymes. Art becoming reality, the doorway being revealed, and perhaps even someone entering it.
Get to the point.
Get to the point.
Middleston and rude, I see.
You are being a little rude.
That by your unwanted actions, you may have opened the way. And now I'll get to observe what exactly occurs when a subject crosses the threshold.
This sounds bad.
No, wait, that's not right. What is that? Do you see?
What? Hello? Hey, are you there?
Uh-oh.
So Sounds like this person got more than they bargained for.
Oh,
Ugh,
shit.
This stuff again. There's something else here, too.
Did he just get fucking wrecked?
This will be handy.
What is the final charm we've gotten? There is no charm. What'd I pick up? Oh, extra charm space. Okay, yeah, that's huge. I'll take it. I'll pick up all the dolls, too, so that we don't, leave the portal open, perhaps. Don't think it works that way. Poor Dr. Campbell, just doing his research. Bit off more than he could chew. The tricky witch opened the way into the dark lake. That was me, I guess. I was the tricky witch. And he entered the dark lake. Nursery rhymes. Rhyme found inside the Cauldron Lake Ranger cabin. A rhyme about a reckless hero being watched over by the faraway father. Dr. Campbell thought the experiment would send me to the dark place.
There's a lesson here. Probably something about hubris.
Mm-hmm. FBC researcher tried to send me to the dark place. He was sent instead. Karma. That asshole tried to trick me into the dark place. Joke sent him, I guess.
Man in lab coat messes around and finds out.
Mm-hmm.
Called it.
Yep. An FBC researcher was working with nursery rhymes to create a gateway to the dark place. The experiment was a success, but not the way he had hoped. Alright. Now we'll head back to Bright Falls, check out the deer in the hotel, and end the stream at that point. And save the remainder of the game for next time. Not the remainder of the game. I don't think we're going to beat it next time. But I feel like this is getting to the point where we are done with large areas and exploration nearly. Because we are clearing out most of... Oh, there's a screwdriver spot there. We're clearing out most of Saga's stuff. There's only one cult stash left, and that's exclusively it, which we can get into the next chapter from what I can understand. So there's that. We don't really know about Alan. Alan might have some more things waiting. Oh, is this just telling me that I need to open something that's already open? Oh, sad. Little bugs and glitches. Little teeny tiny ones. Oh well. But yeah, given that it forced us out of Alan's story into Saga's, and now Saga is on the path towards narrowing down her search, it seems, I feel like we might be on the final stretch of the game. Don't know how long it'll take. Could still be a couple of streams. But we'll see. We'll get there when we get there. One step at a time. At least I have Mayor Setter's charm now, so I shouldn't miss too much else. There's some nasty critters around here somewhere. I can hear them. Where am I going? Cars up there. So I'll loop back around this way. Ignore them. We don't need them. They're nothing to me. Nothing! This is not the right way. It is the right way. Kind of. It's a roundabout way, but hey, if we go this way, we can go hit the buzzer again. Wait, am I going the right way? Yeah, okay. She's gonna low flip turn upside down. Hey there, FPC. I'm not allowed to hit the buzzer again. Tragic. Truly tragic. I'm coming. Don't worry. I'm on my way. Yep. I know it's dangerous. I know bad things are happening. It'll all be okay soon enough. I'm going to kill Alan Wake and kill the dark place along with him. Because that's definitely how that will work. And while I'm here, I will run in here just to see if there's anything new. Nope. Same sort of activity detected. Alarms. Back up and at him. Hello, hello. And the car should be just around the corner here. To bring us back to Bright Falls. And one step closer to me getting a decent night's sleep. We're on the right track. Everything's coming up Kuvar, I swear. Believe me. It's been a decently long stream. Didn't really realize it'd been that long. It makes sense given the, time that it is. But I didn't really click those two together perfectly. Good stuff. Successful. Successful endeavors. Get out of the car. Walk around while it's loading, and then turn immediately back around. Because we're going in here to talk to the deer. Yeah, let's fuck. Go around the corner. What does that mean? You made a deer noise. What is it? Deer? I did hear a little deer noise. Is there going to be a deer around here somewhere? Am I being a silly guy? Mm-hmm. Alright, so just gotta keep looking around, basically. I heard the deer, and there is a deer somewhere. I just need to track it down. Oh! Deer! Oh dear! I think this was a locked room before, perhaps. A bunch of goodies. I'll take them all, thank you. Just so many supplies, more than you can count. You don't need to give me rocket flares, though. I have an infinite number of those. Is that all it is a bunch of supplies? I mean, I don't mind it. Like, they're useful. Just hoping for something a little bit more unique, I suppose. It's the deer hunter's room. Huh. Well, I mean, yeah. I'll take it. Crawls out of the abyss. Hello, Penguin. Welcome back. Did you take a good nap? Is that what you're out there doing? Beyond the pale? You got back just in time, basically, for me to end the stream, because I've gathered up all the collectibles that I can. I napped you, I blame you. I did nothing. I did nothing except stream. Play video games. Let's check out the shoebox. Drop off one of the rocket flares, because I can do that, and that's about it. Gotta use up some fucking resources. Criminy. And drop a hot save. 30-hour stream part 2. Hello, Bobbert. Welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, today is not going to be a 30-hour stream because I have obligations I have to engage with tomorrow, including another stream, some more Baldur's Gate 3. In fact, the finishing of Act 2 in Baldur's Gate 3. And then I have a morning shift on Monday, so no 30-hour stream today. In fact, you got here just in time for the end, essentially. Because I just finished the old Chip Return 5 Old Gods, and now I've cleared out almost all of Saga's collectibles that I can find, that I'm aware of. All of the lunchboxes, nursery rhymes, and cult stashes, aside from one cult stash that we get in the next chapter, from what I gathered. And now we'll be moving on to what I presume will be some more quick, swift storytelling, because I want to do quite as thorough explorations of large areas the next time that we play Alan Wake 2. Because this time, it is the end. I'm pretty sure I saved. Saved just now, yeah, okay. But how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good weekend and you had a good week so far. Pleasure to see you as always. Classic me moment. That is you. Come on, Bob's here. You gotta stream 12 more hours. I got things I gotta do. Like, in 12 hours, I have something that I need to be awake for and ready. So I gotta get some, get a little bit extra food maybe. A little bit of a snack. Get some proper rest tonight. And wake up for that. And then I got another stream tomorrow after that. And then tomorrow night I go to bed early because I gotta... No! After stream tomorrow, I have to go to work for a couple hours, then go home, then go to bed, then go back to work. I got a busy, weird week coming up. But thank you for releasing the bees as well, Bobbert. Dugas! Oh no! Today was excellent. One of the highlights was seeing probably 1,000 seagulls in one place. That is a hell of a lot of seagulls, Bobbert. Holy fuck. You're drowning in the gulls. But I'm glad that you had an excellent day. That sounds fantastic, and that sounds like a very exciting and really unique highlight to see that many in a single location. Not good at estimating seagull amounts. That could be an understatement. No, it's probably 1,000 to 10,000, somewhere in that range. Double work, terrible. I mean, I just got to get the shift started tomorrow night, basically, and then stick around long enough to make sure that there are no immediate major problems, and then they can take care of the rest after that. So probably like an hour, 2 hours, no more than 3 hours tomorrow night, and then back in for 9 to 10 to 11 hours on Monday and through the rest of the week. As I mentioned earlier on the stream, though I don't think all of y'all were here, this week I might leave my schedule a little plain because I don't know for sure if I'll be able to stream because of my work being a little goofy this week. But if I do, it'll be Tuesday or Thursday, but it'll be much later in the evening than I normally would stream, because I normally would stream around 6 p.m. Central on those days when I'm working, but because I'm working a different shift, it'll probably be closer to 8, 9 p.m. for very short streams, I imagine. but I'm not necessarily going to add those to the schedule. I think I might leave it blank, kind of just let it happen as it happens. Not too many people will like follow the schedule anyways, so people won't be like, oh, this is a surprise stream. It'll just happen. They'll be like, hey, it's here. So it shouldn't be a big deal. But tomorrow, I can guarantee I will be here at 3 p.m. Central for more Baldur's Gate 3 with Dugas and the Dark Urge, finishing off Act 2, and probably getting into a little bit of Act 3. We'll see. Again, I do have a deadline tomorrow night because I got to get out and get to work, so we can't stream any longer than 6 hours. 5 to 6 hours is the maximum tomorrow. If I go beyond that, I'm in trouble. Good night, night. Have a good week, by the way. I've never mentioned I love that almost all your emote names are shouted. Thank you, Bobbert. I appreciate that. You are the first person ever to actually mention that, so the fact that you've seen it and you appreciate it means a lot to me. Thank you. I'm glad you like the Quvart heart, etc. Thank you very much. I hope you have an excellent, fantastic week as well. It's a pleasure to see you, if even just for a moment here. I type emote names. I guess most people don't. I think a lot of people go for the quick ones unless they know what they are. But yeah, I figure because it like emotes all as somebody who types them, emotes all of that weird thing where it's the auto-generated beginning portion of it followed by a capital letter that has to exist leading into whatever the word is. Or it always like kind of capitalizes it there. So I decided to just make them all loud and aggressive. So you just know everything's always capitalized except for maybe one of them. There might be one or two that aren't capitalized. But yep, all of those. Yeah, the tongue. The tongue is a weird one, isn't it? That's the one goofy one. I don't know why I did that one.
What can I say? Just a silly guy who's not consistent always.
You have dedication, I do not. That makes sense. I type out them if I know what I'm going for and I know what it is, but I don't have everything memorized, so a lot of times I'll kind of skim through the list. I did not get the emotes joke until now. Yep. Those are my very first emotes. I made them myself. Those are my emotes. I thought it said Tessie. A lot of people thought it was Tessie, actually. It's not super clear unless you look at the larger version of it. The small version looks like Tessie, but no, it's emotes! Emotes! The test doesn't get used super often. It's most often the emo. Emo gets used quite frequently. Anytime we sing emo songs, for example, people will spam the emo, 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 emo. It's a good one. It's a nice, simple emo emotes. But yeah, those are my very first emotes before I commissioned anybody to make any. And in fact, a lot of mine I did not commission for a while because Puppy just rolled in and was like, hey, yo, I made some emotes. Here you go. And I was like, cool, thanks. I'm going to use these. I'm also going to pay you, you bastard. I still think it says Tessie. I refuse otherwise. Emo Tessie. Yeah. They got that sick old Tessie. The bussy, the Tussie, Tessie. A little bit of reading out there. This parent is emont. Puppy's lovely. Puppy is a very good boy. We love Puppy. In fact, fuck it, yeah, let's do a quick Everybody check out Puppy if you haven't already. Check him out on Twitch and Twitter. He's an amazing artist, makes all kinds of fantastic works of art, many of which are featured here on the QuvarTV show. My emotes and several works of art that are out there, including the work for the Beauty and the Yeast cover and other things as well, including the subscription badge that Penguin is rocking right now was done by Puppy. That was a little bear, a tough stuffed teddy bear that Puppy drew for my 1 year anniversary, of streaming, and I figured it was an appropriate art piece to use for the 1 year sub badge. So that's the story about that for those of you who don't know. That's where that came from. Yep, good old Puppy. Love the boy. Let me check a peek at... Hey! I searched Alan Wake 2 and I see myself there. In the top 8. On my search, at least. I was seeing if there's anybody streaming that I might want to send a raid over to. Let's see, what's this person doing? Yeah, this person's playing Alan Wake 2, and they are a tentacle person of some kind. Perhaps a Cthulhu-esque creature. Why don't we send a raid over to them? Somebody new, give them a little bit of love. They're Dial M for Mac. I'm unfamiliar with them, but hey, we can go say hi, see what's going on. Teddy Barrett is very nice. Barrington is very nice. Thank you. Puppy did a wonderful job with it. It's very lovely. I think I even have... Do I have an image here? This is where... Ah, there we go. Here's a full-size version of it. If you want to see all the gorgeous details. There it is. Look at it. Look at the bear. Ear. Yes, just an ear. That's all it is. And this is the beautiful work of art that the sweet boy made for me for my 1-year anniversary of streaming. Oh yeah, I suppose I also use this on my schedule, actually. Pretty frequently. If you check out my Twitter, if you have one, you can check out my schedule, which is always pinned to the top of my page, dropped every week around Monday or Tuesday for the schedule, and this is featured on there as well. Oh dear, dear, gorgeous. It is beautiful. It's a lovely piece. Absolutely precious. Nice. Hey, nice, 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 nice. So there's that. But yeah, we'll send a raid over to Dial M for Mac. As always, there's not an obligation to join the raid if you have things you need to do, though you do get some extra Bs for joining along as well. There's the raid command if you do have my emotes. If you don't have my emotes as well, I will fix stream elements shortly. Do not worry. She will be corrected soon enough. Thank you, Stranger, for releasing the Bs. I will be heading out now, but not before they call it hydration, not low duration. Drink. Thank you very much. I'm quite hydrated today. It's good stuff. Good night, sleep tight. You as well, Bobbert. Thank you very much. Thank you to everybody who stopped by to say hi, even just for a moment. I promise you, it means more than I can say. Thank you to those who stuck around for a while. I hope I could provide you with some kind of a smile, or perhaps a good nap of some kind. Go and see you next time, Absolutely Stranger. Catch you on the flip side. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you to the lurkers. You truly are my lifeblood. I would be little of what I am now without you. And of course, as always, never forget. Right about now, it's time to rock to the bickety buck.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumble. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass.